So FYF, man, make sure, if you haven't done so already, make sure you follow FYF Sports and Go James Kingdom on YouTube, man. You can catch all our shows. You can watch our uploads. And if you missed any TikTok live streams, you can watch them all over on YouTube. We re-upload them there. The show is about to get started in about 3 minutes. Make sure while we are waiting on the show to start, make sure you guys are sharing the live. Please share the live, post it to your story. Get everybody here. We about to cook, man. FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom. We about to get it going.
Nigga sleeping on, nigga tryna put people on, nigga tryna turn my girl on, pop a ball till I earl on, dope on the count, got a trap in the lamp, got a bro in the slam, all the cubs, scamp, been fucking with hammers since I was in pimp, they playing with Play-Doh, we playing with Yale, slum dog, got the killing, I jump in the rim, I'm tryna go that way, cross country like field, I'm in my bag and life is safe, fuck no bitch out the back page, got a drop top in ballet, got a centerfold in the ballet, pussy been vandalized in the rampage, slum dog, I be dogging these beat 'em and fuck, but I don't be calling these bag of the vert so big it swallow these hoes. Put the shrimp ass nigga in the trunk. Junkies in the yard watching the dunk, man. 100,000 on the tongue, man. 4,000 in the motor, man. Working that food, you can smell the odor, man. Rings and watches on polo, man. We got them dicks on the stick for the soldiers, man. Trade a bitch out, cause that pussy been total. Play with the kid, you dig, it's over, man. I walk in the court like John, gotta leave out of the court like John, gotta put the murder and eat like Herb, gotta. Ain't nobody seen it, but they heard about it. That's a hit on your head. Slum dog, gotta get out the bed and get on your head. My killer come in, they get out the flight, they snatch your life in the middle of the night. Don't play with the G, my nigga won't close eye, won't squeeze, my nigga look straight in the eye like a T, my nigga. He flirting with Dell, he feeling himself. We out here trapping, we dealing this stuff, don't last too long, getting rid of this stuff. I'm having a head on, feeling myself, hot nigga all in here feeling this stuff. Yeah, breaking the blow down, feeling us up. Yeah, you want a showdown? Come play with us. Yo, trash ass, I trash. Terror squad in the trap, tragedy, nigga. Who getting out the blow it fast as me, nigga? Scale my dog after me, nigga. Go flat to the car, fast as me, nigga. Got work in the dress, on the women like Papu. Guards up under my tattoo. Got ice on top of my tattoo. Got ice on top of my ice, my nigga. I mean with this shit, I'm nice, my nigga. Good God, man. These niggas poppin' they fraud, man. Yeah, they soft ain't got no hard, man. Slum got a soft and a hard, man. God, young ball man, looking like Todd, man. Yeah. Like I just double padded this shit. I got so many rats in these bitches. I had to double band these niggas acting like hoes out in these streets. So I go underhand when I pitch. All these bitches tripping about me. Cause of the curve when I go in. Nigga been bitching about a little price. I'ma step on it when I go in. I got my chin up like a snob. This a photo finish here. Time I finish. Sipping on lean on the way to Lenny. Get a little head on the way to Benny. Ice like boots on the way to Houston. With a little cupid smoking out a cute head. Therapeutic, my dog. Hating, not rebuted, my dog. Gangsta shit saluted, my dog. I'm on Jerry Duty, my dog. I got hands like two to my dog. I got a wrist like Cali Watts. We sit tech, don't sip no watts. Missing the Adderall with the ice. Cooking dope, watch you boxing, nigga. Beat the dope like I'm boxing. Chipping and handling, I'm boxing the nigga. Folks in the fence, and I'm hopping the nigga. I'm booted on Cuban, I'm tropical, nigga. Drop the skill in the pot, and I'm dropping the nigga. Kicking it, pimping, I'm popping the hole like Bentley with a 36. I'm stopping it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I already know, man. I know I can't be stopped, nigga. I'm still doing this shit. I just motherfucking dropped this shit. Back at it again. Dig it. Dig it.
FYF, man. And we back, man. Make sure you are sharing the live. Please continue to share the live. Get everybody here. We're about to cook it up. My apologies that we did not get the typical Saturday live off with FYF Sports and Goat James Kingdom. We are making up for it today. We got a lot to cook on. Man. Let me get the co-host up here, Goat James Kingdom. Let me see if he's in the out there. He is right there, man. The co-host, man. Look, I'm trying to figure out what is going on, man. Why do y'all hate this man, Goat James Kingdom, so much, man? I mean, it's a lot of people, and I'm telling y'all right now, as I bring Goat James Kingdom up, it's a lot of people, and I promise you, and I don't even really want to name names because I don't want to call anybody out. I'm trying to figure out. I literally watch people change their whole social media persona because of Goat James Kingdom. He says one or two things that they don't agree with. And there's a couple times where Goat James Kingdom actually might spaz out on you and talk about your mama or something like that. There's still no cause for you to change your entire identity. It's dudes out here committing identity fraud, just come changing who they are just because they mad at you, Go James Kingdom, man. What's going on with that, man? Hold on, we got him on. Oh, he's in here now. There he is.
Yeah, what's good, Lamont? Peace and blessings, brother. What's good, brother?
Young much, man.
Well, the first off, man, first off, I came to change the game, Lamont. I didn't come to social media to talk basketball to be like everybody else, right? I know I have my own mind. I know how to articulate myself well. And they don't like that. They're used to being dumb and being the bullies because there's enough people to agree with them. So that's why they always tell us you ain't got no emotion on TikTok or not enough people agree with you. They need other people to validate their points.
Oh.
And I don't. And that's why they don't like me. And that's just the facts. That's why they don't like me.
And I don't get it because I've always said, like, look, you don't have to like my take, but my take is always gonna be consistent. Like, I don't say these takes because I'm trying to get people to agree. It just is. It's just the way I see the game, and the same with you. And and I've never seen so many people get mad at other people's opinion. This is wild. They want to click up and they want to be in groups. They want to group up and have the same opinion for what? Like, what type of basketball talk is that once you start doing that? What is that? I don't get it, man.
That because again that's insecurity, Lamont. That's insecurity when you feel like you need somebody to make you feel like what you're saying is right or just and at the end of the day they don't even be right. You just want to feel a certain type of way. We're all just supposed to feel a certain type of way. And then they get mad at you for feeling different, but they don't respect it. And that's why again, that's why I do talk about their mamas or talk about the fact that they don't have no real lives because they'll get personal. Again, when they call you a fanboy, Lamont, that's not an endearing term to use to somebody the way they call you that. That's the derogatory. That's them basically saying you there's something wrong with you. But there's nothing wrong with me for talking basketball the way I talk basketball. There's something wrong with you for not knowing how to talk basketball. You see what I'm saying? And it falls in line with why I wanted to do tonight's live so much was because the other day you had that live, and y'all were talking about fundamentals, right? And how fundamentals this, and you were saying, man, the guy with the most fundamentals sits at the end of the bench. The most unorthodox individual on the basketball court is what you're really looking for because you can't coach that, whatever, right? They don't accept that, right? But then they can come with defensive ratings, right? And can't explain to you why defensive ratings means anything, but they just want to, like you said, pick and choose when they want to use it. Then they want to get mad at us for bringing up the player of the month, which is an NBA award and honor that they give out every month to the best player in the league in each conference, and they still don't want us to recognize that because to them we should know better than to bring that up. Although it's the NBA that tells us about it. So again, the problem is that they want people to feel like them because again, they don't have a life. They can't see greatness. They can't look at greatness. They think being a Jordan fan is something great. Well, guess what? I'm a Jordan fan then, so I'm great just like you. I'm just greater because I can see LeBron's greatness, Kobe's greatness, and every other player's greatness. They can't do it.
I it's it's mind boggling to me the links and depths that they go through to try to push these weird narratives. Even the conversation that you was having today, like on Go James Kingdom, man. I want to get into that as well, but
Hmm.
it's it's wild some of the stuff
They
people
don't
I
get it,
hear.
Lamont.
It's wild, man.
They don't get that, Lamont. The thing about it is like we talk about this all the time about the turnovers, right? Am
Hmm.
I supposed to stop a pick and roll with Carl Malone because Carl Malone is getting two or three illegal screens called on him, trying to run the pick and roll with him? No, you still gonna run it. Are you gonna stop letting Stephon Curry shoot because he went 3 of 11 from the 3 point land today or whatever, 3 of 14 from the? No, you gonna keep letting him shoot because one game he gonna go 9 of 17 like he did the other night, right? So it's not about the bad aspect about it; it's the overall aspect. And this is my problem. Why do people think NBA teams draw up plays for contested shots? I don't understand that. Like you
See,
don't draw plays for a contested shot.
it was just so funny listening to them talk about that, and I was like, if they stop and just think like, and that's why I say I don't know if it's you, but if some people times they just stopped and just thought about what they were saying beforehand, like, and that's why I'm glad you asked the question: what offense are you referring to, A-Sturdy? Like, what are you talking? What's this offense where it calls for one guy to run around shooting 20 shots? There is no offense, and still even to this day, there is no player in the league that through the offense is taking 20 shots. None. You're gonna get shots in transition. You're gonna get free throws. You're gonna get ATOs under out of sideline out of bounds, under the basket out of bound plays. But if you're talking strictly through the offense, very rare that you got one player just shooting 20 plus shots a game out of the offense. And the fact that he was saying split action, all like I don't even think they know what offenses are. And Milwaukee was the worst team he could have used. That was the worst team he could have used. Um,
I don't think Study brought up. I forgot what team he brought up, but he didn't brought up this. I brought up the split action because I told them when you're talking about Stephen Curry in the split action, all that you could run that with anybody who can shoot off the dribble or
you
shoot or
can.
catch and shoot to a certain degree, right? So that's why it worked for them because you have Klay Thompson and Stephen Curry.
Yeah, but what even if you listen to and I wish you would have told him that in the terminology split action, it's a split action because it's giving the passer two options: the guy cutting to the rim or the guy going to the 3 point line. He can make multiple reads. It's not always going to go to Steph at the 3 point line. It can go to somebody under the basket. From there, it can go to the weak side. It's a multitude of options that can come out of that, but it's not going to all revolve around just giving Steph the ball. So
And that's the same thing with the triangle. The triangle offense, it goes around where it's not just the post guy. It depends on how the defense is reacting. At the end of the day, the defense has to be honest and sincere in their coverages, and then with enough movement, you'll get an open shot. The point of any offense is to get an open shot. Like you don't just say, "Oh, well, I got Barry Sanders." That's why I had to bring football into this because we all know plays, right? We all know you don't run a sweep with Jerome Bettis. Jerome Bettis ain't getting around nobody running no sweep with Jerome Bettis. You ain't doing that. So like I understand what they mean. You have an offense that's predicated on your personnel, but at the end of the day, there's no offense predicated on needing a personnel to take 20 shots per game.
Yeah, that
It's just
made
not necessary.
absolutely
Mhm.
yeah, that made absolutely no sense. They just wanted to really argue and try to make it seem like the offense, the Bulls offense was predicated on Jordan shooting the ball when and like y'all sitting here saying if you actually pay attention to the triangle offense, it's about ball movement to the open shot. Like the only time your superstar is going to just be given the ball to just like hoist up a shot is usually when the shot clock's running low. So now you're giving it to your best offensive option because they can create their own shot, but they're not passing the ball around to get it back to Jordan so he can shoot the ball. Like that made no sense. Like I was driving to Philly. I'm driving to Philly with my brother, listening to y'all talk about that, and I'm like, "What are they?" Me and my twin brother, we was like, "What are they talking about?" Like that really makes no sense.
Yeah, it bothers me, bro. Like I said, it bothers me because, like I said, this is not to discredit Jordan or anything like that, but that's just how they talk basketball. Like that's why I always tell people every conversation is the GOAT debate because we're either talking the game of basketball in the sense of how Michael Jordan fans view basketball and how regular basketball fans view basketball. And if you're a regular basketball fan, you're basically saying, hey, what Jordan did was nice, but it ain't all that special. To them, what Jordan did was special. It's the way
hold on.
you play the game.
Look, we got King Row. King, see, they come in and say more. King Row has literally been here for about 2.2 seconds, and he already is saying anti-Jordan.
Right,
We
right.
are not anti-Jordan. We King Row. And hold on, Shay, you got background noise, so I got to mute you. King Row, you sat on a panel with me, and I was sitting there having to defend Jordan and the Chicago Bulls from idiots who, like you, King Row, who were saying the Knicks of the '90s had a better defense, right? Whenever we try to give them credit, you guys get mad just because sometimes the credit that we give out also encompasses his teammates. You guys don't want us to give credit to the Bulls. You only want us to give credit to Jordan. So if I was running around saying Jordan was the leader of that Chicago Bulls defense and Jordan is the engine that made that defense the greatest defense of all time, you guys would have no problem with it. But because you know that the engine to that defense was Scottie Pippen, which is the player that I was focused on, you were then willing to relent to a lie. King Speech Road, you did not prove anything other than numbers that you don't even know what they mean. You can't even tell us what effective field goal percentage defense is or how it's calculated. You can't tell us anything about defensive rating and how it correlates to that particular era of defense. You can't tell us why the Chicago Bulls in the playoffs always ran around with the number one defense in the league. Then it makes you hypocritical, because then, according to you, King Rose, the playoffs is what matters most, but you discredit a lot of LeBron James's regular season numbers, which make him great. Again, confusion all over the place. You pick it, and it's the perfect topic. It ties right in, because this is about picking and choosing when certain numbers matter. Picking and choosing when regular season matters. Picking and choosing when the playoffs matter. Right?
Picking and choosing what accolades matter, which accolades don't. Like somebody come telling us all defensive second teams don't matter.
I've always avoided analytics. I've especially after I had that conversation with Scott Mossman, and he told me the confusion in which analytics bring. I am not analyzing the team's defense with any analytics. No, I'm looking at defense, impact of your defense, and the versatility of defense with my eyes. The Bulls had the most versatile defense of the 90s. There was no team in the NBA that could guard like the Chicago Bulls with five guys consistently. And especially when they were at full force, when they had Horace Grant or when they had Dennis Rodman. And even without that, even the year they had without Horace Grant, still a top 10 defense, according to those same metrics. Even without Michael Jordan when he retired, Phil Jackson still had that defense as one of the best defenses of the league, which goes to show you it's the system that made that defense great for a multitude of reasons, not just one player. Oh, but we got King Rowe up here.
Yeah, so I can concede. I agree that the Bulls were a great defensive team. They were a great defensive team when Jordan was playing for the Barons. They were a great defensive system in place, right? At 95, they were great. Again, to be the best. Now, again, I looked at them turnover numbers. Seattle led the league in turnovers forced about 4 times in the 90s. The Knicks, I believe, did it once. The Bulls never did it.
In the 90s. They
had I looked at the numbers.
The Bulls had the highest turnover.
Okay, now you're not now you're using turnover percentage and not turnovers.
What I used then. It's an analytic.
So you
right?
see, this is what I'm talking about though. This is what you're using analytics when you want to, then you dismiss analytics on the other thing. I already know that defensive rating envelops everything. Effective field goal percentage is basically the ability to make the other team miss on a weighted scale for 3s and 2s.
So you don't accept the turnover percentage analytic, right?
I'll accept it if it's the turnover percentage.
Can I ask King Rowe a question? No, King Rowe, really, it's based off of what you just said. So you said the effective field goal percentage. Could it also be based off of that individual team's ability to make or the shots they normally make they could be missing? So maybe their offense is just off that day. The players that are normally hitting shots aren't hitting shots. And
it's 82 games.
It could be predicated on a lot of things, right? Not just the other team's defense, correct?
Thank you.
Predicated on 82 games the entire season. So everybody will play everybody, however many times they play them.
What about who had the best defense in the playoffs in the 90s? When it mattered most.
I would have to look at the what's the name. I'm sure the Knicks was still great defense.
Test. Hold on, King Rowe. Based on what you saw, don't look up any numbers. Just because remember, you talk about how you watched a lot. Based on what you watched when you watched the finals, when you watched the Eastern Conference Finals, the Western Conference Finals, some of those first rounds. When you think back without even looking at numbers, who had the best defense in the playoffs of the 90s?
I would say the Knicks probably still did. And again, it's not like it was a huge margin. Hello. Ciao. Good night. Boa noite. But it's not like I mean, come on now. You look. I'm with the fans, bro. I gotta, gotta say good night.
Come on, man. Wow.
King Rowe, I'm a Knicks fan, and the Bulls had the best defense in the 90s, bro.
No, by what metric? You got to give me a metric. You got to give me a metric, or even a combination of metrics, because they led in nothing but 1 year.
So the Knicks. Listen, King Rowe, I agree with you. The Knicks had a great defense, I'm not sitting here saying their defense wasn't great, but their defense wasn't better than the Bulls' defense.
Again, you got to give me the metrics because the Knicks hang with them or beat them in most numbers that define defense.
Not points allowed.
Points allowed? Yeah, they do. They do.
Doesn't matter. Those are irrelevant stats when it comes to defense. The flow of a game, the score of a game can get inflated or deflated for a multitude of reasons outside of defense. All of these numbers that correlated, when you correlate steals and blocks, right? We know the Knicks were a team that could go after a ton of blocks. So that's going to inflate a lot of your defensive analytics. Do blocks correlate to you always having an elite defense? No, it could correlate to you being a team that fouls a ton because you jump off the ground every time. All of these metrics correlate things that don't typically always tie into great defense. This is why I don't go off analytics. The people that go off analytics are the people that don't understand defense. That's all it is, period. Point, period, play. The people that go off analytics don't understand defense. Don't talk to me about analytics and defense. Talk to me about your eye test. Talk to me about your ability to defend the three-point line consistently. Talk to me about your ability to rotate in an era where the legal defense was significant. If you're not doing that, man, then come on, man. All these analytics to tell me about 90s defense, if you need analytics to tell you who the best defensive team is in any era, then you don't need to be talking basketball. That's just point, period, blank. You don't need analytics to identify the best defensive team. They should stand out like a sore thumb. The Bulls stood out like a sore thumb. All we have to do is look to one thing. They were the only team running around for a significant amount of time, running a full court press in the NBA. That alone right there tells me how significant of a defense you are. So at the end of the day, no, it's not a lie. That's not a lie. First of all, they was running three-quarter court press. They ran full court press. And they would run their half court press. Only team consistently doing it in the NBA. Do you need me to tell you the difference between the three? Tell me another team that was running a three-quarter court press consistently, a half court press consistently, or a full court press consistently. No, they were not. Because George Karl, bro, I studied defense too much to know these things. You cannot lie to me about defense. So again, stick to what you know. Keep running around looking at defensive rating numbers because you don't understand the game. But if you understand the game, the last thing you're going to be looking at is some silly defensive rating because you'll get silly results. And the runarounds to say that the Bulls weren't the best defensive team of the 90s. Yeah, if you want to run and say they was maybe by number not the best regular season team, but I guarantee you if you look at those same metrics in the playoffs, when you say it matters most, the Bulls are top of majority of those ratings, especially during the years that they won championships in the playoffs when it matters most, especially when they were playing your Knicks, right? When your Knicks were playing the Bulls, all that defense didn't matter. They couldn't stop anybody. They couldn't do anything. They consistently lost. That defense didn't matter. The same thing when it mattered. Did that defense matter when it came time in the NBA Finals? Right? Both times. No, none of it mattered because when it mattered most, their defense faltered. Their defense flopped. Their defense failed. They could not stop the three-point shooters of the Houston Rockets. They cannot stop anybody when it mattered most. Too slow. Not enough versatility like the Chicago Bulls. Talk about defense. I don't want to know about numbers. I want to know about scheme, what they were doing, what they could or couldn't do. Do not talk to me about analytics. Analytics are for goofies and scouts. You're not a scout, and I hope that you're not a goofy.
You wanted to defend with turnover percentage. You used
no, I only brought up the silly numbers because you were playing with silly numbers. You wanted to know if you show me turnovers, I'll show you something. I didn't. Hold on. I've never entered this argument with any numbers. I've never entered into this conversation with any numbers. So I don't walk into these defensive conversations talking about defensive numbers. Why are you bringing up numbers to me? You don't know what half of them mean or how to use them properly.
You can't tell me this, Lamont. This is my team and I watched them in the 90s.
Bro,
I'm older than you by a few years. So
you're a fan. Come on, you're a fan. You're a fan. Hold on. You can if you cannot tell me. Okay. So tell me this. If you answer this question, I will rely on it. What defense was Pat Riley hell bent and staunchly bent on running in the 90s? What led them to so much success?
I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even going to go there.
So you don't know.
Guess what? He brought the same thing to Miami, and all of a sudden, when he went to Miami in '95, they became an elite defense just like the Knicks.
What defense?
Again,
What defense was Pat Riley most known for that made
I
the
don't need to
Knicks?
know. I don't need to know Pat Riley's playbook to understand what I'm talking about. Because again, it's funny how y'all glazed when Jordan had bad shooting against the Knicks and the Heat, the
Yeah,
worst
you
two
moving the
shooting series
conversation.
of his
We're
career.
not talking about.
Nah,
Hold on. We're not talking about shooting. We're not talking about offense. We're talking about your understanding of defense. I don't care about you. That's A. Johnny's talking point. Why are you crying about something A. Johnny said? We're talking to FYF Sports about defense. When you talk to me about defense, I don't care about your defensive metrics. All the defensive metrics in 2024-25 last year said what? Said Nikola Jokic was a top 10 defender. That means if you go off these same metrics, I want to hear you talking about how great of a defender Nikola Jokic is because the metrics say he is. Don't pick and choose when to use these metrics when they support your argument because we know with certain players that don't support your argument. That's how we know these metrics aren't always accurate, right? They can trick you. Certain stats are given too much credence, but are not indicative of a great defender, like steals and blocks. Too much credence in these metrics. Stop it. Stop it.
That was well said, my brother. That was well
Bro, you
said.
don't know defense, man. You defense is with the eyes. Defense is with IQ. Defense is not emotional. Y'all say I'm a 90s hater. Y'all say I'm a Jordan hater. Why then would I be sitting here saying that the Bulls had the best defense of the 90s if I'm a Jordan hater, right? I know Jordan was great off ball. I'm giving him credit for that. But all of a sudden, I'm a Jordan. I got to be, because you guys don't want to give Scottie Pippen any credit, I have to concede to the stupid takes like the Bulls didn't have the best defense of the 90s. Bro, that's a dumb take. That's a dumb take. To say the Knicks had a better defense, the Knicks, I give you, they may have had a better post defense. Outside of that, the Bulls had better versatility, the better ability to switch. They have more guys that can guard multiple positions than any team in the league. When you talk about Rodman, when you talk Pippen, even Jordan could guard 3 positions, right? When you look at some of the guys they had coming off the bench, the Stacey Kings, all these guys who y'all say couldn't score as much, these motherfuckers did a hell of a job getting stops, especially as a team. You tried to knock John Paxson and you tried to knock Tony Kukoc, but according to Sports Illustrated, according to Sports Illustrated in 1996, and I can pull it up for you, Tony Kukoc was listed as one of the best off-ball defenders in the NBA. But because you don't remember the game, now you're getting mad at me because of the facts. Come on, y'all don't understand defense. Y'all don't understand the game. You're telling me the Knicks had the best defense, but you don't know what they did defensively. Y'all lie. Y'all don't know what drives their analytics. Defensive analytics do not tell you who the best defensive team is. If that is the case, then you need to. Then I guarantee you, if we looked at the defensive analytics, I guarantee you, not all those teams align to what the defensive rating shows you. And just like I told you earlier today, when the Los Angeles Lakers last year cracked the top 10 in defensive rating, you didn't accept that as the Lakers being the top 10 defensive team because you pick and choose and you know that these analytics can be flawed. You did not believe in them even when A. Johnny showed you the numbers. You didn't believe in them. So believe in those numbers all the time, or don't bring those numbers to me on some timey bullshit, right? Just trying to prove a point that don't mean nothing with these analytics. You pick and choose when to use them. You have talked too much on these airwaves, pretending that analytics matter sometimes. They don't matter other times. It's time for you to stop pretending, King Rose Speech. Stop pretending. That's all we ask. You're playing a big game.
And number one thing I do is I make a point. And I find numbers to support that. The analytics being what they are, the effective field goal percentage and the defensive rating, whether you want to use them or not, prove that the Knicks were consistently
numbers do not show you defense. Defense is the hardest thing to measure with numbers. There are no numbers that you can measure good defense. Typically, great defense cannot be measured. Typically, great defense isn't measured with a steal or a block. So let me ask you this, King Ro. How do you measure a great defender who plays great on a possession, right? Does a hell of a job of communicating, rotating, forcing the ball to get stuck on one side of the court. The defender throws a bad pass to the opposite side of the floor, and some random guy, one of the worst defenders on your team, is able to get that pass, go the other way, and get the layup. Who gets credit for that? The guy that did all the work or the guy that got the steal and scored the layup?
The guy to get the steal and score the layup.
But did he do anything? Did he do anything to force that? Just like Eric Snow and just like Aaron McKee for the Sixers when Allen Iverson led the league in steals. They did all the heavy lifting on the perimeter while Iverson collected a lot of the steals. Who were the best defenders on that team? Aaron McKee and Eric Snow or Allen Iverson, who led the league in steals?
Hold No, Lamar.
That's right.
Obviously, McKee. But guess what? The entire unit. See, the thing is, you're not understanding. When
Bro,
you
you
use
need your
defensive,
eyes, bro. Use your eyes. Quit running to these
I'm
numbers,
using
bro. You're
my.
confusing
But
yourself.
wait a minute. You, it's like in football. You can rush the
Man, no, it's
passer a
not
lot.
like in football. It's not. Two different complete games.
Why is it not?
Analytics.
Because what you're describing is guys that get high interceptions counts because the pass rush the quarterback into making bad passes.
Bro,
So
stick to
that's
basketball. Stick to basketball. I don't want to
okay.
hear your
So
kind of
it's a
comparison to
similar
football.
concept, but okay.
No,
Guess what? They can make
no,
it.
no.
Iverson turning defense into offense like that is actually a
Bro,
positive.
I just asked you a question.
Dude,
I just asked you a question.
LeBron is the best number 2 ever.
Hold on, Bounty Gate. You can't come in here just yelling stuff out. Me and King Rowe having a conversation.
LeBron is better than Pippen.
I got you. See, it's time for him to go, man.
You can Lamar.
Bro, man. Jesus
LeBron-
Christ, man. Why do we get the weirdos up here? This is what King Rowe attracts. Straight weirdos, man. Come on.
He was in the comments just talking bullshit.
Oh, hold on. I saw Vision in the chat. Now, Vision, I know y'all need permission slips to come over to FYF Sports. Can you please go see if somebody can give you permission to come over here? Please, because I got a spot open for you. Vision. Now you can come over here. I went over to y'all platform 2-3 times. I've stood in there and listened to
no
stupidity for hours. All you got to do is give us 10 minutes. Mez ain't gonna be mad, right? We ain't gonna tell nobody. I might not even repost it on YouTube if you pull up. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop being scared, man. Come on now, King Rowe. Tell me about the Knicks defense without telling me about analytics that you don't know what they mean.
You tried that earlier, Lamar. Let's let other people speak. We don't want to really come up with this nonsense, man. Let's let other people speak.
They're
Man.
not going to full court press as much. What they're going to do is get you into the half court and make it tough for you to get shot. This is why I use things like field goal percentage against, which the Knicks were constantly in the top 5.
So hold on, King Rowe. In 1993, when you didn't have a supercomputer, when you had nothing to look nothing up, how did you know the Knicks were the best defense?
Because I could look at any list of team stats and see that the Knicks were
Where?
field goal percentage
Where?
against.
Where do you see these stats at? Where?
You think there wasn't almanacs tracking team stats? You think there wasn't? Wait. You think I couldn't find field goal percentage against
way,
any-
Lamar.
Like the Knicks. Okay, well,
Okay,
Bro, they will go down this road. They will lie and say anything,
That's why I
man.
told you. That's why I told you we shouldn't even start with this. I already know where it was gonna go with Rose.
The man said I was going to libraries looking up almanac stacks. Man,
I didn't
stop.
have to go to I didn't have to
There's
go to
no way the
library.
Knicks.
I didn't have
I
to
watched
go.
them.
No way.
There's no way the Knicks were a better defense than the Bulls, man. They couldn't switch. They didn't have the adaptability.
Thank
They weren't
you.
as good on the perimeter.
Okay.
See, look, he said defense. He didn't mention no stats. He don't got anything about the game.
Break it down in his language for him.
They fouled too much, as Johnny said. They led the league in fouls.
They found a lot. Okay, if you want to say the Knicks were better, if you want to say the Knicks were better in the
going to the
post,
line, and that would reflect in the defensive rating, wouldn't it?
Okay, hold on, King Rowe. Let's hear from Tim, and we're gonna go to other people.
Yeah, I know you asked me a question. Don't let me finish.
Hold on. Okay, hold on, Tim. Let's King Rowe finish his answer. I don't know what question I asked you, but we'll let you finish whatever you were saying.
Where did I find that the Knicks had the top field goal percentage against?
Not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I said in 1993, when you didn't have access to all this information, how did you know the Knicks were the best defense in the league?
As I said, field goal percentage against. Another weirdo. Field goal percentage against was a readily available stat that you could look up anywhere. Bro, you didn't. I mean, like they would have it.
King Rowe, without using in 1993, when we know you weren't looking up no field goal percentage, how did you know the Knicks had the best defense in the league? Stop lying, King Rowe.
How you points per game. Points per game when the Knicks were like relatively either second or third. Am I not lying? Points per game defense. You think I couldn't find that out, bro? Come on, man. That shit is in the newspaper, bro.
Y'all see the depths they will go to.
So he said points per game. That is it, right? So just points per game. That's it.
30 minutes. For 20 minutes, tell me I don't understand defensive rating and field goal percentage.
You didn't know defensive rating in 1993. It didn't exist.
First of all,
You're right. You're
First
right.
of all,
You're right.
hang on,
You're right.
hang
But
on.
guess
First of all,
what? I
points
can
per
go
game.
back and see now that the defensive rating there was consistent. A field goal percentage against, because trust me, when I'll put it this way: when the Cavs started leading the league in points per game against, it's because they slowed up the pace. And I was like, wait a minute. The Knicks got the best points per game against after the Cavs. Hold on. But field goal percentage.
Man, you are making this up, King Rowe, man.
I'm not making this up, dude. Okay, whatever, bro. Whatever.
Okay, go ahead, King Rowe. Go ahead. My bad.
No, you keep telling him go ahead. He just gonna keep going on a diatribe, bro. We don't got all night for this, man. We don't, man. I had enough of him earlier, bro.
Points per game.
Damn, bro.
All right. See, the thing is,
Y'all niggas can't talk basketball, man. This is the first time you defended your Knicks at all in this conversation. Ever.
I got you.
Points per game is a flawed one because if your offense is turning the ball over and giving the other team.
Hold on, King Rowe. Let's go to Tim. I'm gonna come back to you when he's done.
If it was about that, then Cleveland would have been the best defense.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead, Tim. King Rowe, we're coming right back to you. Go ahead, Tim.
If points per game is a good way to look at the defense in some ways, but if your offense is turning the ball over and the other team's getting more opportunities to score, then it's probably not. If you want to say the Knicks had the better post defense in the 90s, I'll agree with that, but they didn't have the better adaptability. They weren't as versatile. They couldn't switch guys 1 through 3. And they couldn't guard as many positions with different players. Like they just weren't as adaptable. The Bulls were better. They just were.
I can agree with that, Tim Tam. But again, at the end of the day, the Knicks were better at making you miss shots. And when you combine
because a lot of them shots were taken in the low post, but the Knicks had better interior defense. I'm not arguing that point.
But they still were taken. That's still part of it, though, Tim Tam. Now, if you want to tell me, hold on. If you want to tell me that, I can concede that point. But we still talking overall defense. The ability to make you miss shots, turn the ball over, press you the whole 9. I can tell you that, yes, the Bulls defense was great at pressing. I can say that. They probably were better at creating live ball turnovers than the what's the name. The Knicks were top 3 in turnovers force because I looked at the numbers. You can look at turnovers force. That's part of defense too. Will we not agree to Tim Tam?
Agreed.
Okay. So with all of that, the combination of everything, the Knicks were consistently elite in every one of these numbers throughout the Western. Now, again, most of this is my eye test looking at it. I can go back and look at the numbers that support that.
Thank you for the gift, Creambo.
The field goal percentage against is something that I didn't know. The reason why I knew it, because it's what equalized the Knicks being a better defense than Cleveland, who, like I said, who led the league in points per game, but that's because when Doherty retired, they played the slowest pace. Therefore, they would have the best defensive numbers, but they weren't the best.
Less possession, slow. Agreed.
Yes, less possession means less points per game again.
No, wait, Lamont. With all of this being said, did Jake say the New York Knicks had a better defense than the Bulls?
No. Hold on. First of all, when we're talking about the team defense, that was a minute point. Because remember, in these conversations, James Kingdom, what they do is they will avoid the overall arching point that you're trying to get across just to filibuster on some minute point that have little relevance to the overall talking point, right? Which the overall talking point was Michael Jordan
had more help
versus LeBron. If you're, because remember, they only want to talk Jordan versus LeBron. Jordan, he asked me who won with more help. He didn't say who lost with more help. He said won. So when he says that, we're specifically talking about the years where Jordan won it all. When Jordan, the 6-0 years, these were the best teams in the NBA, and the only time it was close was in 1991 when the Lakers were close to them. Outside of that, it was not close. And the Bulls by far won with the best teams, the best coach, the best players. No other team was close. Anybody that pretends that it was close is lying.
The 93 Suns had a case.
And we're talking about help relative to era. So when you talk about help relative to era, right, that you obviously in today's game, because of the influx of talent, you need more help to win. You're not going to win with 1 or 2 all-stars. You need a little bit more than that in today's game. So again, when you talk about help relative to era, of course, LeBron James needs more good players around him, but versus the talent that he faced, it was not more. When he faced the Warriors, he did not have more talent. He did not have the best team. When he faced the Spurs at times, he did not have more talent. He did not have the best teams. Don't ask me questions when y'all know the answer is going to be LeBron. Nobody with a brain is going to say Jordan won with less talent. Jesus, he had the best team in the NBA. That's a dumb question.
Thank you, bro. People act like Jordan was a high mighty guy, bro, that didn't have help. Thank you, man.
Didn't they score about 105, 106 points in the 90s per game?
Who
was that?
the team average for points per game.
What does this
Probably
got to
like
do
a
with
lot-
anything? King Row, hold on. We got other people to go to. You're going to take us down a road of a whole bunch of irrelevant facts.
No, real
Hold on.
quick,
It was
real quick.
102.
Oh, my
It was
God,
102.
man. Bro, this is irrelevant,
Jordan had
man.
the least amount of points per game. Now, scoring
That
helped.
means nothing. As you just said, the pace was down. If the pace is down in the era, that you less scoring. They were winning finals games versus the Utah. King, hold on. King Rose, shut up. They were winning finals games, scoring 87 points, and Scottie Pippen was scoring 19 of them sometimes, 21 of them sometimes. Please stop telling me about what his teammates were scoring when you didn't need to score that many points to win in the 90s. The Bulls were winning finals games. I want y'all to think about this, y'all. King Rowe, listen for a second before you say more stupid stuff. They were winning NBA finals games, scoring 87 points. Think about that. And Jordan would score his 30. Pippen at times would score his 20. You didn't need to score that many points to win. There's not even that many points left on the board to score if all your team is scoring is 87 points. Of course, everybody's going to have fewer points. So again, you just a second ago you were using brain cells talking about pace, but now when we talk about help, now all of a sudden the pace don't matter. Come on, man. How the hell is everybody in the 90s on the Chicago Bull team supposed to average 20 points a game when they only scoring 80 in a game as a total team?
But that wasn't in the first three-peat though. The pace slowed in the second three-peat.
I know, but I'm saying, irregardless, these teams, the makeup of these teams were different. You don't judge the help based on how many points they score.
Points per game in 92 and 93.
They sound dumb. Like, who does this? Are you telling me that when we look to championship runs, like, for example, are you going to tell me that a Chris Bosh, who at times might have averaged more points than Scottie Pippen in the playoffs, was a more valuable player than Scottie Pippen? Are my brain cells like? Do we have to pretend now like King Rowe and play dumb? Come on, man, stop it, man.
So in the
Christ,
first
man. Y'all are so caught up on only scoring the ball that y'all don't see nothing else in the game. Y'all only care about scoring.
Hold on. In the finals, in the three finals matchups, Pippen averaged like 21, 9, and 7. But then in the second three-peat, his points dropped because the league as a whole dropped dramatically from 93 to 96. Like I think they dropped about 7-8 points per game. Like that's what happened. The first half of the 90s was actually relatively higher scoring than the second half, if we look at the actual numbers.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, that's not how I judge your help. The quality of player is not about how many points per game you can score. There's more that goes into the game of basketball and you impacting wins and losses than you just scoring. Exactly. You don't just have to score to be great. Are you telling me that the San Antonio Spurs of the 2000s will just throw away everything Bruce Bowen did because he wasn't scoring a whole bunch of points? You're telling me that Kobe Bryant will throw away Ron Artest? It just act like Ron Artest what you were doing didn't mean to facilitating the defense, his ability to pass in transition, all of that. We just throw it in the trash can, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all get y'all mind. Like if y'all open y'all brain cells up to something outside of just scoring the basketball, y'all would start learning the game. It's way bigger than just scoring. Hold on, we got to go to the Barber Mosaic. We got to go to. I want to get to everybody first before we go to one person. Tim, I'm gonna come to you next. We got Barber Mosaic, and then I'm gonna go to a few other people. What you got, Barber Mosaic?
Yeah, the one thing I wanted to talk about was a few seconds ago when you said, without all of this technology or whatever that we have, how do we know the stats the way you got, like, we know them now? And we've been reading, man. We've been reading. There's a Street and Smith used to release, I don't know if it was quarterly or it was bi-quarterly or whatever, statistical magazine. And we would read those. We collected cards. I had thousands and thousands of cards. I would actually read the back and know the stats and understand, what players are doing, what teams are doing, team stats, all of that stuff.
I got the cards right here. They didn't have defensive stats on it. They didn't have anything. I got cards from every Skybox, Fleer, Upper Deck, 90s, 92. All it has is points per game, and it has your totals for rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks. Every brand. None of them give you all of this extra defensive stuff. They don't even give you your average steals per game. Like if you go to this Skybox card right here. If you go to this Skybox card, and I want y'all, because I collect them still. I have the cards. Look at this Skybox card. It has points per game. That's the only average it has on the back. Outside of that, it has your total rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks. So when I look at this dude named Winston Garland, it says he has 198 rebounds, 317 assists, 97 steals, 10 blocks, and 8.2 points per game. That is in every brand. We can go to another brand right here, Fleer 91. What does it give you? Oh, total rebounds, total assists, total steals, total blocks, but it gives you your points per game average, where he averaged 5.6 blocks. Again, I don't know what information y'all think y'all getting on these basketball cards, but I got the basketball cards. I got them.
Now pull up Street and Smith.
Now, and I guarantee, hold on. Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you this: when you were watching the game, when you were watching the teams play, how did you know in the moment who was a better defensive team? Just using your eyes, because you didn't have time to go pull up Street and Smith and double check. You were like, I'm watching the game. I see the impact of this particular team. Using your eyes, what were you using with your eyes to know I'm looking at the better defensive team?
By how low the scores was.
No.
That's easy. By how low the scores was. It was easy to see. They had to change the rules because the scores are so low. They had to take hand checking out the game altogether.
That was because of the pace. That's because of the pace dropped. Like it wasn't
pace affects score.
Hold on. So do you don't think the pace was affected? Like, for example, when they implemented the 5-second Charles Barkley rule, because the man would dribble the air out the ball on one side of the floor to exploit the illegal defense. You don't think the pace was affected by things like that?
Of course, yes.
You don't think what the pace was when Rod Thorne went to the rules committee in '98 and basically said we need to get rid of the illegal defense because there are far too many teams abusing it by isolating their best player on one side of the floor, wasting the shot clock, making the game boring. There's no up and down pace. There's not a lot of action going on other than the stars just getting a whole bunch of ISO slowing the game down. You don't think that had anything with slowing the game down?
Yes, you're correct. You're correct. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. See, I ain't that dude. I ain't gonna go back and forth if I know you're right. You're right. You're right about that. But at the same time, we had many ways to get the same information that we get today. We actually read stuff.
How did you get defensive rating in 1993?
It didn't exist.
See, the
These stats didn't exist back then.
No. Make this make sense. Make this make sense. If I'm watching the Knicks, hold up. Wait a minute. If I'm watching the Knicks in 1993, I'm a Knicks fan, been a Knicks fan my whole life. If I'm watching the Knicks all my life, and the eye test is telling me, bro, this team right here, this is one of the best defenses in the league right here. If I'm watching it and I say that, I know that, right? And then fast forward 30 years later, Stat News comes out with their best team defensive ratings, and you go to 93, and it's like, oh my God, it's the Knicks. If you go look at it right now, it's up there right now. Well, that means that I was right back then. I was right. I did it with my eyes.
Yeah, but the thing is not about for a season. If the Knicks had the best defense for one season, we could concede to that. But the idea that Lamont was presenting was how the Bulls were the best defensive team in the 90s.
I disagree with that.
And what I'll say about the Knicks and the Bulls played great defense and they didn't foul a lot, whereas the Knicks did. So that was the difference. The Bulls could actually play defense and not foul you. The Knicks were always like the league letting you.
Fouling was a part of the Knicks' defensive philosophy because they couldn't stay in front of you most of the time. They got burnt a lot.
That's right. Whereas guys like Pippen and Jordan could keep in front, didn't have to foul you. That was a difference.
The Knicks never had great perimeter scoring. We never had great perimeter scoring. Never.
But you still got to stop the point of attack. Offensive play. It doesn't matter what. That's always been the number one rule in defense. Stop the perimeter. Stop the guy getting to the basket. It's been that way for 50 years in the NBA. It still is to this day. It still was back in the 70s and 80s. Keep the primary guy out of the paint. Yeah, and the Bulls did that better than the Knicks.
Every coach will tell you when you play defense, you have to stop the ball. That's the first step of a good team defensive play is stopping the ball. Whoever got the ball, if they go into the paint, stop them first.
You got to stop penetration. That's exactly right. And the Bulls were the best team in the 90s at doing that because they had guys that were long like Pippen, and even later on when they had Harper and them guys, they had long guys who could actually stop the penetration at the top of the key or get guys getting to the basket. Whereas the Knicks didn't have that.
They knew they couldn't score. They knew they couldn't score.
The Knicks had better interior defense. I'll give you that. But they didn't have the point of attack defenders at the top of the key to stop the penetration like the Bulls did.
Yeah, our Bulls team were built on defense.
That's what I was trying to say. The Bulls team, as great as their offense was, they led with defense. That's the crazy part about it. They better
we
at
was built
defense.
on defense.
Thank you. Bro, that's crazy.
We
But
shut
that is
we shut
true.
motherfuckers down. We shut motherfuckers down. That's what we do.
Especially when it mattered most in the playoffs. That's when it shined its brightest.
But you want to? I wanted to say this, and I'm a bad back. FYF.
Go ahead.
I just want to say,
who is that? Biggest
this is assassins, bro.
Oh, what's good?
And I'm gonna back off. I just I remember you were saying that like the '91 Lakers was the best team, and I was saying that I think that the '93 Suns, because they had the MVP and they also had 7 players to average double figures on that team. Like that was one hell of a fucking team, bro. You know what I'm saying? People like to gloss over that shit, bro. But you got a team with 7 players and you got 2 players coming off the bench that's up for 6th man of the year. That's a great team, bro.
They were a good team, actually.
They were a good team.
Say that again.
Because it was even argued in '93 that Barkley was the best player in the world, especially coming off the '92 Olympics when he was the best player in the Olympics.
It wasn't no argument. It wasn't no argument.
No, I'm not saying it was a universal argument, but I'm saying we started hearing from some people in the media and sports commentators, and they were starting to question, is Barkley the best player in the world because of what Barkley was doing and him coming off the '92 Olympics, being the best player on that '92 Olympic team. Like it wasn't a common sentiment, but people were voicing it. Right? He didn't.
You probably had about 2 or 3. You probably had about 2 or 3 people just for entertainment, but the world knew who the best player of the damn world was, bro. I don't even know why you trying to push that narrative.
No, I'm just telling you what people were saying. It's not a narrative. Again, this is not. I wasn't the sports writer back then saying this stuff. There were we've already pulled this up. I'm just saying Barkley was good enough at that time for people to say he might be the best player in the world. Now, again, do I agree with that? No. But was it being said by some? Yes.
I get you. That's just like they was talking about KD was probably better than LeBron in 2012. You know what I'm saying? But we all knew who was the best player. I feel you.
That's all I'm saying.
Nobody understands Charles Barkley.
93, but that's one of the reasons also with what you said, to give credit to what you said, is one of the reasons why the Bulls were still looked at as the overwhelming favorites, even though the Phoenix Suns accomplished all of that.
Actually, they weren't. Actually, they weren't looked at as the overwhelming favorite. The odds were even, and you can fact check that right now. They were even all the way across the board, my dog.
What are you going off of? Vegas odds?
That's all I can go off of it.
Well, and I think the fact the Suns had home court too probably helped.
Yeah, come on now, and they had the best record.
Nope.
I think they might have won
the Bulls were still favored amongst the experts.
Bro, the Bulls were still the favorites in the '93 finals, bro.
That's what I thought.
I'm just talking about Vegas odds had them even. That's all I can say.
Yeah, we don't go by Vegas odds.
A lot of people do.
That's all good, but
if you bet your money, that's what you're gonna go off of.
That sounds like a Zesty Jeffrey lie, but that
No, they ain't got nothing to do with no Zesty Jeffrey or Sassy Savannahs. That's just how it go, my nigga.
Jesse Jeffries gamble. We don't gamble around here.
I don't definitely gamble. My mama gamble, my grandmama gamble, and everybody else do.
That sounds like a chaotic situation for me.
No, that don't sound like that. Just sound like people like to gamble.
That's chaotic for me. I don't know about all that.
I just love to see people that are awake and actually admitting that LeBron is the GOAT and he's better than Michael Jordan himself. We all know that Michael Jordan wasn't the GOAT, considering he couldn't get past the Detroit Pistons for 3 consecutive seasons because he was getting his ass beat by Isaiah. And not only that, when he left to go play baseball for 2 seasons, guess what? Scottie Pippen was the MVP candidate.
Yay.
they
And they were one way away from the finals, but they got beat.
Definitely got embarrassed by the Pistons.
Man, them folk got beat in the second round, fool. You talking about one game away from the finals. Them folk got beat in the second round.
Hold on. Can I ask Big Assassin one question? So Big Assassin.
Go ahead, homie.
No, I'm saying if we're being fair to the Bulls, and we're going to look at it like this, and this is why I say 94 was a successful year for the Bulls. The Bulls.
Yes, it was.
So I'm going to say this because the Bulls literally lose Michael Jordan, right?
Right.
And normally when you lose your best player, it's like via trade, and you at least get something for it that's comparable, right? Where the Bulls lost Jordan with you lose all 30 points productions, you lose all of his defense, you lose
What did
all
they
of his
gain though? What did they gain?
well, listen to what I'm saying. You lose all of Jordan's production, and you don't replace it with anything.
But what did they gain?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm asking
you. Okay,
I heard what
hold
you
on.
said.
If you're telling me that Steve Kerr and Tony Kukoc and Luke Longley are a comparable replacement for Michael Jordan, then you're crazy. They not.
I ain't saying comparable replacement.
That's what I'm talking about.
They added players.
I'm talking. No.
I'm
not. Hold on. First of all, you can. They could have added those players. Hold on one second, Tim.
Hold on one second. Make your point. Go ahead. Make your point.
All I'm saying is they could have added those players anyway. Jordan's money was on the books. What I'm saying is when you, like, for example, when the Spurs lost David Robinson, right, and then they went from being one of the best teams in the West to the absolute worst. That's how they got Tim Duncan. The Bulls, led by Scottie Pippen, were able to not only be competitive, not only just be one of the best defenses in the league still, but Scottie Pippen then evolved into a top, to most people, 1, 2, or 3 player in the league. Some people said 1, most people said 2 or 3. Most people said Akeem because Akeem was having a crazy year. But he elevated himself to a top 3 player in the league, and he kept the Bulls afloat. 54, 55 wins.
55 wins.
And in a controversial second-round exit that many say the refs had to fix in for the Bulls.
Okay, anyway, but can I ask you an honest question?
Elwood Hugh Holland.
And I want you to be honest. Do you think the fact, you're comparing the Spurs and the Bulls. Do you think the fact that the Bulls was a 3-peat championship team plays a difference in a team that hadn't won or accomplished shit? They used their star player, but this team has been through the grind for 5-6 years, won 3 championships in a row, and they lose. You don't think that plays a kind of part of them still being a good team?
Bro, when you lose your best player, I don't expect you to win 55. Honest. Hold on. I'm being honest right here. I don't expect any team that loses their number 1 best player, especially if that's the best player in the world, to do what the Bulls did that year. Because if we reverse roles and we look at what Jordan had to do with what he was tasked to do without a prime Scottie Pippen, he could barely get that team to 40 wins. That's a fact. And that's just without. So we know what Jordan looked like struggling without Scottie. That's how hard it is to win without one of the key cogs there. They took a key cog out this, and Pippen still kept it afloat.
Let's be fair. Is that the same team? Is that the same team Jordan playing with minus Scottie Pippen? Is that the same team, bro?
Okay, hold on. You can't even tell me the 94 Bulls starting lineup and they bench.
Why can't?
And since you want to pretend that they a great team.
Why can't?
Since they a great team, talk to me about it.
Who you talking to?
You, big assassin. Since this 93, 94 Bulls team, since they was such a great championship-laden team without Michael Jordan, and they had all this championship experience, who are these guys, especially with the new 3 players, right? Because them guys didn't come in with championship experience. Luke Longley had no championship experience. Steve Kerr didn't have the championship experience.
Hold on, time out. You're going too fast because that's not the same team as the 93, 94 team.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about, the 93. I'm talking about the 93, 94 Bulls.
That's what I'm talking about. So I can't. First of all, that team right there is a championship caliber team. They just came off a 3-peat.
93, 94 Bulls. Without Michael Jordan, is championship caliber.
They just can't. No, what I'm saying is that team just came off a 3-peat, bro.
Are you telling me that the 93, 94 Bulls without Michael Jordan are championship caliber?
Are you telling me they did not come off a 3-peat?
I'm just asking you a question.
I'm just asking you a question.
Bro, hold on.
Were the 90? So that makes them a championship caliber team because they came up with a 3-peat, right?
Bro, I ain't say they was a championship caliber team. I said
what
that
does
team.
what does coming up with a 3-peat mean? What does that mean? So what does it mean?
What the heck? Oh, so y'all think a 3-peat championship team just ain't shit now, huh? Like
what is that supposed to mean? So that means
like that shit easy.
So they're supposed to win. So they're supposed to win 50 wins. So they're supposed to get 50 wins. They were supposed to get 50 wins. What you saying?
No, they was actually projected to get like 49 wins, if I ain't mistaken.
Big assassins. I've got a question for you. After the Lakers won their 3-peat with Shaq and Kobe, if Shaq leaves, Do you think that team would be a
I
championship?
don't do hypotheticals. I can just do what
Well, it's
happened.
the same argument. Like
No, I don't do hypotheticals, my nigga. This ain't the same team, my nigga. I don't know what the fuck they'll do.
You take away your best
don't
player.
know, bro. I don't know what they'll
when
do.
LeBron left the Heat, they had championship experience, went straight to the 4 finals, couldn't make the playoffs the next year.
Who?
Hold on.
The Miami Heat in 2015.
Wasn't that because of injuries?
Wait, hold on. Off that same argument.
Wasn't that because of injuries?
Hold
No.
on 1 second.
Yes, it
Not making the
was.
playoffs because of injuries?
Yes, it was.
What injuries were those that couldn't make the
Wasn't that
playoffs?
because D Wade and Bosh went down? You forgot about that, right?
Went down for how many games?
Oh man. Okay, never mind, bro.
Hey,
You
I
check
just want to
that.
know.
You check it then. If you want to know,
Wade
check
close
it.
to winning a finals after he won in 06 with Shaq? Was he
Say
close
what
to
now?
going to the finals without Shaq?
No.
I don't know what it
Okay,
is. I think you counting
No.
it wrong, right? Because what happens is
Tripping.
the Bulls go 47 and 35, right? And then that very next year, where your only thing you add to that Bulls team is Michael Jordan, and I think Dennis Rodman maybe, and then the team goes from that 47 wins to the most wins
72.
we've ever seen, the most wins we've ever seen, and a record that still stands to this day, the highest winning percentage ever.
Thank you.
A record that still stands. To
That
this
tells
day.
you Jordan's impact.
No, that tells
you Jordan's impact.
That gives you Jordan's impact. He impacted that team so much that they went from a 47 win team to a team that set a record that still exists.
they also
And hold on. Now all we're gonna do is
So-
reverse engineer that. All we're gonna do now is reverse engineer that. Now imagine losing that level of impact, and that team that loses that level of impact is still able to win 55 games. Do you think it's fair that I give Scottie Pippen credit for being able to sustain losing that level of impact, get that team to 50 wins, over 50 wins, and then lose in the second round after losing all that impact? How is that a bad year for Scottie Pippen? The way most people who hate Pippen say.
That was a great year for Scottie.
Yeah, that's not a bad year
That's
for
a great
Scottie at
year
all.
for Scottie.
But that still
That's a
that,
great year for the Bulls, because you would think that would be the Bulls' opportunity to tank and go steal a lottery pick, just like the Spurs
that ain't
did.
how we
Because the
roll,
Spurs
my
weren't
nigga.
as bad as
That
the
ain't how
17
we
wins
roll.
that they got.
That ain't how we roll in Chicago.
Man, come on.
Don't do
Jerry Cross
that.
wasn't like that.
Hang on. What?
That ain't how we roll, my nigga.
Jerry Cross wasn't like that. He
Bro,
wasn't
it's
that
not
guy.
we. You're
Jerry
not in
Cross
that
wasn't
Bulls
that guy.
organization, man.
And by
That's not
the
what
That's all
way,
right. I'm part of
Dwayne
that
Wade-
shit, my
Dwayne
nigga,
Wade
because I'm
played
from the
16
shot. That ain't how we
Dwayne
roll.
Wade played 62 games in 2015.
That's what they should have done.
And Chris Bosh played 44 games. Dwayne Wade played more games in 2015 than he did
And
in
Bosh missed half
2014.
of the season.
Yeah, but he played
That's
more.
right.
Yeah, Bosh missed half of the season, but they still had the same team.
But Bosh still missed half of the season.
Well,
But they didn't even make the playoffs.
The
how
Bosh
about
missed
this?
half of the season. But what?
Go-
But the very next
hang on,
year,
hang on.
the very next year, they made it to the second round
But
and,
hang on.
and went
Bosh-
7 games in the second round, just like Scottie Pippen did. The
So
very
hold on.
next
So
year.
hold on. Big Assassin. Let me
Yeah,
ask
not
you
the
this.
very next year. That's 2 years later.
No, that's what I'm
Bosh-
talking about.
Bosh
After
didn't-
that year, you talking about
Hold
something.
on. Big
Yeah,
Assassin.
but they
You
added
think-
Goran Dragic.
Bosh
Go ahead, bro.
fell off a cliff the year
And
before.
they added
Just
Tony
people after
Kukoc.
that.
So what?
Bro, listen.
Tony Kukoc.
drafted
Tony
Tony
Kukoc was a
Kukoc.
nobody. He was a what's it called? It was his rookie season.
And Dragic was a nobody at the time.
No, he
So
wasn't.
what?
Dragic was a signing because he was playing good in Phoenix. What are you talking about?
And,
Tony
and,
Kukoc was
and,
a
and,
nobody.
and Kukoc was the number 1 player coming out of
No, Kukoc wasn't.
So what?
What is that? They're saying that doesn't mean nothing. That's not an NBA player.
I'm
he
just
was the
saying
number
though,
one
yeah,
international
Dragic was an
okay.
actual player.
Okay,
bro.
okay, you
Hold on,
win,
I've
you
been letting
win, dog.
talk,
You
man.
win.
It's not about
Agree.
winning here. It's not about winning. It's about you understanding
You
how to
win,
pro
dog. I
basketball
ain't
and
finna
stop
argue
coming here
that.
with your Chicago Bull
They
nonsense.
both
Because you're not
added
even a
players,
Chicago
bro.
Bull fan right
They
now. You
both
don't even know
added
who the
players.
Chicago Bull
Hold
fan
up.
is
They
starting five
both
right
added
now.
players. When
You don't even know who's on the Chicago Bull team right now.
So,
That's it. You're a fake
Dragic
ball
ain't
fan.
no better
You're
than
a fake
Kukoc.
basketball fan. You start
Dragic
talking
ain't no
about
better than
acting all this
Kukoc.
other stuff. You don't know nothing about
Dragic ain't no better
basketball.
than Kukoc.
Tweaking.
hold on. Big
All that yelling ain't
Assassin.
gonna make
So
him-
Big Assassin.
Go ahead, bro.
So
Hold
he
on.
was better than
Go ahead,
Kukoc in '94. He was definitely
ahead,
better than
bro.
Kukoc in '94. That's what he
Go
was.
ahead, bro.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Not because you
Yes, he
said
was.
so.
No,
I
hold
said
on.
so, and that's what
Hold
it's
on.
gonna be. And you ain't never gonna come up here talking nonsense because you ain't a real
Hey,
basketball fan.
and to be
Get out of here,
honest,
bro.
and to be honest, 90,
Fake
93.
ass basketball fans. Don't try to come up here, Debo people. This ain't y'all lives, bro. Y'all got to be men and accept facts. Y'all can't be getting all mad because you're getting all emotional. You ain't even a Chicago Bulls fan.
93, 94 was probably Kukoc's worst year with the Bulls. So Johnny is right. He only shot 27% from the 3. He barely averaged 10 points a game. And then when you think about it, because remember I asked Big Assassin, You looked at that Bulls team and thought this is a championship contender when they replaced Michael Jordan with a guy by the name of Pete Myers. Does anybody up here know who Pete Myers was? And do y'all feel he was a comparable replacement to Michael Jordan, right? To fill out that team?
Of course not.
The answer is no.
Not.
I know who Pete Myers is.
Hey, no, hold on, wait, Lamont, do you know Goran Dragic was the most improved player in 2014?
Bro, he had nothing
2
on
years
20
before
Kukoc,
signing with the Heat. 2 years before signing with the Heat.
He had
That's
nothing
what I'm saying, bro.
That's no. He had nothing on Tony Kukoc, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, he did. He was better than Tony Kukoc in '94. He was better than Tony Kukoc in '94. He was.
Hey, Goran Dragic. Tony Kukoc is a rookie, y'all. Was not an elite player yet. He didn't start really shining until around '96. '96 was probably his first year where we saw him turn that corner. Nobody expected Kukoc to come in as a rookie and to be great. He was okay in the elevated role when Jordan was gone, but he still wasn't Tony Kukoc.
And he only came back because Jordan quit, because he didn't want to play with Jordan.
I just want to say this. LeBron has brought championships to every team he went to. That's a undeniable fact. And then also on top of that, too, AD has never made a fucking Eastern Conference Finals before he met LeBron.
Bro, I didn't keep it simple. You know what I'm saying?
Chris Bosh or
because I actually
Kevin
played
Love
basketball.
or Kyrie Irving until last year. But see, people say they added Tony Kukoc. They drafted Kukoc. Every team drafts a player. So, and a big reason why the Bulls were good was because they added them players, and BJ Armstrong and Horace Grant's game up kicked a bit as well. So they sort of made up for Jordan's like his production in a multitude of ways. Like BJ Armstrong got better, Horace Grant got better.
Horace Grant averaged the same 15 points a game. How does his 15 points make up for Jordan when Horace Grant is just doing it's not like he doubled in points because Horace Grant still gave you the same 15 points that he gave you the year before. Right? BJ Armstrong, these guys can't make up for what Jordan did because their numbers didn't double. For them to make up Jordan's production, they would have had to literally double their production. Scottie Pippen didn't even double his production. Do you know how hard it would be to replace a Michael Jordan?
I mean, yeah, very hard. But they became a better defensive team, or by the numbers, they became a better defensive team as well. So I know that helped a bit.
You're going to come better because you ain't going to have to deal with Jordan risking and gambling all the damn time.
Hey, does anybody even remember the starting lineup of the 93, 94 Chicago Bulls? Because I can tell you off the bat. Does anybody know, though?
Well, BJ Armstrong was a shooting guard. Horace Grant, Pippen.
Actually, no. It actually was BJ at the one, Pete Myers at the two, and then it was Pippen, and then Horace Grant and Bill Cartwright. That was the starting five.
Right. And then Kukoc and Long and them guys off the bench, yep.
Right.
And Kerr, yep.
Hey, Go James Kingdom. Let me ask you a question, Go James Kingdom. Why'd you put up Dreamers Pro's pick on your background, bro?
Just trolling.
Dreamers Pro called him out. Dreamers Pro gave him his props. I mean, Dreamers Pro went out of his way on his show, right, to mention Goat James Kingdom. Remember, me, FYF nor Goat James Kingdom, we don't talk about Dreamers Pro. These idiots, they go around surfing the internet for Goat James Kingdom content. They watch it, and then they go to their own shows to cry about Goat James Kingdom. But then when one of his own fans said, W Goat James Kingdom, then he starts getting this buffoonery look on his face, looking crazy all of a sudden because people actually respect the content. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on. We don't, me and Goat James Kingdom, we make content on basketball. All these other people make content on us. I want y'all to really think about that. They don't make basketball content. They make content about us while we make basketball content. He was crying on his live stream about Goat James Kingdom doing a live play-by-play of a basketball game. So he while he's so-called doing basketball content, he's crying about Goat James Kingdom, saying his video was 3 hours long, which is almost the exact time frame of an NBA basketball game. Saying that, he's going live for 3 hours. What is he doing? No, he's actually watching and reacting to real basketball Dreamers Pro. That's what he's doing. All these dudes, they cry about everyone else. They don't remember. They struggle to have takes on their own, right? Just like King Rowe's speech came up here. He don't have a real take.
And Armani Viz
his take is the numbers, right? He wants the numbers to support him so badly. Like it's bigger than that, man. It's bigger than that.
This is the funny thing. I want Bo to tell me which team has the best effective field goal percentage right now in basketball, since he looks it up and he knows it all the time. That's what I'm saying. They don't do it. Like they don't do it, and then to make an argument for Jake that Jake didn't even make, which is so funny to me.
Jake didn't make any arguments. The only thing he said was Pippen wasn't a top 5 player, and this is how contradictory these guys are. In one breath, he'll say, man, I respect two-way players, man. That's one of my biggest criteria. You got to be a two-way player. And when you talk about Scottie Pippen, who was not only first-team All-NBA, but first-team All-Defense in multiple years, yeah, you get mad at me. And he's also 6-0 in the finals, and he was also consistently in the MVP conversation, but you get mad at me when I say he's a top 5 player. You get mad at me when I go to NBA.com and they have him as the 5th best player of the 90s, right? Bro, these dudes don't know the game. They just say stuff to say stuff. He's been around so many people that tear down Scottie Pippen that he don't even know how good Scottie Pippen is or was. They're dumb.
They got to support the. They got to shoot down Scottie and all the Jordan teammates to make him look better than LeBron. That's the whole basis of their narratives when they say Scottie Pippen wasn't that good.
I don't even look at it that way. I look at it as Scottie Pippen got so good from guarding Mike in practice, like Scottie said. Like, it was a walk in the park. He had to guard Michael Jordan every day in practice. So by the time he got to the regular game, it was nothing. That came out his own mouth.
I don't know about that neither.
I don't know if that's verbatim. I don't know if that's a verbatim quote. I think he said that Jordan played a role in him getting better, but I don't know. I don't know how guarding Jordan in practice makes him a better off-ball defender. It gives him the ability to communicate, make sure guys in the right defensive position. Like, I don't.
Hey, host, you got somebody in the comments said Scottie Pippen is overrated.
I know, but these are the people that will stay in the comments. They don't never come up here and say why he's over. Like, I didn't give Scottie Pippen all these first-team All-NBAs or first-team All-Defenses or all these top 10 MVP votes. I didn't give him this, But when I look at his game, Scottie Pippen 6-0 in the finals. Scottie Pippen was consistently one of the top 5 players. How do we know he's a top 5 player in the 90s? Because he was always first-team NBA. He was always first-team All-Defense, right? The team success. The coaches and everybody else, when he had to do it on his own without Michael Jordan, what did he do? Did he stay pat or did he elevate? He elevated like no other. Led his team in every major statistical category. I'm supposed to pretend that he didn't do all this? I'm supposed to pretend he's overrated? Because The Last Dance tricked some of these idiots into thinking that he choked?
Away from him. And they took steals away from him to give to Jordan.
So I'm going to ask you this. Before I respond, what's your overall point about what we're saying about Pippen?
That Pippen was a top 5 player in the 90s, and that's why the Bulls and Jordan had more help than anybody to win championships.
So I would say he's the top 5 greatest player of the 90s, but I don't think he was a top 5 player every year in the 90s. I think in the first repeat, Scottie Pippen
didn't say he was a top 5 player every year in the 90s. We were only talking about specifically the 6 years the Bulls won championships.
Gotcha.
Now, it gets arguable. It gets arguable in 98 when he was injured and only played 40-something games. It even gets arguable in 91 when he was just entering his greatness. But outside of those 2 years, I don't think it's arguable.
I would say in 90, I honestly, I don't think Scottie in the second three-peat was the same he was in 92 and 93.
By what metric?
I mean, you could look at some of his finals performances in the second three-peat compared to the first three-peat.
Okay, so hold on. Let's go to the 98. Let's go to the 98 finals. Tell me about it.
I mean, the 98 finals, granted, that wasn't really on him, but he was riddled with injury with his back, even in Game 7.
Okay, so I'm going to give you 3 performances. He had 28 points in Game 6. Hold on. He had 20, 21, 21, and 28. 3 games, right? That's just 3 of the games, right? And then in one of the games where he shot bad, he shot 2 of 16. He had 11 rebounds and 11 assists. So I think the 11 rebounds and 11 assists make up for the 2 of 16 shooting. The only game where you can say he played bad was that last game. But in one game where he gives you 21, a lot of assists and a lot of rebounds, 21, a lot of assists and a lot of rebounds, 28, a lot of assists and a lot of rebounds. Another game where he shoots poorly, but he gives you 11 rebounds and 11 assists. That's 4 games right there where I consider good basketball. What are you talking about? He played bad in the 98 finals.
Well, I didn't say he played. I said he didn't play as good as he did in the first 3 peats. Is what I said, because you say he's a top 5. I wouldn't say so. You say top 5 player. So he wasn't better than Jordan. He wasn't better than Shaq. He wasn't better than Grant Hill. He wasn't better than Karl Malone. He wasn't better than Tim Duncan. He wasn't better than.
Bro, what are y'all? Tim Duncan didn't come to the 99. The 98.
No, he was at 98. He was at 98.
Bro, no, but hold on. What are y'all talking about? We are talking about 91 to 93, and we are talking about 96 to 98. What are y'all talking about, bro? Y'all are you are comparing Grant Hill, who came in. You're comparing a rookie Grant Hill to prime Scottie Pippen in 93. Man, are you smoking?
I didn't say 93. So you're cutting me.
No, bro. I gotta cut off, bro. We're talking, bro.
We were specifically talking about 98, and you brought up 93.
Right.
Bro, we are talking about. Hold on. First, no, I just said, if you want to say that 98 is arguable, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But even in 98, look, Scottie Pippen, who played 40-something games, still was what? All NBA. He still got to his same numbers and averages, right? And he still tied for top 10 in MVP voting.
He was averaging 19 points per game. He was averaging 19 points per game in 1998.
Hold on, Chilltown's trying to get in there. I got to make a spot for him. Hold on.
He was averaging 19 points per game on 45.
How we accolade merchants? Pippen. So you mad at us for Pippen getting all these great accolades that only great players get?
No, wait a minute. Pippen was averaging 19.5. He was averaging 19.5. He was averaging 19 in 1990.
Bro, Pippen was top 5. Y'all just need to stop. He's 6-0 in the finals. Tell me another player. Tell me another player. Hold on. Let's just start over. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go off the Jordan standard. Let's just start with the Jordan standard. Is he undefeated in the finals? Since that matters so much, let's go off the Jordan standard.
Wait, you're
hold on. Let's go. We're talking Ira. We're talking to everybody else with a brain. So we're gonna trickle down the list. He has the all NBAs. First of all, hey Johnny, when we hear these idiots' criteria, they always say, don't they always say two-way greatness? Who has better two-way greatness in the 90s outside of Hakeem Olajuwon than Scottie Pippen? Who has better? Because it ain't Jordan. He couldn't defend like no Scottie Pippen. Are you smoking?
Gary Payton?
No.
Gary Payton?
No.
Gary Payton did not have no two-way dominance like no Scottie Pippen.
What? He won DPOY.
Y'all are just naming names.
He won DPOY.
Gary Payton was a good answer.
So you telling me
this dude? Hey, Lamont. This dude just told you that y'all accolade merchants. Meanwhile, he gonna bring up Gary Payton winning the Defensive Player of the Year. What the hell is going on?
I didn't say that. Chilltown. First of all,
just said that. You literally
never said accolade merchant. Chilltown. I never said anything about accolade merchant. That was someone else. I never said that.
So my question to you,
I love a good award.
So let me ask you this, Ira, because you sound like you.
And the thing is, I never.
Hold on, Ira. Let him cook.
I just want to ask you a question. No one let me know basketball. What do you constitute a guy playing good for? Like, if a guy's playing good, what does he have to do to play good? I'm listening.
Well, that's going to be subjective because that's going to be held up.
No, it's not. It is not subjective.
Can I finish what I'm saying? So, playing good is subjective to that current player's own standards. So here's my thing. Scoring 20 points per game will be terrible for LeBron James, but for Scottie Pippen, that's pretty good, right? Because that's about on his average.
Okay, so let me rephrase the question, Ira. So let me rephrase the question, Ira. What would you suggest? Like, what does it mean for Scottie Pippen to be playing good? What does that mean for him to be playing good?
Well, the thing was, for me, I never said he wasn't playing good. I said that he played better in the first 3 peat than in the second 3 peat. That's the only thing I said.
Okay. He asked you, what does it constitute for Scottie Pippen to be playing good? But for him to have a good game, what does he need to be doing on the court to you? It's a basketball question.
No, the thing is, I can answer the question, but it wasn't a point that I was making, but I'll still answer the question if you would like me to like. So for Scottie Pippen to have a good game, I think he has to be a great playmaker for the Bulls, probably be a defensive anchor on the perimeter, being a versatile defender, rebound, and also, like I said, scoring at a relatively high clip at a higher percentage, close to 50, just under 50% from the field, game in and game out.
Okay. And with that being said, I don't know if you know this, Ira, but 2 things. Number 1, Lenny Wilkins, when he retired, he was the all-time leading wins coach in NBA history. He said, quote, Scottie Pippen can dominate a game getting 5 points. He said he could dominate the game. He said that. This is the coach who's in the Hall of Fame. Like Lenny Wilkins is not a bullshit coach. That's number one. Number two, I don't know if you noticed because I did hear you bring up Grant Hill because Grant Hill, you saw Grant Hill cross up Scottie Pippen. I don't know if you noticed, Ira, but Grant Hill averaged 22 a game in those 4 years that he played against Scottie Pippen when they was winning championships. Do you know that Scottie Pippen averaged 22 and 6 against him?
Okay, so okay, that's fine, right? But
okay,
so
I just want to make sure that we're clear.
I'm with you. Okay. I'm with you, right? So when I was naming players that were better, right? Because there's a lot of like you can be better for amount. Like Scottie Pippen was the greater player, but you cannot tell me that Scottie Pippen was better than Mitch Richmond in '97.
Yes, he was.
He was better than Mitch Richmond. What?
Yes, he was.
In '97.
Well, anybody in their right mind is taking Pippen before Mitch Richmond. On
yes, we was. Yes, he was.
Come on, bro. Y'all are bugging, bro. Y'all be bugging with this, man. Y'all really.
Chilltown. That's how you know they don't. They only know the scores. Mitch Richmond was a hell of a scorer, but he was not no Scottie Pippen.
Hey, Chilltown. Let me ask you this then. All right, question. So the greatest point guard of the '90s will be John Stockton, right?
I think so.
Yes.
Would you agree with that? Okay, got you. So
yes.
So individual years, do you think there were individual years where, I mean, how many years was he actually the best point guard year by year? Because Gary Payton was better than him in certain years.
What year was Gary Payton better than him? In your estimation, what year was Gary Payton better than him?
I would say in the mid 90s. I would say I would say from 95 to 90, probably 98, if I were to guess. Jason Kidd was better than him.
What? Jason Kidd was better than him when? When was Jason Kidd?
In the late 90s, yes, he was better than.
So you're talking about when he got old? Okay, so
I'm talking about the 90s. I'm talking about.
Okay, so in the late 90s when he got old, like 36, 37 years old. Okay, I think
the thing is, we're going by name value, right? But I mean, do you think? I mean, I know y'all.
No, we're not going by name value,
but do you think that John Stockton was? I'm asking you a question. Do you think that John Stockton, just name aside, was better than, let's say, in 1992, was better than Kevin Johnson?
Yes.
Yes. In 92?
Yes, in 92.
John Stockton?
Yes. Do not tell me you think he was better than Kevin Johnson in 92.
John Stockton was definitely better.
The only reason why you're saying that is because Kevin Johnson outplayed him in a series. In a series.
What series is that?
So Ira, if we're doing
I'm not it's not just that series, but he also had a better regular season.
What series is that?
A better regular season. I don't know if you noticed. So Ira,
Kevin Johnson was averaging like 23 and 12.
Okay, so he never averaged 12 assists. That's not true. That's number one.
It was close to 11.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't close to it. He was never doing that. That's number one. Number two.
I'm just gonna look it up. Go ahead.
Number
what
two.
year is this?
92. I'm gonna look it up though.
Okay, so
in 92, they didn't even play each other.
Hold on, go. I want to hear what Chilltown about to say. I got to hear this.
So Ira, I don't know if you noticed, but from 1989 to 1991, 92, John Stockton averaged 17 and 14 on a 6-to-1 assist to turnover ratio. That's better than Kevin Johnson, anything that he ever did. And by the way, he was an all-league defender too. On top of that, he was an all-league defender. Now, I can appreciate your logic of Gary Payton. I can appreciate your logic of those guys as Stockton aged, but he still was instrumental in everything that the Utah Jazz would do.
By the way, Kevin Johnson averaged 20 points and 12 assists.
Yeah, Kevin Johnson averaged 20 and 12, bro.
Where and what series?
What year?
89.
1991, he averaged 20.4 points per game and 12.2 assists.
I don't know if you know who led the league in assists that year.
On Phoenix?
John Stockton.
Yes,
he did. Not only did he lead the league in assists that year, so he averaged 14 assists a game on a 6-to-1 assist to turnover ratio.
Wait a minute. You're talking about for a series?
No, for the season.
I'm talking for a season.
No, in 90.
And he averaged 17. And he averaged 17 a game that year on average. I'm not bringing up the I'm not bringing up the 23 and 17 games. I'm not bringing up the 24 and 18 games. I'm not bringing up the 25 and 16 games that he was having.
Kevin Johnson never averaged 27 points per game in the NBA season.
No one said 27.
No, nobody said. He said 20 and 12.
Oh, you said 20 and 12. Okay, my bad.
He said 20 and 12. Now, I think we're.
That was in 89. That was in 89.
That was in 92, brother. This is between me and Chill, bro. This is 92.
No, it's not. In 92.
91.
No, in 91, he averaged 22 and 10.
Yes, 22 and 10. He averaged. That was in 89. He averaged 12.
Yeah, bro. I'm looking at it right now.
Hold on. I know. I'm pulling it.
Oh,
But
man,
Chilton said he never did it, though,
mixed
but he
up.
did do it.
I know you. I heard you say 27 and 12. That's what I
Nah, I
heard.
never said 27.
And when did
he
he cook? When did he cook John Stockton doing any of this?
Let me see.
He got busy in the
Right
80s.
now.
He got. I think that they beat them in 89 in the playoffs. He got busy in the 80s. But John Stockton got busy. John Stockton was 15, 17, and 15. He was getting busy in that series too.
No,
But I think with a disconnect.
I mean, again, we got to correct these SD Jeffries coming up here lying about basketball.
Right.
In 1990, they faced the Utah Jazz. They did win that series versus Utah, but he averaged 20 points and 9 assists, which was really under his average. Then they faced each other again in 1991. He averaged 13 points per game. And it sounded like John Stockton was shutting him down in this series. Yeah, and that's really it. They didn't face Utah Jazz but twice.
Ira, I think what a disconnect is the idea that it was stopped.
Where do y'all TikTokers get this information from?
Yeah. I think, Ira, what a disconnect is the idea that there was no competition, because there was clearly competition. Penny Hardaway had showed up. Tim Hardaway was running around. Kevin Johnson was running around. Mark Price was also making all pros. However, the separator with John Stockton was not only how efficient he was on offense, but also on defense too. And they were making deep playoff runs. I don't know if you know this, but 5 times in 7 years, they was in the Western Conference Championship. That was going on.
Yeah, that's true.
It's crazy how we do this, but then we say that Mike never beat nobody.
Huh? It's funny how we did this to avoid how good Scotty was.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how we got off Scottie Pippen. Can we get back on that? Can we get back on Scottie Pippen?
Scottie Pippen was a
Hold on,
monster.
chill down. Your thoughts.
6 and 7.
Hold on, let's just go back to the original statement I made. Chill down. I said in a lot, I was on another guy's TikTok, and it seems like these TikTokers went crazy when I said that I felt like Jordan played with another top 10 player of the 90s in Scottie Pippen. And the press has stopped. And Scottie Pippen was not this, and he was trash this, and he's overrated this. Is that a controversial statement to you?
No, it isn't. Phil Jackson said he was the best all-around player in the game.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that.
His coach said he was the best all-around player in the game. His coach said
I agree with that. I never disagree with that.
Most of us that were there agree with that. But it's like you kind of use that as a way to like take something from
Barbara. The problem is you weren't in a conversation. Hold on, you weren't in a conversation, so you're just thinking that it's a takeaway from Jordan. It wasn't a Jordan conversation. I was presented with a question. It's not like I had much wiggle room to answer this question.
Yes, we are taking away something from Jordan. We taking away that fake credit y'all keep giving to him.
Barbara Mosaic. Hold on, Barbara. When somebody asked me,
he doesn't deserve.
Barbara, how was I supposed to ask? When somebody asked me about the quality of Jordan's help, am I supposed to just pretend when they ask me what type of help he had? Am I supposed to just pretend that Pippen wasn't top 5? Am I supposed to pretend the Bulls didn't have the best defense in the 90s? Am I supposed to pretend they didn't have the best coach in the 90s? Am I just supposed to do they have the best bench at times in the 90s? I got to do a lot of pretending, because they asked me a very specific question. While winning championships, who had more help, Jordan or LeBron? I can't really dance around that question too much. This is the question they asked me.
So
not very hard question.
Yeah. So if you ask me that question, right, I think they both had help. I think it'd be biased to say one way or the other. And you do say like Jordan did not have Dennis Rodman for all 6 championships. He had him for 3. And when he had
Horace Grant. What the fuck?
What?
That's half.
Right, exactly. That's exactly like he was scoring for the second half.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, right? But listen,
you act like Horace Grant was some slouch. You act like Horace Grant was just some. Oh my God. He was just some average dude. Chill town. Horace Grant was just some average dude.
Oh my God.
Hey, chill town. Hey, chill. They acting like Horace was Harvey. They acting like Horace was Harvey Grant.
Lamar, I was one of them sturdy dudes. They think they could come into the middle of the Crips and blood beef between LeBron fans and Jordan fans and come with some kind of.
I just want to make sure I'm following Ira.
There's no objective take other than the fact that Jordan.
I haven't said anything outrageous.
No, you first off you said that you said you can't go either way without being biased. I can tell you this right now. There's a simple way of saying this: Jordan had more help than LeBron, and that's not.
No. I disagree with that because, when I was saying this,
I wouldn't say that. Yeah.
When they got Dennis Rodman, it's only to fulfill a void that they lost when they lost Horace Grant. It was they didn't have
who they was winning championships with, by the way.
Hold on, Ira. Let's just stop. Ira, do you know when they got Dennis Rodman? he was the absolute best rebounder in the league still, and he was
wasn't a
still
threat.
one of the best defenders in the league. They only got him on a discount.
NBA player. He was on the All NBA team.
No,
in
I'm saying they
1995.
only got him on a discount because of the controversial off the court stuff he was doing. That in Texas at that time, it just wasn't favorable to be connected to those communities. So they were able to get him on a huge steal discount because of the climate of just the world in general at that time. Right, so they got him. You act like they just got some random regular dude. Dennis Rodman was one of the best players in the world at that time.
He led the league in rebounds for like 7 years before he got to the Bulls.
Imagine the Knicks. Imagine the Knicks getting Sabonis like on a discount. Like imagine Sabonis just walking into the Knicks organization.
Oh my God!
And all they got to give up is Gershon Yabusele, Chilltown.
They don't got to give up nothing, Lamont. They don't have to give up anything. He just walks in the front door.
They gave up Will Purdue.
They gave up Will Purdue. In the front door for a buck the extra crispy and a 6-pack. Here you go.
See what I'm saying? So that's just y'all listening to Zesty Jeffries on TikTok.
I just want to make sure that I'm following. I want to make sure that I'm following Ira because Ira is telling me on the one hand that during those second three-peats, I mean, they were pretty awesome, and they had the best rebound. And this is the same Dennis Rodman who's running around in the league with, Olajuwon's running around, David Robinson, Barkley, Malone, and he's still considered the best rebounder. So you got the best rebounder in the league on your team. Yes. Not only do you have the best rebounder in the league on your team, you also have the best all-around player in the league on your team. In addition to you being awesome, you also have the second best marksman in the league. What I mean when I say the second best marksman, statistically that year, Tim Legler was the number 1 marksman in the league. Steve Kerr was number 2. And also you got the second best rotation guy in the league. I don't know what you think about in 1995, but in 2025, that's a bomb squad.
I love how y'all highlighting
don't even mention the best coach in the league, Chilltown.
So let me respond to that, okay? So if we're gonna gas up Dennis Rodman, and I do agree with you.
See, Ira, we're not gassing nobody.
We're not gassing him up. He was him.
I was quiet.
He was him.
This is how dumb they are.
I'm quiet when y'all.
You can't gas Dennis Rodman up. That's who he was.
It was him. He was him.
4 years of the next 3
Go
years.
ahead, Ira. I'm sorry if I interrupt you. I apologize. My fault.
Okay, go ahead. We're gassing Dennis Rodman up, y'all. One of the greatest rebounders and defenders of all time. We're gassing him up.
But go ahead, Ira. I apologize for interrupting you. Go ahead, sir.
No, I mean, I do think that's fair. He is the greatest rebounder and one of the best defenders that the league has ever seen. I get you that. He's not giving you anything on the offensive end by that time, but we could do the same thing with Kevin Love. So Kevin Love was by far the best rebounder in the league at the time when he got traded to Cleveland.
No, he wasn't. That's not true.
Huh? Serge Ibaka?
Kevin Love was not the best rebounder in the league during that period of time.
When did Kevin Love win the rebounding title, sir?
He won one of them. He won it one time.
Yeah, he was breaking records for the most double doubles of NBA history.
Andre Drummond?
He was a better rebounder than Andre Drummond.
Too late.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, what?
Wait, at that time, Andre Drummond wasn't. We're talking. Listen, guys.
Actually, you know what? You're right. In early on, like I want to say Ira, like maybe 12. Like when we get to like 16, 17, 18, no.
But the point I'm making, I'm talking about before he came to Cleveland, like the years prior leading up to Cleveland, he was the best rebounder in the league.
You know what? I can get with that. Yeah,
he wasn't, but
yes, he was.
No, hold on.
Double.
Yeah, but this is all. But see, Chilltown, this is what we're trying to avoid. Kevin Love does not compare to Dennis Rodman because the 2 boxes that Dennis Rodman checked were, like, for example, Kevin Love's 2 boxes that he checked were scoring and rebounding. When he came to Cleveland, that scoring box wasn't necessarily needed. His rebounding was. When Dennis Rodman went to Chicago, everything that Dennis Rodman did at an apex peak was needed for him to do at an apex peak. He didn't have to nullify his game at all. All he had to do was go to the Bulls and be Dennis Rodman because all they were missing was rebounding and defense. That was the beauty of him going to the Bulls. Kevin Love went into a system where he truly did not fit in that role. He had to completely change up his game to be somebody other than who he was, which is why it took him a minute to even gel into that system. You know how much time it took for Rodman to gel with the Bulls in 96? Absolutely none. It didn't take no time. Right, exactly. None. Because it was a perfect system for Dennis Rodman. He was already the best in his role. defending at his position and rebounding from his position. Probably the best rebounder in the league. It went perfectly with what Scottie Pippen did. Not interfere with what Pippen did at all. Did not interfere with what Jordan did at all. And it meshed perfectly. So when we talk about being the best of the best in the league at something, you cannot compare Kevin Love to no Dennis Rodman at that time. And I don't give a damn about his age, since I want to say these guys were old. They were not old. He was at his apex prime. Nobody could stop him from doing. We just had Sharon Wright come on here talking about Dennis Rodman. What is Sharon Wright? A guy who battled against Dennis Rodman in the Go James Kingdom. That man said, I could not stop this man from getting a rebound. He said, I face guarded him. I grabbed him. I pushed him. Dennis Rodman's getting there.
Sean Kemp said Dennis Rodman should have won the Finals MVP.
Thank you. That's how good he was. Bro, y'all be coming up here taking away from these players all because they weren't great scorers. You think you can come up here and disrespect Dennis Rodman because he wasn't putting up 30 again?
But Ira, we're not denying Kevin Love's impact in helping the Cavaliers.
Well, he just did. I literally.
He's saying that. He's saying it's not to the level of Dennis Rodman. So for you to bring him up is not. That's the point. Like we're not saying nobody ever sat here and said Kevin Love did not contribute to the Cavaliers winning a championship.
That's not what I was saying. What I was saying, I was giving you the best rebounder at the time, which was Dennis Rodman, compared to the best rebounder at that time.
Okay, what about the best defender? Was Kevin Love the best defender?
The best rebounder in 2014.
Okay, was Kevin Love
was not the best rebounder in 2014, bro? You lying.
As you were saying,
just like you lied about Kevin Johnson.
Okay, Ira, as you were saying.
I'm good, bro. I'm listening. Y'all got it.
No, Ira, as you were saying, keep going. I'm listening. Keep going, brother.
What I'm saying is, yes, do I think he's as great of a player as Dennis Rodman? No, but I'm saying he was the best rebounder going into the season, going to Cleveland, just like Dennis Rodman was in the 90s and going from 95, 96 from San Antonio to the Bulls. He was the best rebounder. So we can't say how Dennis Rodman was a great player, which he was when Kevin Love was doing this relatively the same thing in his own era before coming to Cleveland. And then pretend like, now the difference was.
Was he the best defender?
What? I'm not talking about defense.
No, was Kevin
Love?
Love?
What is this supposed to mean? I don't know what this is supposed to mean, sir. I'm trying to still figure out what this means, but continue, please. Get to your point, please.
No, Kevin Love was not.
How many rebounding titles was Kevin Love got?
He got one in 2011. 2011.
In 2011.
Rodman 7.
Exactly.
Right. I didn't.
I don't think that's the point that Ira's making. The point that Ira's making is relative to the era.
Relativity, guys. Like.
I think
it's not relative. To the era, you would have to be DeAndre Jordan. You would have to be Andre Drummond.
Relative to the era, hold on, but if it's relative to era, Kevin Love was relative to era. Dennis Rodman was not just the best rebounder at the time; he was also the best defender at his position. Even if you don't want to say he was the best defender in the league, he was right there. He had a case, but I would just say at his position, Kevin Love gave you two things: scoring and rebounding. The scoring wasn't as important because you have Bron and you have Kyrie already. His scoring would have to take a back seat. His rebounding and defense is what they needed, and he struggled with the defense. Dennis Rodman is exactly what the Cleveland Cavaliers would have needed instead of a Kevin Love.
Fair point.
Which is crazy.
Ira, my question to you.
One guy was able to play his role, and one guy had to adjust his game.
And that's fair.
That's the difference.
Fair. But I think that's instrumental. But the question that I have for you, Ira, is during that time, because you said that Kevin Love was the best rebounder in the game.
Yes.
Does DeAndre Jordan have something to say about that during that time?
I think that Kevin Love was consistently a better rebounder than DeAndre Jordan.
All right. How about DeMarcus Cousins? Do you think he had anything to say about that?
No, I think that because if you look at offensive rebounds and I don't think they were better rebounders than Kevin Love now.
How about Andre Drummond neither? So no Andre Drummond, no DeMarcus Cousins. Who else am I thinking about? No DeAndre Jordan.
Just like Barkley was a little bit behind Rodman in some years, but Rodman was consistently number one.
So your stance is the fact that Kevin Love, when he got on this crew, he had to do a metamorphosis with his game, which he did. I think he sacrificed some scoring. He didn't really sacrifice much in terms of rebounding because he still was an awesome rebounder. And I think that his game was conducive to what the Cavs were doing because he did shoot the long ball, which is really a lot of what the Cleveland offense was. Right. But, so in addition to him shooting the long ball, they also had a box player that they could go to because previous to that, they didn't have anybody on the block that they could go to. Now they got to do it on the box that they can go to. So the idea of him, doing a complete metamorphosis, well, I think that the metamorphosis that he had to do was conducive to winning because none of that shit was going on when he was in Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm aware, but I do think that take away from his strengths when you're making him be more of a stretch four, which he could shoot the three in Minnesota, but when he's not down on the paint almost every possession, that's also taken away from his rebounding. But even as I continue, like they both have help, right? Because Dwayne Wade is a better player than Scottie Pippen.
The question wasn't if they had help.
Not.
The question was who had better help.
Dwayne Wade is most certainly better than Scottie Pippen.
No, Dwayne Wade is not better than Scottie Pippen.
You are out of your mind if you don't.
LeBron had Dwayne Wade for half of his prime, brother.
Dwayne Wade could be considered a better scorer than Scottie Pippen, but he's not a better player.
Third year in the league, bro.
Dwayne Wade was
clearly better than Scottie Pippen.
He was clearly better than
what?
He was also
outside of scoring. What makes him better than Scottie Pippen? Outside of scoring,
I mean, he was
a better playmaker.
He was an elite playmaker.
He's not a better playmaker than Scottie Pippen.
Yes,
he's not a better playmaker than Scottie Pippen.
Yes, he was.
Hold on. Y'all said, are y'all saying that D Wade was a better playmaker than Scottie Pippen?
Right.
Yes. No, he's not, sir.
I think he is.
No, he's not, sir. No, he's not.
Ira, well, the way that we can get to the bottom of this, Ira, can you define what you think playmaking is? What do you think playmaking is?
Yes, creating offensive advantages for your team through your scoring, your passing, your gravity.
Check.
Yes.
That's Scottie Pippen.
No,
he don't got more gravity than D Wade.
So he don't have more gravity than D Wade. He doesn't score.
What is gravity? Can you please tell me what gravity is? I don't know what gravity is, please. Can y'all define gravity first, please? This is not regular.
Yeah, I can tell you what gravity is. I can answer.
What is gravity? Yeah, what is gravity?
Yeah, it's just how much attention that you can, how much you can move the defense by your presence.
Gravity is not a real thing.
Scottie Pippen, sir. Scottie Pippen does that, sir.
It is no, it is not.
Scottie Pippen does that, sir. Bro.
Yeah, he's Scottie Pippen.
Put up 30 points in the finals, bro, and won.
Scottie Pippen is the number one option,
bro. Ira, it was good to talk to you, brother. I really appreciate this conversation, my man. It was good to talk to you, though. So I'm gonna bounce. Good to talk to you.
Again, a number one option is predicated on scoring. It's not predicated on. It's not predicated on.
Oh, y'all saying Scottie Pippen better than Dwayne Wade?
Y'all gotta let me speak.
Crazy. Did this dude say I'm gonna run? I ain't running nowhere.
I'm a LeBron fan.
Hold on. Wait. Stop right there. Stop.
Yo, y'all anger chill now.
Running?
Chill. I didn't say that, by the way.
I'm running? Who am I running from? Am I running from you?
Who said that?
I muted everybody because they wouldn't let me speak, Lamont. I'm trying to get my take in. I'm tired of listening to Sesty Jeffrey last.
Who am I running from? Let's get to the bottom of that.
Yeah, who said Chilltown was running? Who said that?
Who am I running from?
I don't know.
Somebody on the panel.
No, somebody said it. I heard someone say it.
Moderator. Yeah, D Wade cleared Scottie Pippen. That's what blast.
Hey, Lamont, they scared now, man.
I do. Hey, Chilltown, you seem pretty reasonable. You do realize that saying Scottie Pippen was better than Dwayne Wade is ludicrous, right?
That's crazy.
It's not ludicrous. Depends on because hold on, y'all.
Let Chilltown answer.
That's not ludicrous, man. No.
I want Chilltown to answer. He seems like pretty reasonable.
I am a reasonable human, and I think Wade was a better bucket getter than Scottie Pippen. But if I got somebody on my crew and I want somebody to build around, it's Scottie.
That's your first option.
Over Wade, yes.
If Scottie and Wade was in the draft, he said
if he's my first scoring option, if you're talking about my first scoring option, I think Wade is a better bucket getter than Scottie Pippen. I'm not gonna argue that. No.
That's the only thing he is. That's the only thing he is. That's the only thing he's better than Scottie yet.
I do think he's a better bucket
getter in the conversation.
The most blocks in the most.
Come on, hold on, y'all. Y'all talking at the same time. Cardell and Ira. Hold on, y'all.
Again, Scottie Pippen is better at blocking, steals, defense, passing, rebounding. He's a better everything in basketball besides scoring than Dwayne Wade.
Cardell think that Dwayne Wade cleared Scottie Pippen off of what he did in the NBA championship. That's it.
Exactly. That's
I'm going off their whole career.
It's not his whole career.
You don't think that?
There's
no way you think that.
Scottie Pippen has.
If it's about the winning, I can
his
get
first
with that.
2 years in the league.
Scottie Pippen has more blocks, steals,
Wade was already ready.
Rebounds. He has, and that includes
Go
the playoffs.
Keenan, you keep talking about everything but putting the ball. What's the goal of the game, bro?
Okay.
So,
put the ball
again, Cardell, to put the ball in
Michael
the
Jordan, who's one of the greatest.
persons are doing that.
Hold on.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the. Lamont, I don't get a chance to say what I gotta say, Lamont.
They keep
I
rambling.
really haven't been able. They won't let me talk, Lamont. Like I can never get my chance. That's why they don't like me because they think they can just sit here and just ramble. So I gotta sit here and listen to this bullshit about how Michael Jordan somehow made Scottie Pippen a great player.
No, I think
like Shaq didn't make Dwayne Wade a great player for the 2006 finals. Like LeBron didn't make Dwayne Wade great for the 2014, all this like come on.
What? 2013.
What?
Shit.
I don't care about how you feel about I told y'all there's two ways to talk basketball. Like a LeBron fan or like a Zesty Jeffrey. Zesty Jeffrey thinks scoring is more than anything in basketball. That's a lie, sir. There's ways to score the game of basketball, sir. It's not reliant on one player. It's the same conversation we had before. One player is not responsible for being your team's offense.
I wonder who got more total points generated from assists between Pippen and Wade.
I hate
Dwayne Wade has less assists than Scottie Pippen for their career.
You can only generate. What do you mean more points? An assist is a point generated. All you got to do is count the assist.
I hate when they do that. That was the point I was trying to
No, why are we doing totals to see who's better?
Because totals is the only stats that matter. Again, sir, if you want to disclude totals, you have to disclude per game averages because you can't have averages without totals.
Bro,
I hate when they do this thing.
No, the thing is, when you're looking at totals,
bro, all y'all are talking, all y'all are talking. King Shai Solomon's talking. Everybody's trying to talk at one time, and it sounds dumb. All right, I'm gonna just try to mute it, and then when you're talking, I'll try to mute everybody.
Every aspect of the game, he has more than Dwayne Wade. He has more. He has only one less All NBA than Dwayne Wade. He has more All Defense selections than Dwayne Wade. The man got more championships than Dwayne Wade. They both got a All-Star MVP. They both got a stat steals title for their careers. Scottie Pippen affected the game more, did more. He has the more stats. He has even in the playoffs. Scottie did more in the playoffs.
Okay. Wait, go James Kingdom. Did you say that Scottie has more All NBAs than D Wade? Or
no? I said he has one less All NBA than Dwayne Wade. He has more All Defensive selections than Dwayne Wade.
He actually has more.
I just wanted to ask you something. But I just wanted to ask you, what gap is bigger, the assist gap between Scottie and D Wade, or the point gap between Scottie and D Wade? Because D Wade has 4.7 assists and Scottie has 6.4. While D Wade has 22.5 points, and I'm pretty sure Scottie has 15 or 16 a game. If we're looking at who's going to give you more points, like with the assist and on points and the bigger gap,
Dwayne Wade's not averaging those. Dwayne Wade's not averaging 20 points per game as Michael Jordan's teammate. Scottie Pippen would average more points if he wasn't Jordan's teammate for 10 years.
But you're using a hypothetical.
I'm not using a hypothetical. Y'all keep trying to make me. I don't care. I don't care about Scottie Pippen averaging 4 more points less than Dwayne Wade when he's an overall better player than Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade's not a better scorer than him because he has more ability than Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade just shot more than him. Dwayne Wade has more points than him. That's why I say he's a better scorer. I'm not going to argue that. But again, outside of scoring, Dwayne Wade is not a better basketball player than Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen better. What's the bigger gap? Dwayne Wade scoring or Scottie Pippen's defense?
Okay, if that's the case, then is Scottie Pippen also better than Jordan?
What do you mean? Is he better than
Dwayne Wade and Jordan now?
No. Hear me out. No. Chill. So no.
I just want to make sure I'm following.
No. Hear me out. No.
Okay, I'm listening.
No. So because Scottie Pippen averages more assists and rebounds than Jordan. Literally everything except for scoring. So is he better than scoring?
Actually, he did that 5 of the 6 years.
No. So chill. I want to answer the question. So is he better than Jordan?
Oh my God! Doesn't Jordan have defensive selections and all NBA selections?
So does Dwayne Wade.
Stats, accolades, and achievements.
Jesus God, my God, bro! Niggas don't listen, bro. Overall player-wise, yes, I said overall player-wise, yes, Scottie Pippen's a better overall player than Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Malik, and for anybody speaking on. Hold on 1 second, Selfmade. Look, this is what y'all forgetting about. And Chilltown can understand it. Anybody that's actually hooped will understand this. Scottie Pippen. Let's just do this. There's one half of the basketball court that Scottie Pippen completely washes D Wade in. That's defensively. It's not close. That's 50% of the game. Like you spend more time on defense in basketball than you do on offense. Scottie Pippen, but we're just going to split it evenly. So 50% of the game of basketball, which is defense, which is typically more than that, we're giving all of that 50% to Scottie Pippen. When we go to the offensive side of the ball, and if you got an echo, please mute up. Scottie Pippen has the playmaking. This playmaking thing, let's stop pretending that D Wade is the same level of playmaker as Scottie Pippen. It's not close. Right? When you go to obviously the playmaking, we'll give the scoring to D Wade. So D Wade don't even have 50% of the offensive side. What are y'all talking about? If we want to say that Scottie, if you like scores and you just prefer scoring the basketball, then take D Wade. But if you want the all-around better player that's going to give you more value, more bang for your buck, it's going to be Scottie Pippen. It's just going to be Scottie Pippen. Y'all fall in love with scoring too much. And again, it's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. Hold on with Malik Jones. There is nothing wrong with you guys loving guys who score the basketball. That's your preference. But the problem with that is, I promise you, there's just, like, when you go to people that know the game, or especially coaches, there is just not too many intelligent basketball minds that are just going to say, give me D Wade. You cannot find 10 players in NBA history that can do what Scottie Pippen does. I can find a whole bunch of people that can score the ball like D Wade. You cannot find 10 Scottie Pippens. I can go find 10 D Wades. That's the problem. What Pippen does is irreplaceable. What D Wade does is very replaceable. Like, for example, LeBron replaced D Wade with Kyrie Irving and won. Right? He can replace you. If you're just a scorer, you're replaceable. Pippen was irreplaceable. Just go ask Michael Jordan. Y'all pretend that guys that defend are not as great. This is why I defend Scottie Pippen. This is why I defend the Draymond Greens. Because y'all pretend that these guys aren't great just because they sacrifice their scoring to go win championships. At the end of the day, Scottie Pippen is 6-0 in the finals, and he played just as much of a role as those 6-0 as Jordan did. He's executed. He's played better in the playoffs. He's played better in the finals. He's had a better career. He does more on the basketball court on both sides. Yet y'all want to pretend that D Wade's better because he scores the ball a little bit more. And when I say a little bit more, we're just talking about 5 points over a career.
5 points is a lot.
Okay. So then tell me what D Wade does to make up for the huge defensive gap.
All right. So I'll explain really quick. So for one, we're not gonna act like D Wade was a cone. He was a defensive player in his own right. It doesn't compare to Scottie Pippen. No, Scottie Pippen was a better defender. But Dwayne Wade was also one hell of a defender on his own.
Bro, why are we wasting time talking about stuff we didn't argue? Nobody's up here saying D Wade couldn't defend. I'm just saying, as good as D Wade was a defender, the gap between him defensively and Scottie Pippen is light years. It's not close. Let's stop pretending. So again, we're not saying D Wade couldn't defend, but if you're going to measure it, Scottie Pippen is an entirely different tier of a defender than D Wade. It is not comparable. You got Scottie Pippen up there with the Hakeems and the David Robinsons and all those guys. D Wade is somewhere way down there. Quit trying to act like we don't think D Wade can defend. But for you to try to put it in the same stratosphere is ridiculous. It's not close. That's what widens this gap and puts Scottie Pippen as a way more valuable player. You guys, I think again, you guys fall in love with scoring.
So how many? I ain't no Scottie guy. So how many first team do Scottie got? And how many first team do Dwayne got?
Scottie has 8 all defensive first teams.
How many Dwayne got?
Yo, FYI. 0. He doesn't have any first team. I think he has all second teams.
Hold on.
Pippen got 2 of those when he was hurt. Yeah. Pippen got 2 defensive second team when he had a bad back.
So here's my thing is, right? All right, so let's say Ant-Man, he's a two-way player, correct?
Jesus Christ, bro.
Can you answer the question?
Bro, just make your point. Ask me these frivolous, ridiculous questions.
Ridiculous questions about other players, bro. That only have nothing to do with talking about ranking other players.
Okay, cool. Here's the reason I asked. So he's clearly a two-way player, right? Now, Joker doesn't play any defense, but Joker's still the better player between the two. So you can't just say, oh, because he only plays one side that makes him better. No one would say that Anthony Edwards is. Why are y'all saying, oh my God? Like, bro, like nigga says stupid shit too.
Because let me answer your question. See, Joker rebounds him. Joker rebounds and passes the ball better than Anthony Edwards, and he scores more. That's why we think Jokic is a better player than Anthony Edwards, just like we think Scottie Pippen is a better player than D Wade because he
And
rebounds.
unlike you, we don't think
Play better defense.
Jokic doesn't play defense. We don't think that over here in Go James Kingdom and in FYF, sir.
Jokic does play defense, bro.
No.
Hold on. Nikola Jokic last year was top 3 in steals and top 3 in deflections, so he don't play defense. He was also he was number 1 in the league in rim deterrence, meaning people, when they saw him in the paint, they didn't drive towards him. He has all, remember, if y'all going to side with the stupidity of some of the logic of these analytics, then side with them all, because the analytics, like the deflections, like the steals, like the rim deterrence, they all say Nikola Jokic is a much better defender than you guys pretend.
No, I'm not saying that, but we're not going to say he's in the same stratosphere as Anthony Edwards as a defender, are we?
Yeah, but Anthony Edwards is not that great of a defender that's going to make him automatically better because he's a two-way player. We're not saying that. We're telling you that as great as Scottie was as a defender and how good he was as an offensive player, you're not taking nothing away from him. He can shoot like Dwayne Wade can shoot. He can get to the basket, finish like Dwayne Wade. He can do all. The only difference is that
he cannot get to the basket like Dwayne Wade.
Yes, he can't get to the basket like Dwayne Wade.
No, he cannot.
But Scottie Pippen is a better all-around player than Dwayne Wade. Jokic is a better all-around player than Anthony Edwards.
Oh, this Scottie's one of the best.
Now we're talking about Anthony Edwards and Nikola Jokic because people can't just talk about Scottie Pippen, man.
Okay, I can do it. For one, you saying that he gets to the rim like Dwayne Wade. That is.
We're talking about D Wade now because
yes, he
people can't just talk
does.
about
Scottie does get to the basket like Dwayne Wade. He's one of the best transition players in NBA history. Scottie's one of the best transition players in NBA history, bro.
They don't know the game. Hey, Johnny, these dudes don't watch. They don't know the game.
I'm starting you off with the fact that he does that in transition. He goes and he has a downhill game. He can attack the basket. He has an above the rim game as well. Scottie Pippen has all of this, sir. Dwayne Wade shot 48% for his career. Scottie Pippen shot 47%.
I understand. He shot a high percentage
and shot better than him in 3-pointers as well. He just didn't shoot as much as Dwayne Wade because he didn't play with Michael Jordan. Dwayne Wade didn't play with Michael Jordan for 10 years.
He played with LeBron.
And LeBron James is not Jordan taking 25 shots per game.
So again, it's not going anywhere.
No, it's not going nowhere unless you're willing to, like I said, grow some hair on your chest, drink some Hennessy by LeBron, and learn that LeBron's the GOAT, nigga.
I'm not even debating who the GOAT is. I'm just saying.
You are, nigga. Every basketball discussion is the GOAT basketball discussion, nigga. I tell you that. That's why you want to argue Dwayne Wade better than Scottie. That's only for the GOAT debate. That only helps the GOAT debate, nigga. There's no reason why you would argue this unless it helps the GOAT debate. There's no reason why you're so invested in Dwayne Wade being better than Scottie. Nothing at all.
No. So here's my thing, right? I can have the GOAT debate, but my thing is I don't downplay Dwayne Wade and I don't downplay.
We're not downplaying. By me saying Scottie Pippen is better than Dwayne Wade, it's not downplaying him.
I said factual, not me.
It's just factual. Scottie's top 20. Dwayne Wade's never gonna be top 20.
Bro,
never.
I said I didn't. Okay.
Whoa.
Hey, what's the conversation, bro? This D Wade, Scottie Pippen.
That's not a conversation because they can't talk about Scottie Pippen. They have to introduce all these other players.
The conversation is that Michael Jordan had more help to win his championships over LeBron James. That's the conversation. And Scottie Pippen was the main reason why.
No, he did that, bro.
So you think Scottie is better than Dwayne Wade?
Yes. We just said the argument. That's the argument.
Like how?
They're gonna cut you off.
He's a better basketball player and accomplished more than Dwayne Wade.
Did you say he was a better scorer? You say he was a better finisher? Bro.
I said that he can finish as good as Dwayne Wade.
No, he cannot.
No, he cannot.
What the fuck? No.
Because he can get to the basket and finish. Y'all forget.
So you saying watching the game, you think Scottie can score just like Dwayne Wade?
Oh my God, bro, if you were listening, hold on. Y'all gotta shut up. If you were listening, God, first of all, if you were listening before we said we can give D Wade scoring. Just give him scoring. Let's talk about every other aspect of the game of basketball. Now compare all of that to Scottie Pippen. Go.
Scottie's better. The better passer. Scottie.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Scottie's a better passer.
Some of y'all got to go with the stupidity.
You don't. No, he's not.
Scottie is a better.
Scottie's a better passer.
Scottie Pippen.
Okay, no, hold on. No, go on. God, hold on, y'all. God, we give D Wade scoring. Talk about everything else in the game of basketball, and tell me who's better.
So we say Scottie's a better passer. We'll give him that.
Okay. Better rebounder.
Who's a better rebounder? Who's a better rebounder?
Scottie better rebounder.
Who's a better defender? Who's a better defender? Who's a better defender?
Scottie better defender.
Okay, is there any other aspects of the game you want to talk about?
Who's more clutch?
Scotty's just as clutch.
Scotty's more clutch than Dwayne Wade.
Scotty's just as. I said he's just
No,
as
I'm just
clutch as
asking.
Dwayne
We
Wade.
just asking questions. We just having a basketball
Yes,
conversation.
Scotty is just as clutch as Dwayne Wade.
Scotty has never hit a game winner, not one.
That's a lie.
That's not all clutch. That's not all clutch. That's not all clutch.
We can say Scotty's a better passer, but then when
hold on, God,
man.
When you say clutch, what is your everybody has their own individually weird definition of clutch. What's clutch to you? Because I've seen Scotty. I've seen hold on. I've seen Scotty show up in big time playoff games and even out
more than
Michael
Dwayne
Jordan.
Wade. More
That's
than
clutch.
Finals MVP.
No, hold on. All I'm saying is, what is your definition of clutch?
We'll just make it simple. If it's 5 seconds on the clock, who you gonna give it to?
Okay, so game winners is clutch to you, not big games,
Of course,
big moments.
game winners, go ahead buckets, like all of
That's only late game shots. You can be clutch in other moments other than late game.
That's not clutch. That's not.
Okay, so in the game, hold on, Shy, hold on, God. So is a big time performance in a pivotal game 7 or 6? Isn't that clutch?
Yes, of course.
So Scotty did that more than Pippen.
So he's done that more than Dwayne Wade.
Yes.
Finals MVP.
Yes, he's just been in bigger moments. He's been in more big games and more big moments.
One time doesn't mean nothing. You just name it.
Do
y'all
understand that Dwayne Wade carried his team to the finals and won a
No, he
championship?
did not.
Scotty
No, he did not carry.
Like, are we comparing who's a better player?
Dwayne Wade did not carry his team. Dwayne Wade did not carry a team to a final, sir.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
No, he did not.
Dwayne Wade didn't carry a team to the finals?
No, Shaq carried that team to a final, sir. Okay, I'm going to repeat myself, ladies and gentlemen. This is FYF GOAT James Kingdom TikTok takeover. Every zesty Jeffrey logic will be exposed. Dwayne Wade did not carry the Heat to a championship in 2006.
That was zesty to give yourself that label, but go ahead.
Shaq averaged a double.
I'm going to give everybody a zesty Jeffrey label that carries a zesty Jeffrey logic.
You saying you're the King James, whatever. Like, that's crazy. Like,
yes, my name is A. Johnny the Exposer. You have now been exposed by the Exposer. I'm glad to introduce myself to you, sir.
Bro, you haven't.
That's my real name. My channel name is GOAT James Kingdom. That's why I'm a content creator.
I think the biggest issue
is your name is Ira. I don't care about your thoughts, Ira. I want to know if you know basketball. And since this conversation has started, you haven't showed shit about basketball.
You cut me off anytime I say anything, bro.
We heard you say bullshit all the time. Go ahead.
Don't. Anytime I say anything, you cut me off.
Okay, hold on, Ira. We get that you think. Hold on. First of all, Ira, this is where the conversation gets derailed because like I said, even like, y'all attach yourself to one point that you may have a minor disagreement, and you take it so far away from the overall point that nobody coming up here knows what the conversation is about because you get hinged on one thing. When we determine who had more help, it should not be hinged on who the better second option is, because the second option for any team looks completely different. The second option for what was needed, the second option for the Bulls in the 90s is going to look different from a second option in the 2000s. In the 2000s, your second option better be able to score and get over 20 a game. In the 90s, your second option could be great and did not need to do anything close to that. Your second option could be like a Scottie Pippen and lead with his defense. So what you're doing is you are, like as you guys say, you are diminishing Scottie for playing a role that catered to his era, and then giving D Wade extra credit for playing a role that was conducive to winning in his era. Now, you have to just look at what was more valuable and what ultimately led to more success. Scottie Pippen, second option in his role, or D Wade, second option next to LeBron in his role. What was more successful to you?
Well, he only played with
he played with him. He played with him for 4 years.
What was more successful to you? Scottie Pippen in his role as a second option, and what was great in the 90s versus D Wade in his role as a second option next to LeBron. What was
you have to be objective and say Scottie, considering he never lost.
Thank you.
No, hold on. Thank you. Okay, so Scottie Pippen was more successful in his role as a number 2 option, doing what was needed in his era to win. Also, when we look at what Scottie Pippen was doing, just like D Wade at times, wasn't Scottie Pippen also a top 10 player doing what he did as a second option? Yes or no?
Most of the years.
Some years, not every year. Some years.
Okay, hold on. I've already showed y'all the NBA power rankings. Scottie Pippen was never ranked on a year-by-year basis less than 7, according to the NBA.
It was 4 to 7. It was 4 to
His
7.
highest was 4th. His lowest was 7th. He was never ranked lower than the 7th best player in the league. So I don't know where y'all get these made-up, fabricated numbers, because on a year-by-year basis, when the voters and the coaches did these power rankings, they never thought Scottie Pippen was less than the 7th best player in the league. Were they getting paid by Clutch Sports? Was LeBron paying them then to do this stuff? What was going on then? Because I can pull it up again and I can show y'all that they have, on average, Scottie Pippen is the 5th best player of the 90s, according to NBA.com power rankings that's voted on by the coaches. So who do I trust? Y'all, who don't watch a game, who don't know any games, didn't watch nothing? Or do I trust the coaches who were there in the moment on a year-by-year basis? And I'll pull it up if you don't never seen it before. I'll pull it up again.
No, I mean,
TikTok takeover.
I mean,
It's a rap for Zesty Jeffries.
I'm with you on that, but like I said, they're also saying that Scottie was better than the guy that averaged 26, 5, and 4.
Because you're going off points.
Hey,
you also
it's
just
cooking
said,
right now.
hold on,
You're cooking.
You also just said Mitch Richmond was better than Scottie Pippen because he scored more points. What
Insane.
a dumb take it was.
Insane to say.
So
Insane.
again, y'all just look at points per game, and all you have to do is score a whole bunch of points, and you better than anybody. So that means y'all got a lot of players better than Tim Duncan. Like, I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see where y'all got Tim Duncan ranked, since he never averaged 30 a game.
Better than Russell.
Yeah, because Mitch Richmond won a lot of championships as a first, second, or third
Where
option.
does Bill Russell and Magic Johnson rank all time?
I guess Mitch Richmond better than Tim Duncan too, because of the points.
It's so much. It's so much things you can't even. They're not even statistical.
No, the point
that Pippen did on the court, you can't even count that shit.
Thank you.
It's so possession, different stops. Is all that shit is clutch. If you get
people
3
forget
stops in a game at the right time, you can win a game without no points, without nothing being
People
scored.
forget what happened when Mike left in '93. In that '94 season,
They don't forget.
They have to.
Harvey. What happened was, and this is why I don't blame him.
I want to come up here and explain
what happened. Harvey, what happened was, The Last Dance came out and tricked everybody into believing that the only thing Scottie Pippen did in 93, 94 was quit on the team because he got mad that Phil Jackson gave Tony Kukoc the game-winning shot. Because remember, when you watch The Last Dance, they didn't talk about how great Scottie Pippen was in 93, 94. They didn't talk about him being an MVP candidate. They didn't talk about him being an All-Star Game MVP. They didn't talk about him leading the team in every statistical category. They told you about Scottie Pippen getting mad at the team because he couldn't get the game-winning shot opportunity, which I think
because Tony Kukoc was the new shiny toy.
By the way, they did bring it up.
Kukoc was that guy. He competed.
No. Kukoc wasn't above.
Y'all do realize in '94 that was the deepest.
The Last Dance.
Y'all do realize in '94, with the exception of Jordan, that would have been the deepest team that the Bulls would have had.
Oh, tell me about this deep team. Hold on. No.
Not the deep team that wasn't the most help for Michael Jordan to win championships. My God.
He just said they're the deepest team.
You just mean how great they were. That's what we keep telling you. Jordan had more help than anybody, man.
Hold on. No. Ira. No, this is what I want. Ira, I want you to tell us about this deep team and tell us how great they were. I want you to tell us, to Pete Myers, all these guys, I want you to give us an accurate depiction of who these guys were. Randy Browns, Pete Myers, all of them. Talk about them. Jason Cass.
Not the guys averaging 18 points per game.
Listen, all I was saying was in '94 was a very unique year because this is the first time the intricate pieces from the first three-peat merged with the new pieces of the second three-peat. This is the only time that happened. What? So you got, what do you guys say? I haven't, I don't cut y'all off, bro. So he had Tony Kukoc was a new player. Steve Kerr, which you guys earlier in this program, y'all said that Steve Kerr was the second best three-point shooter in the league. So they got Steve Kerr. They got Tony Kukoc with new pieces. They still had Horace Grant, and they still had B.J. Armstrong. This is the only year they had all these guys. So this was a perfect union of the key pieces that won the first three-peat and the second three-peat. When Jordan got back next year, they lost a lot of those. They lost B.J. Armstrong. They lost Horace Grant. So this was the deepest team of role players that the Bulls ever had.
Tell me about the team. Tell me about how great they were. Tell me about what they did that year. Pete Myers and all these guys. Talk to me. Tell me about Steve Kerr. Okay, tell me about the greatness of Steve Kerr's. Hold on, because we you don't remember.
Y'all just be making shit
Hold
up,
on, Ira. Tell me about Steve Kerr's 3-point shooting in '93. Don't tell me about his 3-point shooting in '96 when they were winning championships. Tell me about Tony Kukoc in '93 when he was only averaging 10 points a game, shooting 27% from the 3-point line. I want you to tell me about all these. Tell me about Pete Myers, who was a starter, shooting 27% from the 3-point line and barely scoring any points. I want you to tell me about this great deep bench and what they were doing. Tell me. You're just naming names. You're not telling me what they were doing in '93, '94. Talk to me.
Because all that shit happened organic. That's why.
So for one, like I said, I don't bring up 3-point in the 90s conversation when the best shooters are only taking 2.3.
Bro, can you tell me about the players? Just tell me about the players.
Yes, I'm talking about Tony Kukoc, who was
what about him?
Scorer
he averaged 10. No, he averaged 10 points per game and shot 27% from the 3. That's what he averaged.
Yes, and he's also the guy that was making game winners that year. He's the primary. He's a leader scorer in the fourth quarter for most of that season. We're talking about you still had Scottie Pippen. You still had Horace Grant, which was their defensive anchor at on the.
Hold on, he averaged. So that means he scored all 10 of his points in the fourth quarter every game because he only averaged 10 a game. Right. So he was the lead scorer in the fourth quarter, but he only averaged 10 points a game. So he scored all those points in the fourth, right? He didn't score. Exactly. What is it?
All of this shit happened organically. That is is the argument.
So this stuff happened organically. You do realize that you're downplaying them now, but just a few minutes ago you were bigging up.
My guy. Hold on, Red. No, what we're doing is you keep talking about this 93-94 team to diminish what Scottie Pippen did in 93-94 because to do what Scottie Pippen did and lead that team to 50-something wins, it takes a hell of a player to do that all without Jordan. You're sitting here trying to convince us that this rotation and this bench was so great that that's why they got 50 wins, this merging of the old with the new. Bro, these are bums. Pete Myers, Luke Longley at the time, who was 25, Tony Kukoc at the time, who was 25, his first year in the NBA, couldn't make a shot. Bro, what are you talking about? The only two players that were actually giving the Bulls anything was Horace Grant and B.J. Armstrong, and those were two guys who just had an elevated role. So I know.
They made All-Star team.
I'm giving them credit. I'm giving them credit for that. But let's not lie. A top 3 player in the world in 93-94 was Scottie Pippen. He led that team in every major statistical category. Period. And he was the team's best defender. Period. Right? Trying to boost up some Steve Kerr in 93-94. You don't remember one single Steve Kerr basket in 93-94. Stop lying. You don't remember anything any of these guys did until 96 when the Bulls hit their Optimus Prime level when Jordan came back. Stop lying. Pretending as if these guys were significant pieces to 93-94. You don't remember nothing other than that Tony Kukoc buzzer beater because it showed it in The Last Dance. And then you're running around saying he was. Then you're lying. Then you're lying saying he was making all these buzzer beaters. Hold on. You're lying. Hold on. You're lying saying he making all these other buzzer beaters. Do you know like 4 games right before that, Scottie Pippen made a buzzer beater? But y'all will come up here and lie. Scottie Pippen ain't never made a buzzer beater. The reason why he was so pissed, I played the video on FYF Sports. The reason why he's so pissed because he just came off making a game winner off a tie game. And he wanted that same opportunity to do it again. Jordan kept getting them opportunities. He wanted the opportunity to shine. So he got pissed. Yeah. Why are you going to Kukoc when I just hit a game winner? But y'all dummies will say he never made them because y'all don't watch the games. I have to play these games on FYF Sports. And then when I play the games on FYF Sports, y'all run around mad, just like King Rowe and them doing, just like Willie did when I played the 91 finals. Bro, y'all got to stop lying, man. You pretending like 93-94 Bulls team was some super team? Man, stop lying, bro. And then
they got better organic.
Y'all don't even watch them games, man. We at least watch the games. We watch the games. What was the last 90s games that you watched? I don't care if you're a LeBron fan. Bro, what was the last 90s game you watched?
Hear me out, man. I'm from Chicago. I'm from the Rack. I'm a LeBron fan. I grew up idolizing Michael Jordan. And just so happened in 2003, when I was 13 years old, goddamn it, LeBron James came into the league. He just so happened to be the best thing that I've seen since Michael Jordan. So for me, it hits a little different because I like them both. But you're not going to, what people are not going to do is negate facts. And the fact is, when Michael Jordan retired in 93, the 93-94 season was carried by Scottie Pippen, and it's not even close. I don't understand what is the debate about, or what are we talking about here? It's not. It's not nothing close. Like Dwayne Wade only close year of being like that. It was a year that him and LeBron wasn't teammates.
Bro,
Where Dwayne Wade was a top 5 player in the league.
You barely watch Prime.
So what I was saying was like, so yes, Kukoc averaged 11 points that season, but he only averaged 2 more points when Jordan got there, like in '96 when he won 72-10. He only scored 1 additional field goal per game. So it's not a big gap. And to keep in mind, you have 4, maybe five players in 1994 that were double digit players. So like I said, you had 2.
Bro.
No. Let him finish.
BJ Armstrong's not averaging that.
Let him finish.
First of all, nobody tells me to shut the fuck up. I'm a co-host. Let's just start there. So if I do want to cut one of y'all off, I get to cut y'all off. I don't want to hear no nonsense. Lamont eloquently explained that the reason the 94 Bulls were a good team is because Scottie was able to hold the ship as the first option. Y'all don't want to give him props for that. Y'all not giving those same Bulls players props for keeping Jordan the number 1 option afloat. So don't do it for Scottie. Those same players when Jordan was winning championships were being carried by Jordan to win championships. Now we're telling you Scottie carried him to 55 wins, and as a decent squad, y'all want to say no, it was because they were already a championship team. You guys are not trying to give Scottie his flowers.
Then what happened the next season?
It's a contradiction.
What happened the next season?
The next season, they lost Horace Grant.
They lost Horace Grant. And they lost Horace Grant. And Scottie Pippen still, before Jordan came back, still had him holding on to a playoff berth.
No. They were they also
They were. It don't matter who they lost. Scottie Pippen was still there. And here's the problem. They keep losing stuff. And you know what they weren't doing? Is they weren't running around with 30 and 52 records like what Michael Jordan was when he had the ram when they didn't have nothing. Scottie Pippen had this team holding on to playoff spot after playoff spot. And all that kept happening.
For 2 years in a row.
All that kept happening was they was losing pieces like Horace Grant and Michael Jordan, not replacing them with anything. And Scottie Pippen had them holding on. And then Jordan comes back, and y'all still, and what happens? Pippen don't get no credit. Then in '96, Pippen's still there, best team of all time. Jordan gets all that credit. Right? The thing is, when are y'all gonna give Pippen his flowers? He was the most consistent player for the Chicago Bulls. He was always there. He kept ship afloat when Jordan was gone. He
was the best perimeter defender.
He made this come together because remember, Jordan couldn't do it with other scorers. They tried Jordan with a multitude of different type of players. They put him with other scorers, didn't work. They put him with defensive bigs, that shit didn't work. They put him with Doug Collins, that shit didn't work. Finally, they put Michael Jordan with Phil Jackson and Scottie Pippen. That was the winning formula. Scottie Pippen is the common denominator. He is the common denominator to the success there.
And Scottie Pippen had to grow into who he was. Like all that shit was organic. I don't know why everybody bypassed.
So the thing is, it's like right.
Hold on, let me talk. I've been quiet as hell. Listen, I'm from Chicago too, the low end, 22nd and Federal. Let me tell you something.
I know where you at.
Yeah, I'm from the Ickies. Look, let me tell you something. It's basketball has so many crazy ass intangibles, things that you can't even count. I.e. Dennis Rodman. You can't count hustle plays, get back plays, all that shit. People
no, you cannot. You are absolutely correct.
And the Bulls was everything they did was all organic, and it was very intentional. Once they got their systems together, them fuckers wasn't gonna lose because they had a Scottie Pippen. Pippen is fucking crazy. He was guarding 2 motherfuckers when he had the flu. Like, who does that shit in basketball, in pro basketball?
Hey, Red. Was Scottie Pippen not the best perimeter defender outside of Michael Jordan? Was he not a top 5 perimeter defender for the entire decade of the 90s?
He was the best perimeter defender of the 90s.
He's arguably the best perimeter defender ever. I mean,
what are we talking about?
There's an argument. So
his peers say that.
Seasons. He was all defense, multiple seasons, like back to back to back.
They act like that defense stuff don't mean nothing. It's just scoring.
No, it
We
does.
just got to throw the defense in the garbage can. That
It's like
defense
the
don't
whole
mean
clutch
nothing.
thing. What are you talking about? You being
Hold on.
is
But you know what? Hold on, Reddington. But what they don't talk about is Scottie Pippen was clutch on defense. Remember the block on Charles Smith. We can go to down the line all types of defensive clutch plays.
Talk that
But
shit, man.
but see, they don't want to talk about the
that shit,
defensive
man.
clutch. Like how hard it is to be clutching on the defensive end? Probably a lot harder than it is to be offensively. They don't never give them credit.
Hey, but when y'all was comparing them to Wade, hey man, Wade got it.
Balls.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, possession balls. All that shit. Like them stops is everything.
But then I
No,
said
they
earlier,
are.
Lamont. But go ahead, Gio.
Hey, they are. But real quickly, okay. So when you guys were comparing them to D Wade, right? Because that's why I actually came up here to speak on. Okay, so you guys do agree that as a first option, D Wade clears them. We agree on that, right?
No, that just means he's a better scorer. First options are required to score.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say that
D Wade's a better scorer? D Wade is a better scorer.
Grader.
Yes.
Far greater.
No,
And
not
the
far
assist-
greater. He's a better scorer.
And it's not far off though. But please believe it's not far off.
Hold on. Real
No,
quick.
it's not, but go ahead.
Okay, so just to put things
go ahead.
in context.
Go ahead. He said it is.
Okay, but what? Hold on. D Wade's a better scorer. What does that mean?
Far greater.
What does that mean?
We see an
What is saying too much? Hold on. What does it mean? Hold on. Just tell us what it means to you. Because the game of basketball is more than scoring. Okay, what about passing, rebounding, defense? What about all the other elements of basketball?
Playmaking. We're talking about
I'm not saying.
Listen,
Listen. I'm not saying scoring is the only thing, right? I'm saying scoring is major, yeah, but there's other facets of basketball that you have to measure, the player on as well. And once again, D Wade, as you guys say, D Wade averaged 5 assists, right? Scottie Pippen I believe he averaged 5 assists for his career too. Scottie Pippen's only giving you 1 more assist than Dwayne Wade. If you look at it, a lot of years, Dwayne Wade's putting up 5 assists. I'm looking at it right now. Scottie Pippen's giving you 6. He's got 1 year, a couple years, he's giving you 7. So Scottie Pippen's slightly better.
Gio, Gio. Remember, we're comparing Scottie Pippen's assists in a pace-down era where there's fewer possessions versus D Wade in an era where there's far more possessions. D Wade is taking it's like 10 to 20 more possessions a game. So again, Pippen's assists and Pippen's points. So when we talk about Pippen's 22 points in 1993 on fewer possessions, right? And his assists. Hold on one second. All I'm saying is if we're going to compare across eras, then let's make everything relative to era. That means that's a pace down for Pippen. Pippen's same. Are you telling me that Pippen's 5 assists in the 90s in a pace down era is the same as D Wade's 5 assists in a pace up era?
No, I'm not saying
that's inaccurate. By the way, hold on. Gio, before you speak,
hold on, brother.
Hold on, Gio. I got you,
brother. No, I don't need you to speak for me,
brother. Hold on, I got you, Gio. People keep trying to talk. I got you. Go ahead, Gio. I got you.
Okay, so just real quickly, no, I believe Scottie Pippen is the better facilitator of the two. I believe he's the better playmaker. I'm not making a case for Dwayne Wade being a better facilitator at all. I'm just saying that it's not an extremely large gap, in my opinion, between Scottie and Wade as far as
who's better though. But who's better?
Scottie's better.
Okay, that's all we need to know. Who's better?
Yeah, and Scottie's a better rebounder as well. But then when I look at Dwayne Wade as a first option, right, and I look at him, once again, he did win a championship as the first option. And when you look at this 06, he was averaging 34, right? The next best player, and then Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal was an all-star in Miami. I'm not one of them people that's going to get up here and say Shaq was a bum or he was washed. No, he wasn't. No, Shaq was an all-star level player, right? He definitely was a star. But when they got to that finals, Dwayne Wade put on a Michael Jordan-esque performance. 34 points, right? The next best player is averaging 13. Okay, his next best player on the scoring end is averaging 13. So if you're talking about the scoring load in 06, he did some Michael Jordan shit.
Just to get through this quickly, you're saying that D Wade's a better player because he's a better scorer. That's all you say.
No. I'm saying that as a first option, right? I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that he's a better player because as a first option, we see both of them.
This conversation is not about as no first option. It's just about as a player, and more specifically, we're talking about in their roles because this conversation stems from being a second option. We're not talking about what D Wade did when he was by himself. Second option next to LeBron.
Okay, so we're
hold on. Second option next to LeBron, D Wade versus Pippen as the second option next to Jordan. Because we were talking about Michael Jordan's help versus LeBron's help. This conversation has nothing to do in all these years where they weren't playing with these two players.
Okay,
that's what we were talking about.
Okay, so we're cutting out.
I'm not cutting it out.
Below.
This is where the conversation stemmed from because that's what the question was that was presented to me originally.
Okay. Because I was talking about everything in entirety, but if we're just talking about just strictly in that second option role, right? And we're talking about Dwayne Wade playing alongside LeBron James in 4 years in Miami Heat.
Bro, can y'all talk basketball without silly TikTok narratives? What the fuck is first option, second option, bro? That shit doesn't mean nothing in TikTok. That shit doesn't mean nothing over here with us.
It's not TikTok. That's
basketball.
That's basketball, bro.
So nobody,
what are we talking
I've been talking basketball. Listen, I was born 1981.
Huh?
Nobody started talking this first, second option till TikTok, sir. It did not exist in basketball.
Okay, so go James.
Second option, third option talk, bro. None of that.
Go James, real
everybody
quickly.
in basketball has a role. You are as a scorer is a role. That role is not more important than anything else in basketball.
Yeah, but we know that. Okay, if I'm on the team and I'm averaging the most points and I'm a scorer, and you're on the team and you're averaging 22, but you're a scorer as well. Who's the man that's going to get the ball? Me or you? We're both scorers, but I'm averaging 30. You're averaging 21. You can score you can score.
The offensive strategy dictates who's going to get the ball. If I have an offense where I want to shoot the ball with a perimeter shooter and I'm the better perimeter shooter than you, I'm going to get the ball. If
so that would be considered the first option.
Downhill. No, that's not, because it depends on the offense.
See, hold on. This is the funny thing about it. The funniest thing about it, Go James, is Johnny, is this. This first option stuff, all of a sudden with Pippen means something. But then when we run around talking about Kobe Bryant and we start calling Kobe Bryant the second option behind Shaq, then when me and Go James, you were there when I was doing the Kobe videos and how the whole world got up in their panties because I called Kobe Bryant the second option. Now all of a sudden, no, there's no second option. Oh no, hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Gio, okay, you might be one of those obtuse, just regular fans that all of a sudden first and second option means something. But I remember vividly, now like I said, when we talk about Scottie Pippen, there's no hesitation, right? But when we talk about Kobe and we start mentioning second option, it be some of y'all same people, nah, 1A, 1B, and nah, Batman and Superman, and nah, because y'all know that the second option tag is y'all way of diminishing. Taking away,
it's not 1A, 1B with Kobe.
That's
and Shaq.
all it is.
Shaq, I mean Kobe. As far as Kobe Bryant,
I'm not trying to turn it into a Kobe and Shaq conversation.
Okay,
I'm just saying
that.
And I just said you might be one of those rare fans that believe that Kobe was a true second option, but you still accept it and don't diminish him. But again, we've seen a plethora of fans. And anybody up here that's watched FYF Sports knows that just a few months ago when we was talking about Kobe Bryant, it was a whole bunch of people coming through time after time again, crying because we're using the second option term, right? So again, how about we like Go James Kingdom just said, we don't need to throw labels around because Pippen was put into a role. He didn't have much of a say-so in that role. He became great in that role. He became all-time great. He was a top 10 player in the 90s in his role. So again, just judge him based on what he was doing. You don't have to throw roles around to diminish what he was doing.
But no, I'm not diminishing. But there's a pecking order.
Is that the lie about first option, second option is the lie? When Dwayne Wade was drafted to the Miami Heat, he was not drafted to be a first option on the Miami Heat. In fact, he was drafted to be the third option on the Heat. He wasn't even going to be that. He became that because he played along Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal was the first option in Miami in 05 and in 06. It was the fact that Shaq was getting double teamed so much that allowed for all these other players to get their shots. So when we're talking about the game of basketball and first option and second option, it is not predicated on a player's skill set. It's predicated on a coaching strategy.
And Shaq got hurt that year too. People forget Shaq got hurt that year. And when he came back, he gave KD.
To try to utilize the fact that Dwayne Wade got an opportunity to be a main scorer and not do nothing else for one playoff series, that makes him better than Scottie Pippen is a zesty Jeffrey.
Wait, hold on. No, I don't even like him. But to sit here, we have to be honest here, right? We have to be completely honest.
We have nothing but honest.
Hold on, real quickly. 34 points. I'm averaging 34 points in a finals when your next best guy. Your next best offensive option is giving you 13. That is incredible. We gotta give flowers We gotta call a spade here, man.
Gio,
Dwayne Wade
if we're gonna be honest, Gio, we're going to just say 34 points per game in an NBA Finals average is good enough. You don't have to go to the point that somebody else only averaged 14. That the
bro, that's
34
legendary,
points.
bro. Like
No,
that's unheard of.
no, it's
Yeah, because they was
legendary
doing
because
something.
because he had a 4-game stretch where he played phenomenal. Nobody's taking that away from Dwayne Wade, but playing great for 4 games in a system that allowed him to do that, and of course the actual strategy of the Dallas Mavericks allowed for Dwayne Wade to do that as well. Does not
Okay.
make Dwayne Wade better than Scottie Pippen.
Okay, so Mr. Go James. So if the system allowed him to do that, then when Shaq left, why was Dwayne Wade still a top 5 player, averaging 30, still balling and dunking and slashing and just destroying everybody? Even after Shaq got left.
I wouldn't consider Dwayne Wade a top.
Good.
I wouldn't consider. Again, he asked me the question, not you, ladies and gentlemen. I will answer the question. Dwayne Wade was not a top 5 player after Shaq left. Was he a great player? Yes. Was he a great player? Of course, he was a great player. Without a doubt, he was a great player, but he was not a top 5 player. And the Heat were not successful once Shaq left. The Heat had the worst record in the NBA in 2008. Again, they had the worst record in 2008. They couldn't get out of the first. They couldn't get out of the first.
And he got hurt
after the 2006
So what 5 players were better than D Wade?
So 09, so
LeBron
2009.
James, Kobe Bryant. Oh, I gotta answer the questions. LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan,
in
Dirk
09?
Nowitzki. 09 is one. 09 is one. He said in 07. He said in 07. He said in 07. The motherfucker said 2007 after winning the championship. You niggas gotta stop arguing.
Tim Duncan was definitely top 5 in 07.
Niggas gotta stop arguing scripted TikTok nonsense. This is GOAT James Kingdom FYF. We keep telling y'all it's a takeover. You need to start thinking for yourself and stop saying the shit that made you be cool in somebody else's TikTok. We don't care about if you're cool or not in here. You have to talk hoops in this live. That's all we care about. Whether you are a hoop knowledge individual or you a zesty Jeffrey. Those are the 2 options here, ladies and gentlemen. Talk basketball or get exposed.
Dwayne
So again, in
teammates was
2007,
averaging
Kobe
less
Bryant,
points than Bosh in the finals.
Kobe Bryant, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash. Should I continue on? Kevin Garnett. Should I continue on?
Okay, so this is.
He wasn't even better than Shaquille O'Neal. He wasn't even better than Shaquille O'Neal in 2006.
He was better than Shaq.
Wait, in 08.
Shaq was done after 06.
Yeah, 07, 08, 09. You telling me you're taking Steve Nash over Dwayne Wade?
Bro,
that's asinine, bro. That's asinine, brother.
That's Chris Paul.
Hold on.
That's Chris Paul. You
Okay,
can
Chris
add to that
Paul.
list.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm gonna give y'all the power rankings.
There's a bunch of players.
According to the NBA power rankings in 07, top 5 players in the league were Kobe 1. It has Tim Duncan 2, Bron 3, Dirk 4, it has Nash 5. Then it has Kevin Garnett. Then it has D Wade. And then it has actually Shaquille O'Neal. Then it goes Tracy McGrady, Amari Stoudemire. That's according to the NBA power rankings.
Go to 08. Go to 08. It can't be 08. No, wait, 08.
But wait, who was talking crazy on Tim Duncan?
Okay, hold on. Let's just go to 08. Hold on. Let's go to 08.
Let's go to 08. Let's go to 08. So go James Kingdom could expose more people. And
when we go to 08 is Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Chris Paul, Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Dwight Howard, Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash as D Wade at 9. We y'all want to go to 09? Let's go.
Yes,
to
09 is where D Wade's gonna be in that 5.
Let's find out. Let's find out. So when we go to 09, it has LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Chris Paul, Dwight Howard, Tim Duncan. It has D Wade at 6. Then it has Dirk,
thank you,
KG, Paul Gasol, and then it even says Brandon Roy at 10 this year, which is so.
Go to 2010. Go to 2010.
Let's go to 2000. I'll go to the next year NBA.
Let's go to 2010. Let's go to 2010.
Next year NBA power rankings: LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Dwight Howard, Kevin Durant, Dirk Nowitzki, D Wade, Chris Paul, Tim Duncan, Carmelo Anthony.
Dwayne Wade's never a top 5 player.
Never top 5 player. Let's go to 2011.
D Wade was top 5 in 2010.
Let's go to. I'm just going off the power rankings, y'all. This is hold on, y'all. So this is my last year. I'm gonna do. So if we go to 2011, it has LeBron James, Derrick Rose, Kobe Bryant, Dwight Howard, Dirk Nowitzki, Kevin Durant, D Wade, Chris Paul, Paul Gasol, and then Amari Stoudemire. Another year where
is this before the season?
That's 2011. 2011. It says here's the top 10 players in the NBA. This is according to coaches. So it's according to NBA coaches. This was a voting done by NBA coaches and GMs. These are the top 10 players in the NBA going into 2011. All of these are voted by GMs and coaches, not fans or media.
Yeah, not you, Zesty Jeffries on TikTok, where I keep telling y'all it's a wrap for y'all. TikTok takeover, FYF, GOAT James Kingdom. Y'all gonna start learning basketball.
So what year did y'all say he was definitively top five?
Crazy.
I said 09 because he was top 3 in MVP along with Kobe Bryant and LeBron James. He's right behind Kobe Bryant, LeBron James.
That's the media voting. Yeah, they like Dwayne Wade.
But Dwayne Wade also had the scoring title, right? I understand that he weren't doing.
I mean, it literally says it by his name. It still has him 6. It says D Wade scoring title. It even says top 3 in MVP voting. It says it says he had a great two-way season, but he doesn't have him top 5.
Yeah, I mean, sorry.
I
mean, like I said,
Didn't he beat Dirk Nowitzki in the finals without LeBron James?
He beat the Heat. The Heat won in 2006 because Shaquille O'Neal was still the dominant force for the Miami Heat. He's the reason why the Heat picked up Gary Payton, Jason Williams, Antoine Walker, Alonzo Mourning, the entire Heat roster. Really? Everything all of that helped the Heat win a championship, sir. Every last bit of that helped them win a championship. They were not winning a championship with a third-year player from Marquette.
Okay, so that third-year player is averaging 34 though,
not
bro.
Play good in the finals.
That player and averaged 27 points per game playing behind Shaquille O'Neal. When you have Shaquille O'Neal, you can do that. When Dwayne Wade joined the league, his first NBA season, he averaged 16 points per game, ladies and gentlemen. That's without Shaquille O'Neal. As soon as he gets Shaquille O'Neal, it jumps up to 24 points per game. Why? Because Shaq makes it easier. That's why Kobe should have never got
look, hold on. And just so we can move on, because I feel like we've been talking about D-Wade way too long. I don't like at the end of the day, I don't really care that if you fit like I understand that there's preferences in this game. I don't expect everybody to take Pippen over D Wade. I don't expect, vice versa. I just take offense to the fact that when people say I got Pippen over D Wade or I would rather take Pippen, the people that act like it's just so outrageous. And like that's where I start seeing the level of disrespect thrown at Scottie Pippen is massively crazy. I don't understand it because to me he's literally one. To me, I have him as a top 20 player in NBA history easily, right? And the amount of disrespect people throw at him as if he is not a player who can be a great number 1 option, as he's already shown he could be a great number 2 option, who's undefeated in the NBA Finals, right? Whose accolades are second to none with some of the best players in NBA history. To me, it's just wild how people just because the scoring ain't the same, have y'all fell in love with scoring that y'all think Pippen ain't on the level of a D Wade. That's the wildest part to me. And when y'all pretend that it's not about scoring and try to act like it's all these other things, just say it's scoring. Say I love scoring. That's all it is. Y'all like scoring.
I think it's just because he got it done. I think if Pippen got it done and somehow won a ring outside of
Pippen
Jordan.
got it done 6 times. Pippen got it done 6 times.
No, he got it done 6 times.
Yeah, but 6 times, sir. 6 times, sir.
I mean, as the man though.
He was the man, sir. He was the man. Trust me, he was the man.
No, he was the man.
Gio, you're punishing him.
He was more the man than the
So hold on.
The man for the Heat. I guarantee you that.
So Gio, so that means you only count 2 of Kobe's championships?
Me? Oh yeah. Well, I say them first 3. Look, if we're talking about Kobe, right?
No. Just only 2 of Kobe's championships count.
Yeah, he was the man for only 2, and
so
he was robbing for 3.
No, I asked you. The only 2 of Kobe's championships count.
Basketball.
No, they count, but it count. Look, being the bus driver or being Batman.
No. So you just got through saying, but you just got through saying you don't diminish for being a number 2 option, and now you're diminishing for Pippen for being.
Okay, so then you want me to sit here and say that winning a chip as the second guy is the same as winning it.
What I'm saying is sometimes players can't control the role that they're putting. If the coach says do this, then you have to do this.
Yeah, okay, so the coach is telling Scottie Pippen that, look, you're not better than Mike.
Hold on. And also, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
I'm sorry, Phil Jackson said that Pippen was better than Mike. I don't know what you've been watching.
No, hold on.
Also, said Pippen was better than Mike.
No, hold on. No, all we're saying is this right here. Gio, all we're saying is this. When you talk about number 1 option, that's just your sneaky way of only talking about scoring. Because if there was ever such thing as a number 1 option on defense, who would be the number 1 option on defense? So when you say number one option, that's just you only talking about scoring.
No, number one means the best player on the fucking
number
team.
one option. Hold on. First of all, hold on. Tim Duncan was the number one option for the Spurs, but he wasn't always the best scorer.
Fact.
Right? The number one option doesn't have to be the best scorer, right?
When I say number one option, I'm talking about the best overall player on the team.
No, when you say number one option, you're only talking about best scorer because Phil Jackson even said the best overall player on that Bulls team was Scottie Pippen.
But the best overall player in 2006 was Shaq.
Okay, and so and once again, I'm saying pre 06 it's Shaq. It's not even a question.
06 is still Shaq.
06 is where Wade became Flash, man.
It doesn't matter he became
Flash.
I understand what he became, but he was still the second option because Shaq was still the overall best player.
Okay, so if a second option stepped up and averaged 34.
Scottie did that.
Kobe did that, and you still say his 3 championships don't count. Kobe did the same thing. And you just said his 3 championships you don't look at the same.
No,
he stepped out and outscored Shaq at times.
I'm saying he didn't win it as Batman, bro.
But
That's what I'm telling
Pippen
you, bro.
never averaged 30.
He didn't need to in that era. That era didn't call for that.
Yeah, he didn't need to. Scottie played his role, and he did.
No, what Scottie did was he literally gave you 30 on the defensive end. He gave you the value of a 30-point score on the defensive end, but because y'all aren't able to see it in numbers or metrics, you don't know how to credit Pippen for that. He gave you what D Wade gave you on the offensive end, Pippen gave you on the defensive end. But because there's not a number that tells you this makes it good, y'all don't know how to count it. Again,
I for sure do. I give Pippen his credit. Look, when Mike left, Pippen was able to keep them 55 wins. Pippen was first team All NBA. He was up there. He was on the dream team with Mike. He was up there. He's a legend in his own. His number is sitting up there in the rafters, just like Mike's is. Okay, so once again, he's a legend in his own right. I'm not one of these people that's gonna get up here and diminish Pippen. Pippen, once again, defensively, there's not numbers that show you all the defensive stats. Okay, so we understand Pippen's value is not all gonna. You can't look at steals and blocks and determine his value. You have to watch and see how many stops he got, deflections, exactly. So I'm not saying
defensive rating.
Yes. Pippen, in my opinion, him and Kawhi Leonard are the 2 best perimeter defenders that I've ever seen. Pippen is the most portable player. I'd rather have a Scottie Pippen on my team than have a Michael Jordan. Okay, so I'm not one of people that's gonna get up here. I'm not one of people that's gonna get up here and say all this and that about Scottie.
Lamont, you heard that, Lamont? You heard that word?
I'd rather. He's the most portable player of all time. If you're building a player,
Lord have mercy. Another TikTok term that's fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ, somebody
brother. I'm 30 years old, brother. I'm not a TikTok. I'm not one of these YNs. I don't do that, brother.
Bro, where did you get portable from? Where did you learn portable from? Where were
Michael
you at?
Jordan. Let's not say
what basketball.
Brother, you mad at me? You mad at me for a term?
Yeah, because I hear a lot of these dudes use this term, and I want to know where y'all learning this from. I want to know what coach is telling y'all this. What like is it
portable means you could put Scottie on.
No, where are you get? I don't want to know what it means.
Okay, so what word would you like to use? Okay, so what word would you like to use?
To me, it sounds like you want to use versatility.
Okay, versatile.
That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like versatility.
Brother, versatility, portability, whatever you want to call it.
No, it's not.
We know what I'm talking about.
I don't understand why you got to go to portability and versatility. Is the word
I'm not about to argue over a word, bro. You know what
I'm not here to argue with you, brother. I'm here to give you a little bit of an education. So you said you're 30.
That don't mean you can win championships. Ask LeBron.
Yeah, I'm 30. Yes.
Okay, so Gio, if you're 30, this is to somebody who's a generation older than you. That word portable is used by basketball nerds who don't know how to talk basketball. So to help you understand that you're gonna sound better talking basketball, don't use portable anymore, sir. It sounds stupid. It really does. There's nothing intelligent about using the word portable in a basketball conversation. It is misleading. It makes you sound like you're to be honest with you, you're just making stuff up. We all know what versatility is.
It sounds like you're
attacking the word portable.
Win a championship.
Yes, because the word portable has no true basketball meaning.
No,
it's a term created by some
Gio, what he's talking about is terms like portable and like when you hear now
gravity.
Like Gio, this is what I was telling, and I know y'all were talking about gravity earlier. Now, as a coach myself, I'm going to tell you why this term gravity is just fake, and people just use it to just kind of sound better in these conversations. As a coach, and I'm a defensive coach, I dictate the offensive player's gravity. So if we got to go out and we got to defend your best player, it's up to me if we send a ton of help that way or if I say, you know what, I think my best player, my best defender can handle that, I'm not going to sacrifice or compromise my entire defense to overhelp and this so-called gravity towards you. It's the opposing coach that dictates your gravity. And this is what I was saying about Shaq in the 2004 finals. Larry Brown basically said, you know what? We ain't doubling Shaq. We just going to put Ben Wallace on him. We're not sending a whole bunch of people. We're not sending the whole house. Again, your gravity is dictated by the other team. The other team chooses. So it's not something that is great, no matter how good you are as an offensive player. It's the opposing coach that dictates what the defense does to you. The defense doesn't just randomly go out there and do random things because you're a good player. They have schemes. They have strategy. They don't just do stuff just on the fly like y'all be doing at LA Fitness when somebody lighting y'all up. Come on. Hey, don't work like that.
On 2K Rec Center. 2K Rec Center. Hey, don't work that way.
They be saying gravity and Steph Curry got gravity. No, Steph Curry. Steph Curry ain't got no gravity.
Go ahead, Sean.
Hearing the word gravity to Curry shoulders.
Let me
I agree.
piggyback on that, bro.
Busting y'all
You know what though? FYF?
I got a lot of gravity at LA Fitness. I be lighting people up, man. I guess I got a lot of gravity there. I promise. That short 3-point line, I be barbecuing people. I got gravity at LA Fitness.
Hey, but to keep it, but to wrap this up, look, Scottie Pippen, I believe you could put him on. Like I said, he's gonna fit well. He's gonna fit well into any team that you put him on. Any team could use a Scottie Pippen on their team. Okay.
Does D-Wade have the portability of Scottie Pippen?
This is what I'll say. I'll say no. I'll say no because you'll have to cater the whole offensive strategy around D-Wade and his skill set.
So Pippen is more portable.
He is. Yes. Yeah, Pippen. You could put Pippen on any team right now, and he would flourish. I don't know what that means. That's just Pippen is just Pippen is the jack of all trades, man. He is. I mean, come on, man.
But again, listen, ladies and gentlemen. Lamont and I are real basketball fans. We come from an old school generation. Lamont, you're close to 40, right?
Yeah.
Are you 40? Are you close to 40?
Not yet.
I'm over 40, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm 50.
I was born before crack. So whoever said they 55, shout out to you. Peace and blessings to you. We come from an old generation where we legitimately had to warm up food on the stove. We didn't have microwaves. So we actually thought outside of the box. But and a lot of this stuff that y'all be talking did not exist in the true basketball sense of basketball fans. So I can see why the old heads don't mess with y'all on TikTok.
And fundamentals was a must.
The terms that y'all be using in TikTok drive me crazy, bro. And it's just because y'all can't accept the simple, normal things about basketball. This is not rocket science. We're talking
fundamentals.
You still got to dribble a basketball. You still got to move the ball. You still got to rebound. You still got to box out. Like, none of that changed. The only thing that changes is players are better at doing all of these things. You still have to set screens. Like, all of this matters in the game of basketball. And y'all come up here telling me about scoring and gravity and portability. And I'm like,
Brummers playing basketball.
And hey, Johnny, you know what hasn't changed? You better have. I don't care how portable or how much gravity you attract. You better have some hellified teammates if you expect to win a championship.
No, and then on top of all that, Lamont, I get these same Zesty Jeffries on TikTok telling me I can't go on NBA.com and find out that LeBron James has the most player of the month in NBA history. Just to have Gilbert Arenas tell me the other day that they used to push to win player of the month and player of the week because it actually meant something to the players.
Yep.
But I got to sit here and listen to somebody tell me about, not just you, G. I've heard it before you.
Remember, All-Star games, they used to play real defense.
Hey, y'all know the term. Listen, y'all know the term. Like the young cats when they talk about like a finger roll layup, that's called a jelly, man. That's called jelly or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
they've been stopped saying jelly a long time ago, man. They stopped saying jelly a long time ago.
I get the idea of creating. I can tell you right now, nobody from the hood decided to use the word portability, bro. Nobody from the hood did that. There's nothing hip hop about that. There's nothing cool about that. There's nothing urban about saying portability in basketball, bro. I'm telling you, it was some nerd who only knew how to shoot free throws in high school, who, like Lamont said, had all the fundamentals and no orthodox set at the end of the bench. That's exactly. Nobody want to hear that nonsense. We don't want to hear about none of that defensive rating. Yeah. VORP, PER. You know who has the best?
Hey, do you know there's a stat for portability? I'm gonna tell you who's number one in NBA.
Oh my God! Who has the number one stat?
Number one. Hold on. You won't believe this list. Number one in the NBA right now. Actually, number one won't surprise you. Is Nikola Jokic at 9.5 portability. Number two, you will not believe this. is Cam Spencer of the Memphis Grizzlies, 9.5.
Oh my God!
Number three portability, Harrison Barnes, 9 point. Number 4 portability, Mike Conley. Number 5. Number 5 portability is Mikal Bridges. Number 6 is Jaden McDaniels. Number 7 is Simon Fontecchio. Number 8 is Sam Merrill.
Simon Fontecchio balling with my Heat. Don't disrespect Simon Fontecchio. That boy be balling in Miami. Hold on.
Number 9 is James Harden, and number 10 in portability is Jimmy Butler in the NBA. Man, that is the top 10 in portability. Man, that's a hell of a stat, man. Hell of a stat. I'm not sure what. Man, here's the definition.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me read the definition of it to it. It says portability. Hold on. It says portability is. So portability is, this is the formula for it, is 16% scoring efficiency, 40% shooting ability, 8% defensive ability, 5% defensive versatility, 25% passing ability, and 6% usage. It says penalized outliers. I don't know what the hell that means, but I guess a lot of y'all do. I could put it on the screen if y'all want to see. I can share my screen.
That shit is basically analytics.
It's basically like I said, man.
With the combine,
2K. That's a 2K rec center
who didn't play sports.
Bro, these stats were from 2K.
Sports.
Let me ask you a question. Why y'all think Skip Bayless invented the eye test? Because he averaged 1.5 points in high school. If he averaged any more points, he'd be talking about stats, man. Do you ever notice all the people who don't talk about stats, the real stats, the average stats, and whether stats exist are people who didn't do nothing successful? Nothing successful enough, bro. That's our problem, man. Again, this is why it's a TikTok takeover by FYF and Go James Kingdom. We're gonna change how y'all talk basketball, or y'all gonna get exposed, or y'all
what's
gonna
that boy name that created the combine? That dude, same.
Oh, hold on, y'all. Michael Jordan, y'all, has one of the lowest portabilities in NBA history.
Yeah, the GOAT has the least amount of portability.
Hold on, y'all. Michael, here, let me share my screen. I got to show this. I'm gonna share my screen.
Oh my God!
Because if I don't share my screen, they're gonna think I'm lying. It's ChatGPT. Share my screen.
So what does that mean? So when you have no good portability, that means you're not a good basketball
player.
Hold on.
Right? So LeBron James
that's not what that means. That's not what that means.
What's it mean?
Hold on, y'all won't even believe.
You tell me none of the teams that lost against Jordan would want him on their team.
I'll explain it to you in 20 seconds, brother. It just means that, like, for example, Michael Jordan, you can't put Michael Jordan on any team because he wouldn't be able to. Once again, when you put Michael Jordan on the team, the whole team is going to have to change their whole offense.
Oh my God, bro! According to these analytics, hold on. Wait till I share my screen. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. According to these analytics, it says Michael Jordan's offensive comparisons, according to analytics, y'all, is Paul Westphal, Walter Davis, and Jimmy Butler. It says his defensive comps are going to be Julius Erving and Paul Pressey. Hold on, watch this. This is what these analytics will do to you.
Sucks, man. I think Jordan sucks, y'all.
We ain't saying he sucks. We just saying he can't fit on every team. Scotty can fit on teams better than
every
team he beat in the finals, put him on that team, they win the championship.
I'm just saying.
Let me share my screen.
They're the ones who came up with portability. That don't fit well for Michael. Just like everybody else, every part of the aspect of basketball. Don't never help Michael Jordan.
Nobody gonna be at the park, see Jordan, be like, I don't want him. That's not gonna happen.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying if Jordan gets on your team, if Jordan gets on your team, he's automatically by default going to be the best player. It doesn't matter.
He's going to be a ball hog, bro. People don't want to play with ball hogs.
Nobody want to play with no ball hog.
Okay, so that's what we mean by port. That's when you say portable.
That's what he's gonna win. That's
okay. Hold on, y'all. Look. Here go these numbers for you. This is that portability stuff they want to talk about, right? Look at this portability. Wilt Chamberlain has a 1.8 portability. This man, you do not want this man on your team, man. You're not winning nothing. Wilt Chamberlain's a bum. Okay, hold on. Let's go on.
You're not saying that, bro. That's not what that means.
Hold on.
That's not what that means, bro. Yeah, Tim Duncan is very portable.
Tim Duncan has a lower portability than Michael Jordan. Hold on, y'all. Tim
Duncan is more portable for sure.
No, hold on, Gio. Tim Duncan's portability is 5.5. They're basically saying, according to portability, Tim Duncan needs a specific teammates and specific coaches to win. He is not very portable.
That is clearly somebody who's never hooped.
Hold on, let's go to David Robinson. They got David Robinson. He's more portable than Tim Duncan, but he has some very low passer rating. He's not passing the ball. He's a complete gun. His offensive, man, come on, man. These numbers, bro. Hold on. Look at this. Bill Russell. They're saying Bill Russell at a portability of 1.6 has absolutely no portability. He cannot move.
A guy that was a player coach. He was a coach while he was.
How are they measuring the portability? How are they measuring it though? Like,
exactly. Why do y'all use it?
It's not even a real. Not even told you it's not real, brother. You some made up shit.
Hold on, y'all. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 6.4 portability. Hakeem Olajuwon, you do not want this man on your team. 5.1 portability.
5.1. What about GOAT James, man? Let's just get to the real portable guy.
Larry Bird
is not.
9.3r portability.
Now he
Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson.
7.5.
Yep.
Hey, according to these numbers, 7 point. That's not very portable. That's like average.
A guy that played center when his center got hurt and won a championship.
Look, Michael Jordan,
6.2.
6.2 portability. Look at his comps. Y'all see his comps.
Oh, 1.9.
1.9 defensive. The defensive. That's his defensive rating. Extremely low. We know he didn't defend like that.
Come on.
His offense is a little higher. His passer rating is average. Come on, but his playoff.
This is clearly somebody that never.
What you mean? This is crafted NBA. This is not a person. This is crafted NBA. They got all the analytics.
Where's Jordan? Where's LeBron? They don't got LeBron.
Hold on, let me see where LeBron is. According to portability, let's see. Let's scroll.
Oh, they go Dwayne Wade. They just go up to Scotty. Go up to Scotty.
Scotty Pippen 5.5. They're
oh my God, he's okay. And go up. Dwayne Wade's a little bit up. Go up a little bit further. Dwayne Wade's up. What is Dwayne Wade? Keep going. Wait a minute. Where's Dwayne Wade?
4.6.
Oh, he's less portable. He's less portable than Scottie Pippen. That means he's worse than Scottie Pippen. Let's keep going. I want to find out what the GOAT is.
All right, let's see.
Let's see what this is.
Look at Manu Ginobili. That's high. 9.
A 9.
Rick Barry, 9.1.
9.1.
Nash, 9.5.
0.5.
But Nash is a negative 1.3 on defense. He a negative 1.3 on defense.
But he's still portable, Lamar.
What's going on with Isaiah Thomas, man?
What is it? 2.2? Oh, my God. I told you, Jordan out here choking versus that. That's what Jordan was choking versus. Oh, my God.
Hold on. Let me do control find to find LeBron. Hold on. Let me see if I can find LeBron.
Then they got to make sure they show us LeBron last because they know his is like a 10,000.
I can't find it.
This shit's comedy.
Yeah, man.
That Generation X shit, man.
Like in a million.
Hold on, Brian ain't on the list. They don't got LeBron on this list.
Man, we let Gio finish his thoughts. We just told him that portability means nothing. He confused us with it, but now we finding out what it means.
You put Jordan on any team he played in the finals.
And trust me, I've seen Gio talk in other lives. They don't be letting Gio talk that much in other lives either, especially when he's with Zesty Jeffries. I be hearing him
going
talking
to
about
win the championship.
But like I told y'all, I know they be deboing y'all.
Who not? You talking about? Ask Karl Malone, ask Charles Barkley.
You can ask anyone. You can ask all of them. But you seen Jordan win in one situation his whole career. If it wasn't Phil Jackson, the triangle, and Scottie Pippen, he didn't win. So how he gonna win with somebody else when he only won in one situation?
Wait, bro. Are you taking away a 3-peat twice from the GOAT?
What GOAT?
No, all I'm saying is he only won it. Did I lie? How many situations did he win in?
What is that background?
You only need one situation to win in. The right guys. The right guys ready to show up and make it happen every day.
No, that's somebody else.
That's how you win.
What?
That's
so
really
Rob
freaking
Pippen
good.
ain't winning 94.
They can't win shit.
Because Pippen didn't have a sidekick in 94.
Hey, who has background noise?
Who's over here being Darth Vader?
So Bob Pippen ain't winning 94.
Because he didn't have a sidekick in 94.
No, you saying why?
He had Tony Kukoc, right? He had Kerr.
Tony Kukoc is not a
sidekick. He had all the same guys. They won the same.
That's the same. Wait a minute. Those are the same. Hold on. John Taylor. Those are the same sidekicks Jordan rather quit basketball than play with.
That's the same point I'm making. That guy is we talk about Jordan like he's not the difference. He is the difference in winning championships. When you go over to the Spurs, there's a guy that's the difference maker over there. Who's that guy?
Nah, sir, I'm sorry about that, sir.
Look at any championship team. There's a guy that's the difference maker.
No, that's not, sir.
Who?
No.
Who? Look,
A team is a team
Shirley
wins
Cooper is not in the
championships.
Hall of Fame for
A
the
team,
NBA.
a team wins
He didn't
championships.
even
A
make an
team
All-Star
loses
team.
championships.
Who?
Again, teams win championships. Teams lose championships.
Period. That's
Period.
it. We act like
That's
these
it.
dudes not all pros. They are pros, and even the ones that's coming in and doing scroungy stuff with some shit people that don't hoop play. If you play and you hoop, you got a guy on your team you respect because he shows up every day, he works his ass off, he gets sloppy rebounds, you do all the shit.
That's a fact.
That's facts.
That's facts.
It's just like the whole injury shit.
Do
I don't give a shit if
it
you
also,
injured.
but
That's
do it
your
also
fault.
boil down to the type of system that a player is into?
It all works out. It's all relative.
But I've had
if you're in the right system, you win.
But
if you're
on
in the
this
right
live
position,
right
you win.
now, I have yet to hear anybody mention that because that triangle offense turned Mike's whole career around.
And it should have. It should have.
But that means you haven't been listening to our live streams.
But
No,
also,
I'm saying I'm here.
also
They had
that
trying
shit that
offense in
Jordan did-
'94.
Yes, but understand
No,
something.
but all I was
Minus
saying-
30 points a game.
Listen,
Mike wasn't there.
Also, the preparation and a guy playing 80 games for 9 seasons means something. That means something when you ain't never played a game 7 because you in shape. These dudes load management and wonder why they crash out at the end of the year.
That's a lie. They didn't go game
it's like
7
a
because they didn't
marathon.
have competition to take them 7. And there's a lot of reasons why Jordan go.
What?
There's a lot of reasons why Jordan didn't go game 7. He couldn't push teams to game 7. He just quit and lose and get 4 and 5.
Jordan was
games.
part of a dynasty, sir.
What
So
are you
what?
talking
Who
about?
cares about
He
that? Nobody
three-peated
cares about
twice.
being
What are you
a
talking about? He never played in
Oh
the game
yes, the
7
Bulls
in the final.
the Bulls the Bulls three-peated twice, and the Bulls had 7-game series while Jordan was there. They had 5-game series while Jordan was there, and almost lost that. If it wasn't for Scottie Pippen, they would have
We
lost.
know
5 games.
almost lost. What are you talking about? There's no
Almost.
such thing as almost losing.
Sir.
That's an insult to basketball and sports.
Going to a
I
game
almost lost. I
5.
almost win. If we
Going
would've
to
did
a
that, we
game
would've won.
5. Going to a game 5 and having to hit a last-second shot to win that series is almost losing. So yes.
It's what?
But
Damn,
bro,
you niggas talk a lot, but you can't fucking listen. You 53.
listen, bro.
Shut the fuck up, 53-year-old, and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen, Mr. 53-year-old, who needs a hearing aid to listen to me speak. Again, taking a last-second shot to win a game in a game 5, go home, or fucking win a series is almost losing.
you talking about '89?
Did Jordan hit a last game
Yes,
second
he
shot
went
in
to
the
game
game 5 to
five.
win
He
the
stole it
series?
from
Yes.
Kittles and went and dunked it. That won them game 5. They win game
No, they
5. with the
didn't.
Knicks, and win game 7 with the
Jordan gave up a Craig Elo shot to go down 1. The Bulls were about to lose to the Cleveland Cavaliers in 1989, game 5, and Jordan hit the miraculous shot over Craig Elo that he jumped
And
on
they
with
was a
crazy.
6 seed in '89, though, the Bulls.
I understand
They
that.
was a
So they
6 seed
they
team.
almost lost, sir. And in game
They
5,
won.
which is like a game 7.
They
It's a
won,
game 5.
though.
I know that, but it's a game 5, game 7. That's what I said. Jordan has gone plenty of series where it went to the last game in the series, and like I said, they barely won some of those series as well.
Yeah, you're right.
Those are facts.
Then they
It's
beat
not
the
my
Knicks.
fault.
The Knicks was a 2nd seed in '89.
Yeah, I know
Beat
that.
them.
And then he choked versus the Detroit Pistons in '89 after beating those two.
But your boy Scottie Pippen fouled out in the game, and Jordan won it. That's their first time they went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
So I know Scottie Pippen's why the Bulls win. You ain't got to remind me that.
No, Scottie fouled out.
Hold on, Jay.
Again, you don't have to remind me why Scottie Pippen is. You do not have to remind me why Scottie Pippen's why the Bulls wins. I know this.
Hold on, Jay Taylor.
how
Is
Scottie
Pip,
won?
hold on, John.
If he doesn't foul out, they win. If they doesn't foul out, they win. But since he fouled out, they lost.
John, the question is, when the Bulls lost to the Pistons that last time before they won, wasn't it because Scottie Pippen got migraines? They lost because Scottie Pippen had migraines, correct? He couldn't finish the game?
Mm-hmm.
John, that's on you, John. I don't know if
I love these Zesty Jeffries, man.
John, turn your mic on, John. John, turn your mic on.
What they not understanding? He said they almost lost. They started bringing up different series. Nigga, he almost lost. What are you not getting?
Hold on, John.
Oh
Is
my
Pippen the
God.
reason why the
Now,
Bulls lost?
Listen, hold up. First of all, you talking about Game 7 in 1990, right?
No, I'm
Dennis
just asking.
Rodman had more points than everybody.
Bro, I know. I'm just asking you. Did the Bulls lose?
He
Did the
did
Bulls
better than everybody.
I know. I'm just asking you.
Jordan only won that
Because Jordan doesn't impact winning. Because we know Jordan don't impact
What are you
winning.
talking about?
Why you keep reminding us how Jordan don't impact winning? We know
Dennis
this.
Rodman had 13 points, had more points than Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, everybody.
Okay, so hold on.
Sounds
John,
like Michael Jordan couldn't win.
John,
Exactly.
I'm asking you a very simple question. When they lost in 90, was it because of Scottie Pippen? Yes or no? Was it because Scottie didn't show up?
Dog, the team may show up. You expected Jordan to win it by himself.
No, you that's not what
he did.
I'm not talking about that.
That's what it sounds like to me.
No, John.
You said he had 2 3-peats. You said he got 2 3-peats.
John, you're thinking I'm taking this a direction that I'm not taking it. This is not about Jordan. This is strictly about Pippen. Because I think we all can agree that if Pippen was fully healthy and wasn't having migraines, I feel pretty confident in saying I think the Bulls would have won that year. Do you think that if Pippen didn't have migraines and could have played up to performance like he was playing until they got there, do you think if Pippen was fully healthy, they would have beat the Pistons that year?
I don't know. Probably not. Probably so. I don't got hypotheticals. They lost. So why Pippen ain't have another migraine after that, though? Come on, man.
Bro, hold on, John. I've only had like one migraine in my entire life. It's very rare. They don't happen all the time. Like, Jesus, sometimes you can get a headache. Just like Jordan got the flu and all this silly stuff. Sometimes you just get
he had the flu and they won.
Okay.
I don't know, bitch ass flu.
I mean, he's hungover. He didn't have the flu.
Bro, Buddy did not have the flu. The flu for a day. He had the flu for a day.
Whatever you want to say, they won.
Yeah, it don't matter, man. Michael Jordan can't win without Scottie Pippen. That's the facts.
Okay, but Scottie Pippen got outplayed by Deadly Shrip in 96.
How?
He scored more points than Scottie Pippen.
Hey, there they go with the point.
He scored more
There they go with the point.
That doesn't mean you got outplayed. Somebody scored
Oh my
more points than
God!
you.
What kind of casual? I'm sick of this casual shit. Because you score more points than somebody that
I
that
told
means you
y'all the
outplayed them.
TikTok Tego. Olo,
Scottie
you know
Pippen wasn't even the second best player that series.
Why?
John Kemp
Because of
played
points?
better than him.
That's the number one fucking option on the Supersonics. What the fuck?
Because of the points?
Gary Payton played better than him.
Because of the points?
Based on what?
Top
Based
5
on
player
what?
in the 90s. He ain't even
Based on
the
what?
second best player on the court.
Gary Payton
Quite
played
sure.
better than Scottie based on what?
What?
Quite sure.
I hear crickets. He played better than Scottie based on what?
On what? He just played. I don't want to talk about the stats. He shot better than him.
You just said something about
He had more rebounds than him. He had more rebounds. What are you talking about?
Hey, them niggas talk numbers, boy. They go, bro. They take
Man, y'all guys over here glazing Pippen.
This is
that
hilarious,
nigga was
bro. You got my
role
follow.
player. Fuck out of here.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you
Like
one
he all
question.
that.
No, hold on, John
Nobody got
Johnson. Hold on. This is an honest question.
Go ahead.
In the
Go ahead.
90s, in the 96 finals, what player on the Supersonics was a better defender than Scottie Pippen?
Gary Payton.
Get the fuck out. Hey,
Hell no.
Get him off the thing,
Defensive
man.
player of the year
Hell no.
96?
No, I'm just
he
talking
was
about.
point
No,
player
I'm just talking about in the
I ain't
finals.
seen when Scottie Pippen win
No.
defensive player of the year.
No, I'm not
Gary
talking about.
Payton
Hold on,
was in
John.
96.
Derek McKee, no.
Hold on, y'all. I'm not talking about for the regular season. I'm talking about in the finals. Seattle versus Chicago. Who was a better defender in that series than Scottie Pippen? There's only one person you can say in this particular series. That's Dennis Rodman.
Who was on Michael Jordan's team, by the way?
Who performed better defensively in the
So
96
Dennis
finals?
Rodman let Sean Kemp average over 20
my
points
God,
and 10 rebounds on him in the finals. That's good. That was good defense.
If it was
Who
anybody
was a
else,
better defender than Scottie Pippen in the 96 finals?
hey, if it was anybody else on Sean Kemp, it would have been 30 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
Who was a better defender? Because we're talking about
30
showing up in the
15.
finals.
More like 40.
Because he said these guys outplay Scottie Pippen. So
Jordan
who
was
out?
better than him. Jordan was better than him. That's who.
No.
Jordan
Jordan
on
was
defense?
better than him.
Do not.
Now,
This nigga couldn't even guard Gary Payton.
what you mean? Shut him down.
They had to switch.
He
They had to
shut him
switch.
down.
No, he didn't. They
shut
had
him-
to switch Scott. They had to switch Scotty
Oh
on to
my
him.
God.
Because Gary Payton was giving him that work. Because he can't guard real
He gave him
guards.
that work, really? And he won Finals MVP? Oh, man.
What does that have to do with winning Finals MVP?
Yeah,
He gave him that work on the
but he
defensive
won
end.
Finals MVP. All right.
I don't even
you
want to
got it.
argue shit, bro.
I told
You just
y'all,
talking
man.
about result. You just talking
This
about
is Zesty.
results.
Well, I
I
can tell you
know,
this right
man.
now.
I know.
Listen, John. This is a FYF Goat James Kingdom TikTok takeover. Those little Zesty Jeffrey logic you just threw out there.
Yeah, throw it in the garbage.
We don't care about that. Like we as we eloquently stated, Jordan had plenty of go home and series and he couldn't he did close out a couple of them, but he did lose at Game 7 versus the Detroit Pistons, which he had easily a chance to win, and he should have won that series, but he choked that game as well. He blamed his teammates, but his teammates can't play well without Scottie Pippen because Jordan don't know how to play team basketball. So they lost that series.
So
And there were other series. Like he could have won Game 7 in 1989, but did he go Game 7? No, he didn't go Game 7 in 1989 because he coughed up 3 straight games in a row versus Detroit. Could have did the same thing in 1981. Could have won 7 games. What did he do? Cough up 3 straight games in 1988. What happened in 1987? He could have easily helped his team at least play 4 games. Nah, he just quit on his team like he normally does when his team's getting it behind. Again, when Jordan is down, he quits. He doesn't try to come back and win a series. So that's why he don't play too many games.
Unless he got Scotty on his team.
yeah. So why LeBron leave Cleveland?
Oh, see, I
That's
thought
a quit.
Because he's a
That's
free
quitting
agent.
now.
All right.
They gonna bring up LeBron.
LeBron left Cleveland because he was a free agent, which means you're
That
free
nigga
to do
left.
whatever you want to do. Yeah,
He
left.
was a free agent.
He left
nigga.
twice at that.
He didn't
left
request a
2
trade.
times,
That's
not
true.
once,
He didn't
but
request
twice.
a trade.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
that
he
nigga's
left
a
as a
sucker.
he left as a free
Jordan
agent.
quit the whole league.
So wait, let me
Then you
hold
That
on,
nigga's a sucker.
Hold
John,
on, Johnny.
let me ask- hold on, wait.
Wasn't his boy about to go to the Knicks?
John, no, let me ask you a question, John. So being a free agent is a sucker?
Bro, he left. Jordan ain't
Your
leave.
boy
He
almost
stayed.
left.
sir.
He
Your boy
stayed.
almost left.
John,
Your boy
answer my
almost left to
question,
join
John.
Patrick
Who
Ewing.
stayed?
John,
Your boy
answer my
almost
question.
left to
Start
join
dancing
Patrick
around the
Ewing.
question.
John, answer my question,
whole
sir.
league,
Is
bro.
being a free agent a symbol of being a sucker?
Bro, he left.
Oh
Answer
man,
the
left.
question. Man,
he dancing around
He
the
left because he thought
Man,
he couldn't
go
win.
find a Zesty Jeffrey Live. I'll give you one of their names. Blind Vision, No Ball Talks, Mez, who's scared of Goat James Kingdom. They'll call him Glock. Go to his route. Go to his live. Go to Ralph Alexander's live, where they can go lie about longevity and tell you that there's no way to make LeBron James the GOAT without longevity. When I would love for anybody to tell me how Jordan's the GOAT,
Hold on.
not using anything in longevity.
Hey, can I give you these numbers real quick, hey Johnny? This is funny.
Yeah, please do, because I'm ready to get up out of here. I think we're not exposed enough Zesty Jeffrey today.
Jordan defending Gary Payton in the 1996 finals. We're going to start with game 1.
Come on.
So in game 1, Gary Payton shot 6 of 17 from the field, which again, that's poor.
It's bad.
But when guarded by MJ, Gary Payton was 3 of 4 from the field on 7 points.
Come on.
Okay, let's go here. Game 2, he shot 6 of 15 from the field. But when guarded by MJ, 4 of 5 from the field. When guarded by others, 2 of 10 from the field. Let's go to game 3. 7 of 15 from the field. And he scored 19 points. When guarded by MJ, Gary Payton, 4 of 5 from the field, 12 points. When guarded by others, 3 of 10 from the field, 7 points. Game 4. Gary Payton scored 21 points this game. When guarded by MJ, he was 5 of 6 again from the field. 14 points. When guarded by others, 2 of 9 from the field. 7 points. And with game 5, he was 4 of 6 from the field on Jordan for 14 points. Others, when guarded by others in game 5, he was 3 of 12 from the field. And in game 6, Gary Payton, when guarded by MJ, was 4 of 4 from the field, 12 points. When guarded by others, he was 3 of 6 from the field, 7 points.
Pippen.
So, in total, MJ guarding Payton in that series, specifically MJ, Gary Payton was 24 of 30, shot 80%.
Tearing his ass up.
80%. What you
When
say?
guarded by others, Gary Payton was 16 of 60. He shot 26% from the field on 40 points.
So what do y'all think in basketball knowledge? What do you think?
Johnny, I was telling the truth after all, was I?
No. What do you think was happening?
Getting barbecued.
It was help defense.
Barbecue.
Scottie Pippen, that's what happened. Scottie
Now
Pippen was
flip
there
that
to help him.
around and give us Jordan stats.
Oh, that's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do.
It's duality, bro. You can't
hold on.
one side
No,
of the ball
hold on, my guy. Jordan's defense isn't his offense. His defense is his defense. It's not my fault Jordan was getting torched. Y'all just said he was. Hold on, you didn't say.
I'm not saying that.
No, you didn't say anything. No, because we're not up here arguing the fact that Jordan. We're not up here arguing the fact that Jordan wasn't cooking Peyton, right? But we know. But what I'm saying is, no, hold on. We just heard somebody say that Jordan was clamping Gary Payton, and nobody said nothing to stop it. Nobody stopped it. But when I pull up the numbers, what y'all then did was y'all discredited all the other Bulls players that was actually playing defense because Jordan one-on-one versus Gary Payton, 24 of 30. You know it's hard to do that shooting by yourself in an empty gym. Shoot 24 33s. He did that on Jordan in a game. I want you to go into a gym tomorrow. I want you to try to make 24 30 free throws by yourself. I bet you miss at least 10 of them. This man was 24-30 with Jordan on him, 16 of 60 when guarded by others. That's the facts. So this is what I mean. Y'all credit Jordan with things he never did. And when we pull up the information,
that's all y'all do.
Y'all get mad.
Lies.
Grown ass men. Now y'all gonna be the real men because y'all going in hand.
Every time Scotty had to bail him out.
You gonna spend one game and turn that into his career? Come on, bro.
Jordan didn't do anything to Gary Payton.
The series, man. Again, Jordan was not a great defender.
Gary Payton shut Jordan. Jordan shut Gary Payton in Game 3 and Game 5.
Did he just give you the numbers? You didn't just hear him today.
Hold on, in Game 3.
Game 3 and Game 5. Jordan.
Hold on. In Game 3.
Hold on. The game he shot 4 for 4.
Literally, hold on. In Game 3. When guarded by when MJ guarded Gary Payton was 4 of 5 from the field for 12 points. When guarded by others, Gary Payton was 3 of 10 for the field from 7 points. Right? He scored 19 points that game. He scored 12 of them on MJ at 4 or 5 from the field. There's no game. The only game where Jordan made Gary Payton miss at least 2 shots was Game 5. In Game 5, when guarded by MJ, Gary Payton shot 4 or 6 from the field, 14 points. When guarded by others, Gary Payton was 3 of 12 from the field for 9 points. He was perfect from the field in Game 6, 4 of 4 on Jordan, 3 of 6 when guarded by others. I don't know where y'all get this.
And they lost in Game 6. And they lost in Game 6.
It's so silent. I don't know why it's so silent.
Lost in Game 6.
It's fine to get cooked when your team wins, right? It's fine to get absolutely barbecued as long as your team wins.
And they lost in Game 6, right?
No, it's a tribute
they lost
to
in Game
Gary
6,
Payton.
right?
Gary Payton's a dude. We know that.
Because of that Bulls team defense, not just Jordan. Right.
Yeah,
Hold on.
If
Gary Payton's that dude, how come he couldn't score on any other Bulls but Jordan?
What I'm saying is he is a dude because of help defense.
So
that's what we're trying to tell you.
Hold on.
The Bulls had one of the best teams.
So if we pull up the film, what we're going to see is we're not going to see Gary Payton cooking Jordan in the ISO like everybody else does. I can pull a film up right now.
Guard Damon Stoudemire.
No, hold on.
We should watch the game.
You want me to pull the film up?
This stuff that's happening in the game.
Hold on. Reddington. So if I pull the film up right now and we play it for everybody, we're not going to see Gary Payton barbecuing Jordan in one-on-one, right?
No, he's going to be cooking. The numbers you gave, he's
cook him up like
I'm a hooper. I hooped. I understand what cooking means, and I understand when you're a great player and you getting cooked.
Great.
Yeah, Gary Payton is a baller. What really? We don't act like he's a Hall of Famer.
Hold on, Red. Do you know how hard it is to shoot 80% on somebody?
Right?
Hold on. Do you know how hard it is to shoot 80%?
Top 75.
No. Yes. Absolutely. So he's cooking. That we
4, 5, all 6 games. Every single game.
And he was playing. He's
every
a dude.
single one.
That's my point. That's a tribute to Gary Payton.
Scottie Pippen,
How we
nigga.
act like Gary Payton wasn't who he
So Gary
was?
Payton was close to
These
Michael
dudes are
Jordan.
Hall of Famers.
So Gary Payton was close
He's
to
a
Michael
Hall of
Jordan.
No, we're not talking about better than. There's Hall of Famers outside of Michael Jordan.
But was he on the level to
Famers
Michael
Gary
Jordan?
Payton.
Was he on the level of Michael Jordan?
Who?
Gary Payton.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Was he on the
But
level of
Michael
Michael
Jordan
Jordan? I'm gonna
couldn't
ask you
handle Gary
again.
Payton, is what you're telling me.
Was he
do
on
the
the level
math
of
on
Michael
that.
Jordan?
Everybody ain't gonna be the. Everybody ain't
No,
gonna be the
hey,
GOAT.
no,
Everybody
the,
gonna be number
the
10.
goat,
Everybody gonna
the
be
goat
number
of
5.
basketball. The goat of basketball couldn't handle
Gets cooked.
little
Gets cooked.
point guard Hall of Famer. Is what you're telling me?
Listen. What I'm telling you is the GOAT. If you play and you're a hooper and you're
Oh my
decent,
God.
you're gonna get cooked.
Bro.
You've been in the streets.
Hold on,
you
Red
got cooked
Reddington.
by
Red
your guys.
Reddington. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever played where you played the same player 5 times, 5 games in a row, and the same player cooked you every single time? You did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, that's funny.
Yep. Some dudes is who they are.
That's funny.
And that doesn't mean you ain't who you are though.
Bullshit.
That's the truth. Play 80 games of basketball and then get in the finals and have to crush. Somewhere in there, it's gonna be. Why you think these dudes low manage? Because they freaking soft, bro.
Huh?
They not doing that
What?
shit.
Wait, what? Yo,
how do we get here?
I'm like, hold on,
It's relative. My point is, everybody plays the fool sometimes. And because you the GOAT or because you the best at something, don't mean you ain't opposed to getting cooked. I'll give you an example. I played college football, right? No, I'm gonna give you an example. Hear me out. I'm gonna give you an example.
Here comes a yap session.
No, I'm gonna be real quick. I played college football. We had a bye. Marshall Faulk was playing BYU the week before, so we go down there and watch Marshall Faulk. Right? I thought I was pretty damn good as a running back until I saw him in pregame, not the game, in pregame. I knew that dude was different from who I was. Some motherfuckers is good. And then the next week, he balled, I balled, my team balled, and we won. But that dude is a Hall of Famer. He was different. Period. Sometimes it be like that. It don't matter. Because you great don't mean you ain't you get your ass kicked just like everybody else. Go play street ball. It's some niggas out there that'll wear people out every week, every day.
I think you missed the point, Red. I'm gonna save you some time.
Okay.
The point is when the guy said in real time that Jordan clapped Gary Payton, none of y'all that professed to say that y'all watched said, nah, hell no, you lying, man. Gary Payton was giving him buckets, man. It was back and forth. You see, that's the thing. This is what we talking about. When y'all hear the obvious lie, y'all wait to start doing the Martin Luther King speech until after we correct it and call it out. I'm not trying to hear. Call it out when they can lie about it. Don't wait till we correct it.
None of y'all caught out John.
It happens to everybody, man. It's okay. It just happened. No, correct it in the moment and give Gary Payton his props. Don't wait till after we correct it and then because it tarnishes Jordan's defensive mantra. Now we want to. Oh, it happens to everybody. No, the problem is if you go throughout the entire 90s. This is something that went on throughout the entire 90s. Jordan getting cooked. Jordan got cooked his entire 1988 season for DPOY. Yet none of y'all, except FYF Sports, has called out the truth. Everybody that stepped in front of MJ for more than 25 minutes in 1988 got barbecued. Y'all will lie about it. Y'all will say he was the DPOY. I have to go game by game, look at all the numbers, and I'm like, God damn, how is all these dudes barbecuing you like this? And then y'all get mad at me.
So
and
Jordan was dating everybody that scored 40?
No, what I'm saying is, if you go to the 1988 season, if you go game by game, Jordan, for any player that he guarded over 25 plus minutes, he only held one player to under 10 points. That was Terry Teagle one time. Everybody else averaged 19. Non-All-Stars averaged 19 a game on him on 50% shooting, and All-Stars averaged 25 a game on him with over 51% shooting. Jordan stopped nobody. They tried switching him. They tried switching him from Gerald Wilkins to Craig Elo to Mark Price in 3 games versus the Cavs. Mark Price gave him buckets. Craig Elo gave him buckets. Gerald Wilkins gave him buckets. Doc Rivers, Terry Teagle, John Long, Reggie Miller, who was the backup at that time. Everybody that stepped in front of him.
Them dudes can go.
Oh, all these goons can go
Oh
now.
shit, yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy.
Yo,
Yo,
why we act like these dudes not pros though, bro? Why y'all act like these dudes ain't pros?
But wait, you say why you act like they ain't pros, but I guarantee you the same type of nigga that get on Bron ass for somebody
When he get cooked by niggas like Kevin Durant.
Look. I don't get on nothing. I'm a team guy, so I know there's things that have to happen with your team. I know there's certain things that niggas can't do, and certain things people can do. That's how you win.
Gerald Wilkins was with the Knicks. She was right.
That's why you need a coach.
on Cleveland
You need guys in systems.
Oh no, I'm talking about 1988. I'm not talking about Gerald Wilkins in 1993. I'm talking about Gerald Wilkins in 1988.
Yeah, I know. No, I know it's 1988. We know that. Again, listen.
Season.
The problem that y'all fail to realize is that even with all of this that we say about Jordan Lamont, I think Jordan's one of the greatest players to ever play the game. But that's not the point. We keep telling y'all that every basketball discussion is the GOAT debate. So when we're sitting here just trying to have a regular conversation on whether or not Scottie Pippen's better than Dwayne Wade, it's the GOAT debate. If we're talking about who's a better rebounder, it's going to be the GOAT debate. Everything that we're doing is predicated on how to keep Michael Jordan's legacy alive or how to discredit LeBron James. Or if you're like GOAT James Kingdom, we can play the game. We're going to show y'all everything LeBron does great, and we're going to show y'all all of Jordan flaws. Then that's when y'all gonna start talking basketball for real. Because just like you just said, well, everybody does that. Exactly. So let's talk about players' greatness. Let's talk about what makes a player great, not why you think they have flaws. And that's all people can do on TikTok is talk about players' flaws. And now we're tired of it. We're tired of it. We're real basketball fans. We want to watch and talk basketball.
Yeah, because that's the first sign of you never played because there's too many intangibles.
Exactly. There's too many things that in a basketball game. Exactly. There's too many things that go into the game of basketball for you to just say, oh, I just care about somebody who can take a shot. Because it's not even about scoring. To them, it's about taking a shot. To them, it's about who can take the most contested shots. Bro, that's not basketball. We had this conversation on Go James Kingdom today. No game plan is drawn up for a player to take a 20-foot contested fadeaway jump shot. Not one play ever was drawn up to do that in basketball, ever.
See? Now tell me,
Well,
what game, what player?
Over 20 shots.
What player you want me to go to in 1988, man? What player? Well, who you want to talk about in 1988? We got all the names.
Go to Otis Birdsong. What did Jordan do against Otis Birdsong?
Against Otis who?
Oh, her good old Otis Birdsong. Otis Birdsong is right here. Otis Birdsong. Otis Birdsong, man. 6 of 16, 12. Hold on. In this one, 6 of 16. What did he do in points? 12 points on this one. Otis Birdsong didn't do as well on this one.
So it's Jordan shut down Otis Birdsong. Okay.
But the night before, Doc Rivers gave him the blues.
What about Rolando Blackman? What did he do to Jordan?
Nah, he didn't. That was the next year. That was in '89 where Rolando Blackman got him bad.
Oh, that was okay. So Rolando Blackman. Then this one. All right. How about what did he say? John Long. What did John Long do?
So when you see John Long and Reggie Miller, so when you go up here, this was actually the same game, right? Because John Long started at shooting guard, and in 27 minutes, 6 to 10, 12 points, he rolled his ankle. Then Reggie Miller came in. Jordan guarded him for 22 minutes. Miller was 9 of 12, 75% from the field, 20 points. Or you got barbecued by the starting point guard and the backup in the same game. In the same game. Then you walk out of there. You see Jeff Malone the next night. He go 10 of 15, 26 points. Right? You do a little bit better the next night because your teammates cuss you out. But then you walk in there. This was the time they still got Scottie coming off the bench. Jordan thinking he could go take up the toughest defensive assignments. He want to go mess around with Dominique. Dominique give him 36 points and 10 assists, 13 to 28 from the field. Then he trying to get his get back. He go mess around with Adrian Dantley the next night. Adrian Dantley go 13 to 17 on 45 points. Messing around with all these points.
On 77% shooting is crazy.
On 70, bro. Then you got Danny Ainge.
Was a fucking problem.
Danny Ainge gave him 20. Paul Pressey 18.
Danny Ainge?
Yes, Danny Ainge gave him 20 right here. 8 of 13 from the field, 61% from the field.
Shit, you gotta sound like Danny Ainge couldn't score. Shit.
Okay, what about Paul Pressey? What about Paul Pressey?
Mind you, these were plumbers.
That say 61.5. That's 62%, my brother. Add that extra 5. Don't.
I mean, there we
Yeah,
go. Look,
Jordan was
man.
doing all these
Hey Lamont,
plays.
you can stay doing
He
this
did
live,
every
but
single last play, Lamont.
I really gotta go, Lamont. So,
all right, go,
so y'all
James.
have some fun, man. Again, the GJK FYF TikTok takeover. Let all the Zesties know it's a wrap for them. They got to talk basketball now that we're here. We're gonna keep doing more of these, gentlemen. Peace and blessings, y'all.
Hey, and my bad, y'all. It wasn't Terry Teagle that he held to under 8 points this year. It was Dennis Hobson. He held Dennis Hobson to 8 points on 3 of 11 shooting. That was his best defensive outing in 1988, his DPOY year.
Because I'm telling you right now.
Hell no, man.
There's too much
Antoine Jameson averaged 32 on LeBron in the playoffs.
Who?
In 2007.
Who?
Antoine Jameson?
So I thought he was LeBron
hold
would be the GOAT. How you
Hold
let
on.
Antoine Jameson average 32 on
Hold on.
you?
Why y'all always deflect to the LeBron James?
To LeBron.
When we talking, when we clearly talking about Jordan right now. This is Jordan. This is his DPOY year. This is the year y'all said he was clamping everybody. I want y'all to tell me who he was clamping. Who? This is his DPOY stats. This is who he guarded over 25 plus minutes every game. I want you to tell me who did he stop? Right? Was it Larry Bird when Larry Bird went 58% from the field?
Larry Bird's been stuck. No one stopped the
was
Bird. No one stopped the Bird.
Okay, what about what? Okay, if it
wasn't that
Bird,
injured Larry Bird?
Okay, then was it Dominique Wilkins the second game they played
No
when he
one
dropped
stopped
41?
the Wilk. No one stopped. These are plumbers. These dudes can hoop.
Okay. What about
They
Eddie
can
Johnson?
score.
What about Eddie Johnson who dropped 23?
He can hoop.
Okay. What about let's go to this dude, Reggie Theus, who dropped 28 on 12 of 21 from the field.
Who?
Theus can hoop.
Reggie Theus can hoop. That nigga can hoop.
But everybody we talking about can go though.
Okay, hold on.
Everyone we talking about.
Okay, Clyde Drexler, 42 points.
Damn.
18 to 33 from the field. 50 to 50.
He can go. What Jordan had that game? 50?
Okay, no. What Dale Ellis?
He's a
14,
great defender though, ain't he?
Dale Ellis. Hold on, let me screen up. Dale Ellis, 14 to 24, 58% from the field, 34 points.
30 piece.
And you got to tell me, who is Phil Hubbard? Phil Hubbard went out there 10 to 13 from the field, 25 points. Who's Phil Hubbard?
And LeBron got outplayed by Jason Terry.
Okay, but I'll pull up. Hold on, I'll pull up LeBron's stats. But right now we're talking about Jordan.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. Because
I know. I want y'all to hold on. This is the best defensive version of Jordan that we can find. This is DPOY Jordan. Explain to me why he can't stop nobody.
Can't stop nothing. The backups, the stars, the starters.
That was before Scottie Pippen. You ain't have Pippen to sick on the best offensive player.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this: How did Mark Jackson drop 33 and 12 assists on your head on 50%?
Mark Jackson did what?
He dropped 33 and 12 on 50% shooting from the field.
Hey, Mark Jackson, a point guard.
FYP, hold on real
him
quick.
too. And George just did everybody.
Okay, hold on. Byron Scott the next night.
No. Not
Byron Scott the next night, 10 and 19, 52% from the field, 20 points.
You know the funny thing about all this? Every one of them dudes,
Mark Jackson
called Jordan the GOAT. I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying.
Every one of them guys.
Who? Hold on. When did Phil Hubbard? When did Phil Hubbard call Jordan the GOAT?
I'm sure he thinks he's the GOAT too.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Oh, you sure?
Magic Johnson think Jordan the GOAT.
Wait, that's not the thing we're on. You said
no, but what I'm saying is there's gotta be something popping with that. Like let's say, okay, let's assume he's not that guy. He's not that guy in any kind of way.
No, I'm not saying hold on, y'all. I'm not saying he's not that guy. What I'm saying is, if y'all every time I hear y'all talking about Jordan, I hear y'all saying some extra stuff with some extra sauce, like he clamped somebody.
Yeah.
But when I look at the numbers, it could be y'all. Look, I give you Jordan his props. Jordan gave people a ton of buckets. That is no doubt there. But then y'all try to add on y'all add on the extra glaze where y'all say Jordan clamped. Jordan was this defensively.
I don't say that. Jordan helped defense.
Pippen clamped.
Jordan helped.
No, hold on, but Sean. Sean, we're not talking about Pippen. We're talking about Jordan because this is his DPOY year.
Oh, because he ain't clamped nobody.
Jordan's hold on, but John, if you pull up the numbers like this, I'll rock with him. But at the end of the day, we got Jordan's numbers right here. Why can't y'all talk about Jordan's numbers?
I'm telling you, Jordan's asset
This is
was
a
just
stat.
help
How I know he did all this? You just put a stat and say he did them.
No, I said that. No, First of all, these are not my stats. This was all from Synergy tracking data. And what they did was they compiled who Jordan was defending for over 25 plus minutes a game. I copied and pasted it.
And that's my point. Jordan's asset was his help defense. Right? He got steals. Once several times he was up in the block territory.
He won DPOY from help defense?
No. What I'm saying is that was his ass. That was the asset. It wasn't that he could clamp.
So why did he win
down.
DPOY?
You're not listening to me.
But he led his team in steals and blocks.
No, he led his team in steals.
I'm not listening. Listen to me. What I'm
saying. Hey, hold on. Hey, I want y'all to do this.
Defense,
Any young person listening to this, I want you to get 35 put on your head, but then go in the locker room and tell the coach, "Hey, coach, I got
6 steals though."
Man, if you don't take that dumbass out of here, man, get your dumbass out of here talking about you got 6 steals. You just let your man drop 35 on your head, man. Get up out of here. Come on, man. 30. Come on. This is what
you talking about. He led his team in steals and blocks. He playing help defense. Why the fuck they give him a DPOY for playing help defense?
He got a nigga that can't shoot.
Talking about help defense is part of the game. What are you talking about?
Jordan ain't winning no DPOY in this era. He wasn't winning in this era.
But Jordan led the team in blocks. He led the team in blocks and steals his rookie year too.
FYP, wait. So by your logic,
that means what? What does that mean?
What are y'all talking about?
John, by your logic. Wait, by your logic, in 2016, Stephen Curry should have won. He led the league in steals.
Stephen Curry is not no defender like Jordan.
But
Jordan wasn't defending nothing.
No.
Yeah, but you don't think that's
he
led the league in steals though.
Yeah, you don't think that's
Curry's not defending the best player.
Actually, he kind of is because he played in the point guard era.
Come on.
Look at the stats, nigga.
Hold on. Here it is right here.
Steph had to guard Kyrie.
Hold on. Here it is right here. So overall, for the entire 82-game season, Jordan, when he guarded his player for over 20 minutes, he allowed 21.6 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, 4.3 assists on 8.7 to 17.1 from the field. That's approximately 50.9% from the field. Versus All-Stars. All-Stars averaged 25.1 points per game. And then non-All-Stars averaged 19.1 points per game on 50% shooting. And in the playoffs, it was about the same because he faced Ron Harper and Adrian Dantley. And Ron Harper and Adrian Dantley combined averaged 18.2 points per game in the playoffs on 50% shooting. So it didn't even change in the playoffs. These are the top performers versus MJ. And I had the worst performers, but I took it out. So the top performers versus MJ, 38, 29. Drexler averaged 42 in multiple games. Dantley averaged 37 in multiple games. Mark Aguirre averaged 28.5 multiple games. Doc Rivers 29. He averaged 20-9. Larry Bird averaged 27.5. Bernard King 26.5. Magic 25. Dale has 25. I mean, he got roasted that year, man, by everybody.
But like you literally are talking about Hall of Famers. These dudes can hoop. Like
Dennis Hopkins not a Hall of Famer. John Long's not a Hall of Famer. Jeff Malone's not a Hall of Famer.
They keep saying
Danny Ainge is not a Hall of Famer.
80% of them
Paul Pressey's not a Hall of Famer. Purvis Short is not a Hall of Famer. Daryl Griffin is not a Hall of Famer.
80% of them niggas are ass.
World B. Free is not a Hall of Famer. Craig Helo's not a Hall of Famer.
Jason Terry's not a Hall of Famer.
Bro, you gonna quit talking? These dudes are not even close.
Hold on.
Is Sean Marion a Hall of Famer?
Bro, but hold on. But
they go to deflecting it again.
Hold on. Who said Sean Marion? Who said that? John.
One of them Zesty Jeffries.
Hey, John. I don't have LeBron. I want to ask. Hold on. I want to ask the person that keeps yelling out players that LeBron James played against. My question to you is,
I'm saying,
no.
They no.
Hold on.
They ain't no Hall of Famers.
Listen, hold on. My question to you is this: why are you not yelling out people that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar faced? How do you know I don't have him as my goal? Why are you not yelling out people that Bill Russell played? How do you know I don't have him as my GOAT? Why are you not yelling out people that Magic Johnson played or all these other greats? Hold on. Blind is not my GOAT. I got Jordan as the GOAT, but you're too dumb to realize that. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying to you is, and this is something personal for you. You keep every time we talk about Jordan, you keep bringing up something with LeBron. You don't bring up nothing with Kareem. You don't bring up nothing with Bill, Wilt,
Tim Duncan,
all these other supposed greats. You only bring up something with LeBron. Why do you have this? Why in the back of your mind? Why, as a Jordan fan, in the back of it's not in the back of your mind? Why are you always worried about LeBron James, but not none of the other players in NBA history, especially players like Kareem, who have even what you would call a better resume than Jordan?
His resume is way better than Jordan.
So I'm asking you, John Johnson. No, hold on, John Johnson. No, I'm just asking you a question. Why, out of all the players you can be targeting in this conversation, why are you so worried about LeBron, especially if you don't think he's the GOAT or even close to it?
All right, let's talk about Kareem then. Let's talk about Kareem.
Nigga, you ain't answering the question.
I'm gonna talk about Kareem. So Kareem won an MVP and he ain't make the fucking playoffs. So that's what you're talking about?
Kareem got a lot of championships.
The question is, why every time you decide to slander somebody,
he the only player in NBA history to win an MVP and not make the playoffs. Man, that guy.
Why every time you slander a player, it's LeBron?
Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Niggas a hater.
He didn't want to. Hey, y'all, I'm just trying to get into their psychology.
And y'all Jordan haters.
I want to know why y'all think about LeBron so much.
They his fan.
No, they truly know what he is.
Got the pubes popping out the nose, though.
They know he the GOAT.
Do y'all think he's the GOAT? That's what I have to believe, because y'all think about him a lot.
Yeah, he's not the GOAT.
They think and talk about him a lot.
He's not the GOAT.
But Lamont, you said you gonna say LeBron when he retires, you gonna call him the GOAT.
He the GOAT now.
I heard you say that.
Hold on, John Johnson. Hold on, John Johnson. What if I'm lying? What if I don't move him?
You said that though.
Okay, but
John, that's what you said.
But John Johnson, what if hold on. As Armani Viz says in King Rowe been saying it during the whole stream. I'm a liar. I've lied. I'm not moving. You know what? Because of you, John Johnson, I ain't even moving LeBron. He gonna stay at number 2. Does that make you feel better? I ain't even gonna move.
It don't even matter if you got him the GOAT. People gonna have different opinions.
I got Tim Duncan.
So it don't even matter. I don't have him to GOAT. I got Jordan to GOAT.
You don't fuck with Tim Duncan?
That's me.
So
hold on, John Johnson. John Johnson. Who do you have? Who's your top 5, John Johnson?
Top 5? I don't have no top 5. I got Jordan.
Them Jordan fans don't got no top 5.
I got Jordan.
You don't have a top 5.
Jordan. You heard him?
They be talking like the LeBron interview. Jordan.
Oh, man.
Damn, boy. Nigga say I don't got a top 5.
Do you think LeBron has a case to be the GOAT? Do you think he even have a case?
No.
Damn.
Why he don't have a case?
First of all, you lost more finals than you won.
Oh my God!
Hold on, John. Hold on, John. Hold on, John. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Name plenty of them.
No, hold on, John. Hold on. Don't give it away yet, John. Hold on, John. What I want you to do, John, I got a quiz for you. All right. So what we're gonna do is
come on, man. We're not
do
about to do this Chat GPT.
No, I'm not using Chat GPT.
We about to do the Chat GPT.
No, I'm not doing it. So, John, what I want you to do is the way you see the game, right? The way you see the game, all right? Not nobody else. Because you sound like you got a knowledge that we don't have access to. You might have seen games that we never saw. And so what if we had to break it down into 5 or 6 bullet points or however many you
sound
need?
Like an old ass nigga.
Why do you think Jordan is the GOAT for you? In 5 points. So what are the 5 main reasons why Jordan is the GOAT for you?
Why he the GOAT?
Good question.
First of all, he got the stats and accomplishments and championships.
Damn, nigga.
And less time than LeBron did.
Damn.
Okay, hold on. No, it's not about LeBron. Hold on. Why you comparing it to LeBron again? Hold on. Why you comparing it to LeBron again?
This is LeBron channel. I'm gonna talk about LeBron.
Oh my God, no, bro.
That nigga dick. Bunny hop on that shit.
Hold on. John Johnson. As a Jordan fan right now, I just want you to talk about Jordan. So what are the 5 main reasons as to
Taylor,
why
you
you
don't
have
even know basketball. Shut up.
Okay, so what are the five? What are the? Hold on, y'all. What are the 5 main reasons as to why you have Jordan as GOAT? The first reason you said was stats and accomplishments. I like that one. What's the second reason?
Clutch. He's one of the most clutchest players in NBA history.
Okay,
He's one of the most accomplished players in NBA history.
Okay, you gave me accomplishments already.
He said
hold
one thing.
Hold on. So you said most. So you said most clutch and stats and accomplishments. What's your third reason?
One of the best scorers in NBA history.
One of the best scorers.
Oh my God.
NBA history. Okay, I like that. Okay, so and then what's your next reason?
Man, I don't know. You can leave it like that, man.
So stats accomplishments, being the most clutch, and one of the best scorers in NBA history.
Man, I don't care about this chat. I know you about to go to this chat GBT, man. This I'm talking about, man.
Hey, y'all, you want me to share my screen?
They scared of it.
Please, hold on.
I ain't scared.
Hold on, what's your name? Hold on, John, hold on.
Run it through,
Hold on, John. Now, hold on. I got to give you some additional details because I always give it your name because we like to lock you in. So, John Johnson of TikTok.
Damn, he locking you in. You done for.
Gives his top 10 criteria. All right.
But we know LeBron's going to come out in top.
Now, hold on. No, we never know.
His
John,
chat GBT.
I don't know what it's going to do. Hold on. So, hold on. Please.
Come on, man.
Please give the ranking 10-1. Hold on. Let me put this. I'm about to share my screen, too. So, because you know how Big Shot Bob the other day got. He said, I didn't share my screen, so I want y'all to see it. All right.
So why you talk about Bron so much, John? No.
Why y'all talk about Jordan so much, Taylor?
I talk about Tim Duncan.
I'm saying
I'm not talking about Jordan. I talk about Tim Duncan.
Every episode I hear about Jordan. He just happened to come up in episode.
This is my first live ever in here. In FYP.
I know they just did a live earlier about Jordan. Now they talking about him again today.
Bro, this is my first live ever in his
That's the only way we can get y'all to pull up. That's the only way y'all pull up. If we talk about Zion Williamson, y'all ain't coming up.
Nope.
Y'all even pull up when we did. Y'all come up to dish Pippen. Y'all don't even come up to dish Pippen.
Hey, FYP, you talk about Tim Duncan, I'll be up here immediately.
My thing is this here. Any Jordan fan should not take no slander on Pippen name. If you're a true Jordan fan, you shouldn't take no Pippen slander from nobody.
If you a hooper, if you just know basketball.
Okay, so I got your list. I'm gonna share my screen so you can see it, right? Hold on. I don't want to expose the top 10, so I gotta. Oh, okay. I know how to do it. So first, let me read. Hold on. Do you have at least a top 3, John Johnson, so I could compare your top 3 to the list?
Top 3?
Yeah, just some.
Right, I know
not everybody.
I got Magic.
Damn.
And I got Kobe.
So you got hold on. Your top 3 is Jordan, Magic, and then Kobe.
Fuck.
All right, hold on. Let me share my screen. Hold on, y'all. It's acting crazy. Display. Hold on. Hurry up. Display. Here we go.
Lamont, I don't know how you keep a straight face, man.
Hey, man. Look, these dudes, man, they do it all.
He said Magic.
LeBron not even top 3?
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I'm trying to hide the top 10. Okay, so hold on. Let me move this.
We all know the top 10 going to be, man. It always come out like that, Lamont.
Okay, I haven't even looked at it myself. So it says your criteria.
I see Kevin Durant and say 10.
Hold on. Can I read it first? I'm talking to the people right now.
All right, go ahead, Lamont. My bad.
I just want to make sure I got your overall criteria. As we heard, he gave 3 elements of criteria: stats and accomplishments, right? Clutch ability and scoring greatness, right? So your number 10 is going to be Kevin Durant, all right? Your number 9 is going to be Tim Duncan.
Timmy D.
Number 8, you got Shaq. And number 7, you got Steph Curry.
The chef.
At number 7, you got obviously Curry. Number 6, Kobe Bryant.
Mamba.
Number 5, Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson at 4. At number 3, Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt
At number 2, hold on. At number 2, LeBron James.
Ahead of Jordan.
And at number one, your GOAT is
gotta be Kareem.
Hold on, let me move it up. I gotta scroll it up. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Skyhook.
It says right here for Kareem. It says right here for Kareem, most complete mix of accolades, longevity, clutch performance, and elite scoring. So it gives your GOAT is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, followed by LeBron James and Wilt Chamberlain.
The math on that
so
is
you was wrong
the
about
top
all three.
two.
That's crazy.
They played the longest in the NBA.
Oh,
Kareem
how come your
40,
GOAT?
right? Yeah,
Hold
both
on.
of those guys played the
It says Jordan. It says Jordan is at 5. It says elite score and clutch, but shorter career and less total resume than the top 4.
Yeah, that's the difference. Is the length of career.
But hold on, Magic had a shorter career by a little bit. But I guess Magic, it says immediate winner, elite clutch playoff performer, complete accolade stack.
Yeah, he was he a rookie when he won his championship?
Yeah, he was a rookie when he won his first.
Rookie, yeah.
Finals MVP as a rookie.
So hold on, John, are you cool with that? Kareem's your GOAT. You like that?
He ain't my GOAT, but all right.
Damn. Why
as long as it ain't LeBron, right? Hey, but you know what, John?
You have LeBron the GOAT, man.
John, I give you credit.
I don't have him to GOAT.
I give you credit, John.
To go whoever, it don't matter.
John, I give you credit because you are one of the first people to actually come up with criteria that don't, on accident, make LeBron the GOAT because you overdid it. You kept it simple. And now LeBron ain't the GOAT. All these other people that try to give these encyclopedias and then they be screwing it up. Make LeBron the GOAT. So salute, man. Kareem's your GOAT.
Nah, I fuck with you, Lamont. I fuck with you, Lamont. I watch your shit.
No Diddy.
Oh, man.
He said no Diddy.
Kareem is the GOAT for him, man. That's the first time we had Kareem as the GOAT. No, that might be like the second time Kareem has been the GOAT.
Kareem bald headed, glasses wearing that. Damn.
I give him credit, man.
Hey, Lamont, people talk about me for Tim Duncan being my GOAT, but Kareem is crazy. I ain't never heard that.
No, Kareem was the GOAT before Jordan.
Kareem got stats. He got mad stats.
Bro, he got six MVPs.
Every level.
Nah,
I mean, one on
the
every
GOAT.
level.
Nah, the GOAT obviously is different from personal GOAT. I've never heard somebody say their personal GOAT is Kareem. That's crazy as shit, boy.
How old are you?
I ain't never heard that.
I heard people say Kareem the GOAT.
Nah, you gotta study the game. Kareem is probably he was the GOAT officially before
Lamont,
Jordan.
I'm not saying
Jordan
I'm not
was
saying
fraudulently took Kareem's mantle.
Yeah, I'm not saying he wasn't the GOAT. I'm saying I've never heard from someone say they were their personal
How
GOAT.
old are
No,
you?
hold on. And you want me to tell you why, Jay Taylor? I'm gonna tell you why. And John Sally exposed it. And I'm doing a TikTok video on this. John Sally exposed because when he retired, he started working with the NBA. He exposed that the NBA specifically told TV stations to stop talking about and to stop airing 70s and 80s games because they didn't want the fans obsessed with players of the past. They wanted them to obsess with players of the now, which at that time was Jordan. And so what happened was you had a whole media scheme to make everybody forget about Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and solely only focus. So they stopped playing old games. They were only focused on Jordan, 90s. And that's why you stopped hearing it because the media, it was a media and conglomerate attempt to make everybody forget about the 70s and 80s so that they could focus on Jordan.
Kareem was the reason why they told you to stop dunking. They had a rule you couldn't dunk because of Kareem.
I mean, there was a lot of rules put in due to Wilt, Bill Russell, and Kareem. It's like them three is completely the game of basketball the way it is now is because of those three guys. They widened the free. Remember, do y'all remember when Wilt Chamberlain would dunk his free throws? Y'all know that, right? He used to dunk his free throws. Think about that.
I thought that man Wilt was just a paint beast. That nigga had a fadeaway though.
He had.
The problem is when you go back and watch. I mean, they would get cooked today. They would definitely get barbecued by some dudes today. But back then, that was the elite basketball.
Rules. They changed
And
the
Lamont,
rules.
I know you got Jordan as the GOAT, but who your personal GOAT? Who you got as number one? Personal.
I mean, that's my goal. Like for me, like my favorite player of all time. Like me, because that's the only thing personal. My personal favorite player of all time is Brandon Roy. It's Brandon Roy.
Not what basketball is as a whole. Just if you had to choose a player, your number one, who you pick?
My number one is Brandon Roy. That's me. That's my number.
Brandon
one.
Roy.
Yeah.
All right. I give you that.
That's tough.
Yeah.
I give you that. Brandon Roy. I give you that.
Only because like I tried to mimic players that I could realistically like mold my game after, and with Roy, I wasn't super like athletic like some of the guys. Roy was just all like, I gotta use my IQ and wherewithal to get where I want to get, and to score this basketball. So Roy was.
I mean, Brandon Roy was athletic. I mean,
no, he was like to it, but his game wasn't predicated on athleticism.
Yeah, it wasn't.
You know what I'm saying? It was kind of
of
unorthodox, kind of slow at times. He took his time to get where he needed to go. He would sneak in and get some sneak dunks on some people, but.
He was methodical.
Brandon Roy.
He was real methodical.
I think if he didn't get hurt, he would have been right behind Kobe as the second best shooting guard. I don't think it would have been D Wade.
You got Kobe as the first best shooting guard?
No. I'm saying in that time frame, like just in that time frame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it was Kobe Wade.
It was Kobe Wade, and for a while it was Brandon Roy, but then Brandon Roy got hurt, so it kind of took him out the picture. So, because I think if he didn't get hurt, I think with that team they had, if Greg Oden and Brandon Roy didn't get hurt, I think the Blazers could have got a championship.
Yeah, I love Greg Oden. That was my guy. That's a paint beast for real.
Yeah, in high school he had 17 blocks on us in a game.
Damn.
Yep. Him and Mike Conley's on the same team. It's unstoppable. Like, what are we supposed to do with that? That's like a cheat code, bro. And then the next night you got to go play Eric Gordon.
And Mike Conley won multiple awards for most sportsmanship awards. They beat you by 60. Nigga talk about you played a good game.
Hey, somebody said Low in there. We got to get Low up here, man. Where Low at? Low pulled up. Low is not. Is Low a Pippen fan? I can't remember, man. Low
he's a Pippen hater.
Low's a John Stockton and a Scottie Pippen hater, man. Y'all gonna like Low. If you don't like Scottie Pippen, you gonna like Low.
Him fuck with John Stockton?
Hell no. Low, man, come on up here, man. We need you to cook John Stockton. We had Chilltown up
here. Shit. Twin don't fuck with John Stockton?
Nah, he thinks John Stockton is one of the most overrated passers of all time.
Yeah. And Johnny think he's the best passer of all time.
I'm not going to say he's the best passer of all time, but I do think that John Stockton is one of the better passers of all time, because I think in basketball, the one thing that you will learn real quick is the most simple passes are the best passes. And I'm telling you right now, all you got to do is just, again, go to LA Fitness and watch how many guys can't make a simple pass. You going for a game-winning layup. Homie throw the ball behind you at your back foot, throwing it at your knees, trying to throw behind the backs for no reason, just screwing the game all up. Like, the simple is the best. The simples are the ones that look the most simple are the best passes.
Yeah, they can't hoop.
And the pocket pass, the pick and roll pocket pass, it is one of the most difficult passes in basketball. It's about timing. It's about, like, it's not as easy as Stockton made it look. That's why a lot of people couldn't beat Stockton. It was hard.
Yeah, or the pass through the ear, like all that shit hard as hell.
I don't know what the pass through the ear is. I don't know what that one is. I like Stockton though, man. I don't mind because I'm a shooter too. So I like players that pass the ball because I'm a shooter. I need y'all to move the ball. I don't like the Irises and the Kobe's, none of that.
You like a JJ Redick?
No. You know what people call, just because I was left-handed, a lot of people tried to compare me to Michael Redd at a time.
You left-handed? Damn, I'm left-handed too.
I'm left-handed too. Yeah. Yeah, we all left-handed.
Sniper. I was a sniper.
So now we all agree our favorite player of all time, James Harden.
Yeah.
No. Brandon Roy's my favorite player still. Brandon Royce, Scottie Pippen's up there, one of my favorites.
Nah, but you left-handed, so it's James Harden now.
Nah, hell
Low, where you at, Low?
So where you place Clyde Drexler, Lamont?
He's definitely not top 20 for me. I got Pippen in my top
Clyde
20.
the Glide?
Yeah, Clyde's not top 20.
No, sir.
No, I mean, Clyde's up there. I would say Clyde's in my top 30, but not top
30,
20.
maybe 30.
Clyde is a solid player, though. Clyde's a good player.
Clyde the Glide.
I got Harden over Clyde, I think.
Oh, but that's easy, though. Harden's going to be over a lot. Like, if you don't be biased, Harden's going to be over a lot of people. You know the player that gets underranked, but he is Russell Westbrook should be over a lot of people. Like, in reality, he should be in everybody's top 20. He should be top 20.
He should. I think I got Dwight in my top 20 or 25.
Dwight should be top 20. And there's another player that should probably be in everybody's.
Dwight Howard?
I'm going to say, yeah, Dwight Howard's top 20 for sure. I think he should be in everybody's top 40 is Rudy Gobert.
Oh, you going to rub some feathers with that.
I mean, Rudy Gobert, I
don't think Harden is better than Clyde Drexler.
Yes, yeah.
You don't think Harden's better than Clyde Drexler?
Here we go.
Jesus Christ.
What Harden do, though?
What Clyde do? What did Clyde do? Clyde did nothing.
Went to the finals twice with his team.
But the better basketball MVP, scoring title,
but he said
assist title.
All that he choked in the playoffs.
Assist title.
Wait,
he
John.
chokes in the playoffs.
Wait, John. But you said Clyde went to the finals 2 times, but he lost. And you just said
he lost.
Just said for Bron, you're holding it against him that he's 4-6. You just said that.
Man,
for Bron.
that's not different. We talking about what LeBron got to do with Clyde and James.
So how
Harden?
are you
the same way you deflected from
Clyde
Jordan to
losing
LeBron?
in the finals as something over James Harden? He lost. You just used that against Bron. So use it against Clyde. Stay consistent. He lost.
First of all, listen. How is James Harden better than Clyde? I ain't comparing Clyde to no LeBron James.
Harden is the better basketball player.
Bro, y'all gotta understand.
I don't think so.
The better scorer, better passer.
I don't think he's the better scorer.
What?
First of all,
Bullshit, nigga, you lost your motherfucking mind.
better
Oh my
finisher than James Harden.
I'm not entertaining this. No.
So
not
he wasn't
better
a better
scorer?
finisher than James Harden?
No, man.
What? No.
James Harden gonna go down as one of the best scorers in NBA
man.
history.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me pull the stats up for you.
Yeah,
hold on.
I ain't
Okay,
saying
hold on.
James Harden can't score.
Hold on,
All
John
I'm saying
Johnson.
he wasn't better than
Hold on,
I
John
can tell you
Johnson.
that.
We're gonna go to the stats. So Harden for his career, because remember, y'all were doing the same thing, vice versa with Pippen and Wade. So we just gonna go to the stats. James Harden for his career is 24.1 points per game to Clyde Drexler's 20.4. That's a 4-point difference. Y'all said a 4 or 5 point difference is a lot earlier. That's huge.
What about assists?
Offensively, James Harden,
man, we
7
talking about
points.
Clyde got the most assists as a shooting guard.
Hold on. Clyde Drexler assists 7. I mean, James Harden assists 7.1 to James Harden. I mean, to Clyde Drexler's 5.
Damn.
Field goal percentage, they both at 47%. 3-point field goal percentage, James Harden 36% to Clyde Drexler's 32%. Free throw shot percentage, James Harden 86% to Clyde Drexler's 79%. If you like to use analytics, James Harden's PER is 23.1 to Clyde Drexler's 21. Win shares, James Harden has higher win shares, 154 to Clyde Drexler's 118. Box plus minus, James Harden 6 to Clyde Drexler's 4.1. If you go to accolades, James Harden has the MVPs. James Harden has more All NBAs. James Harden has same amount of All Stars. James Harden has 3 scoring titles.
What James Harden do in the playoffs?
James Harden has 3 scoring titles to Clyde Drexler's none. James Harden has 2 assist titles to Clyde Drexler's none.
Thank you.
They neither one of them were rookie of the year. The only thing Clyde has out of all of this is he has 3 finals appearances to James Harden's 1.
Oh yeah, I forgot he won one. Yeah.
How many times was Harden the first time NBA? First All NBA. First team All NBA.
It just says it just gives All NBA here. It says he's all time. He's a All NBA 7 times to Clyde Drexler's 5. He has 3 scoring titles, 2 assists.
Nigga Clyde ass.
But again, hold on. Y'all just said these same scoring numbers is what made Scottie Pippen weaker score than D Wade.
So why he couldn't get it done in the playoffs then?
Oh
Who
my
couldn't get it
god!
done?
Oh my god! They don't
He
get it, bro.
did. Well, he chokes in the playoffs.
Who couldn't get it
Everybody
done?
knows he chokes in the playoffs.
You talking about James Harden?
Yes,
Bullshit,
James Harden.
nigga. Bullshit,
He
nigga.
chokes every time.
Yeah, you crazy as fuck, boy.
He choked against Golden State. They should have won, but he
Golden
choked.
State.
That's why
He
they
took the
lost.
7 games with a
He
trash ass
choked. That's
Rockets
why they
team and an
lost.
injured Chris Paul.
Man,
Against
hold
the
on, Lamar.
greatest
I got
team
you. I
ever
got you.
assembled.
He
You talking
ain't
about
never
Lamar?
make it to the finals.
Lamar, I got you. I got you.
He
I
left
got you.
KC.
First team
You
All
never
NBA.
seen the finals
Hold
after
on,
KC.
John. Hold on, John. Harden, 6-time first team All NBA to Drexler's 1 time.
Yo,
Bro, this is not even
This
close.
Clyde Drexler gas is insane.
6-1.
Only why Drexler wasn't getting
Hey, John
them
Johnson.
awards because he's
Clyde
behind
Drexler.
Jordan.
Because that
Oh,
nigga was ass.
He was behind Jordan.
Because he was ass.
John Johnson. Clyde Drexler ain't better than George Gervin, bro. Or Allen Iverson. Stop it. Stop it. He ain't better than those two dudes. Get the fuck out of here with James Harden.
I know you think
Boy,
Scottie
George
Pippen
Gervin,
better
bro.
than Patrick Ewing. You need to get
No,
the
he's
fuck
not.
out of
Scottie
here.
Pippen clears
Come
Patrick.
on, man.
Scottie Pippen
He ain't
is
better
top
than Paul
10
Pierce.
of all time.
Why Scotty
Scottie
ain't
Pippen is
beat
in the same tier.
Hold on.
Ewing in '94?
Hold on, John Johnson. But if it goes,
you
hold
can't
on,
tell
but John
me King
Johnson.
Shaw.
Well, you
Hold
said
on, John
what?
Johnson.
Wait,
Hold on,
what?
King Shy. Hold on, King Shy. Hold on,
Okay.
John Johnson. But you got to stick with your same narrative of being a playoff choker. Ewing is one of the biggest playoff chokers we've ever seen. Versus Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen got it done. Patrick Ewing never got it done.
How he get it done?
Thank you. He did.
He got it done. He ain't get it done in '94.
He's 6-0 in the finals. He's 6-0 in the finals.
Yeah, with Jordan.
Don't matter. He's 6-0.
With Jordan,
Yeah,
yeah. Not just Scottie Pippen, no.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
Jordan
They
is
all
6-0 with Scotty.
the first.
Jordan is 6-0 with Scotty.
Wait,
So why Scottie
out
Pippen
there
was
wait.
sitting on the bench in
Bro, they
'94
all
when
But wait,
Tony Kukoc hit that game winner?
But John, how the fuck does
Why
that?
he was sitting
How
on
the
the
fuck
bench?
how does that make sense? Because
What?
Jordan wasn't winning
Exactly.
without Scotty. So how you gonna put it on Scotty?
Why
that
you
he
sitting
wasn't
on the
winning without
bench?
They
Mike?
all got teammates.
Because he didn't get the ball. Let me ask
No,
you a question,
yeah,
John
because
Johnson.
he couldn't
Hey,
take the shot.
hey,
He
look,
was
y'all.
mad. He sat on the bench like a bitch.
Look,
No,
y'all.
okay,
Look,
John
look.
Johnson's a better
We gotta
final
stop,
player
bro.
than Pippen.
Hey, y'all, look, we're going on 4 hours.
Let me ask you a
This is,
question right quick.
this is longer than I wanted to keep it going. I'm going to let you get the last question in, but we got to shut it down.
So let me ask you this here. So did Pippen deserve that shot? Do you think he did enough to deserve that shot and get mad at Phil Jackson? Did he
Hell
deserve
yeah.
it?
No, Phil Jackson knew he couldn't make it. That's why he
I didn't
gave it to
ask you
Tony
that. I asked you,
Kukoc.
did Pippen have the right
No,
to
he
yeah.
knew Tony. I mean, Pippen couldn't make
Yeah,
that
but
shot.
no, hold on.
That's why he
Yeah,
gave
but
it
Joe
to
Johnson,
Tony
but
Kukoc.
John Johnson, here's the problem. Pippen understood that fans like you knew that if he just bought into somebody else taking the last shot, you guys would run with the
But why
narrative
he didn't
that
get on the court though?
you guys would just run with the narrative that he's not clutch, he's scared to take the big shots. So he pushed against the grain. He wanted to take the shove shots. He wanted to be clutch. I thought that's what y'all wanted. But then when these guys don't get the shot, and we clearly see that sometimes these shots are dictated by the coaching, not the player, now all of a sudden you want to take a situation that wasn't under Pippen's control. It was only under Phil Jackson's control. He took an opportunity away from Pippen to be clutch, right? To elevate his name. He gave it to Tony Kukoc. And you're mad at Pippen for not wanting to. I thought you wanted the best players to be clutch. You wanted them to be able to take the tough shot. That's all Pippen
But he
wanted to
called
do.
Phil Jackson racist for that.
Oh my God.
He said Phil Jackson was racist for
What the
that.
fuck
He
does
didn't
that
say
have to do
that.
with anything the niggas asking?
If Jordan
I'm just saying, that's what Pippen said. I don't know what is going on. That's what he said.
If Jordan
I
had a
remember him
shot
saying
taken
that.
away,
He was mad at him. But he,
Hold on. We got King Ro in the chat. He says Pippen. Hold on, King Ro. Do you know against the Celtics? When Jordan got swept by the Celtics, Jordan had 3 game winners given to him in a row. He missed them all. Again, when you're a coach, you always want to go down with your best player. You know, and really, to be honest, the fact that y'all think that Kukoc hit that shot on purpose, that might be one of the luckiest shots we've ever seen. That wasn't no, I know he gonna make the tough shot. That wasn't no clean
He was
look.
a rookie that year.
Bro, he threw up some bullshit
He
and
was a
shit went
rookie.
in. The fact that y'all think that Tony Kukoc made that shot on purpose is even crazier. That was just a lucky shot. That was one of the luckiest shots we've ever seen.
But luck counts.
John
Has to
Johnson,
do the
if
just
Michael
one
No,
in a million.
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it away from him.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that I don't knock Scottie Pippen for wanting to take the big shot in a big moment. He's a great player. In games, the game of basketball is about egos. The best players want those moments, and when you take that opportunity away from them, especially at the NBA level, I thought the way y'all grew up, you supposed to get mad at stuff like that. You supposed to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jonathan, I want to ask you a question. If Michael Jordan was denied a last shot, you don't think he would pout and say, "Ed Caulfield Jackson"?
Bro, hold on. Scottie Pippen took a clutch 3-pointer. Scottie Pippen took a clutch 3-pointer at the end of a game instead of passing to Jordan, and Pippen made the 3. And Jordan was yelling at Pippen on the way back to the bench. Man, you should have passed it to me, man. You should have passed it to me, man. Pippen made the 3 to tie the game.
These guys are all selfish. That's the point. Every big star.
All right, but didn't Jordan set up Steve Kerr for the shot in the finals?
That's a play.
He told him before in timeout. He told Steve Kerr, if they double, I'm gonna pass it to you.
Yeah,
and that's what happened.
That was Steve Kerr, not Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen needed another clutch shot.
But I'm saying, you said he didn't pass the ball. He passed the ball,
bro.
Jordan, bro, we're not talking about
that shit to Paxton. He passed that shit to Kerr. Look, your best shooter shoots the most. That's just part of it.
Why he passed it? He passed it because Phil Jackson told him to.
Thank you.
Look, Scooter, it's obvious
Yes, he
that
did.
these niggas have never played basketball. So Jordan has to get doubled to pass the ball is what you're telling me. This nigga's not selfish?
But he told Steve Kerr before the play even happened, he was going to pass it to him, though.
You're not getting what I'm saying.
He told Steve Kerr in timeout, I'm going to pass you the ball.
But you're not understanding what I'm saying. Let me give you another cross. In another series, Phil told him, hey, Paxton open. He learned, and then he went to Steve Kerr. So that goes back to my original point. When Jordan didn't have that correct coaching and the players around him, he made bad decisions.
Yeah.
He told him,
most
Phil
players
Jackson told Paxton, he said, hey, Paxton's over there open, pass the ball. He passed it. Paxton knocked down the shots. A couple of years later, he learned his lesson and told Kerr, I'm going to hit you the same way.
Because Jordan was a low IQ player. Jordan was a low IQ player.
No, but what y'all missing is this. The reason why this all goes back to the coach is this. Whatever play Phil Jackson drew up, it had to be in a play that the Bulls and Jordan saw a million times over. And if Jordan knew he was going to get doubled and he was able to forecast the double and let Kerr know, look, they're going to double me, be ready. That's called Phil Jackson drawing up a play and Jordan knowing what the defense might do. I don't take nothing away from Jordan for that. Again, but y'all don't give I never hear y'all running around saying Steve Kerr was clutch. I don't give Steve Kerr any credit. Y'all give the credit to Jordan for making the pass, which is even crazy.
He wasn't.
Because
he wasn't. What clutch shot besides that one? Whatever clutch shot he
did. Okay. So if Steve Kerr wasn't clutch, all right. If Steve Kerr wasn't clutch,
he made.
Please hold on 1 second. If Steve Kerr wasn't clutch, then when we go to the '98 playoffs versus the Pacers, who put the Bulls back in the game to win that game when the Pacers were closing in, potentially winning? Who hit all the big shots in the clutch? In the 98 series, Pacers, in elimination game 7. Who saved the Bulls down the clutch? It was Steve Kerr. This is how you know you don't watch the game. It was Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr hit all the big shots to save the Bulls, 98 versus the Pacers, in a game 7. Not Jordan, not Pippen. It was Steve Kerr. And it wasn't Jordan creating for him because I'm getting doubled. Some of them was just Steve Kerr making tough shots. He's a clutch player. Y'all just don't care when these other guys are clutch, nor do you remember.
Bro,
thank you. Because
Lamont, I'm like, wait,
hold on.
But Steve
Scottie
Kerr,
Pippen is clutch, right? It's only to pump up Michael Jordan. Somehow they'll find a way to say he created for him. He let Scottie Pippen take the shot. When Steve Kerr is clutch, it's because Jordan was doubled. He passed it off to him. When John Paxson is clutch, it's because he passed the ball. It's always credited to Jordan. No one else can have that moment. That's what Michael Jordan.
It's not because John Paxson was clutch and knocked down the shot. It's because Jordan passed it to him.
But wait, you're trying to tell me Steve Kerr, the highest 3-point percentage in NBA history, Steve Kerr wasn't clutch?
I didn't say
he has the highest
that's my point.
in NBA history.
He was not clutch. Steve Kerr was not clutch.
What? Okay, so hold on, John Johnson. So if I play this Pacer game,
player.
Hold on. So if I play this Pacer game and we show Steve Kerr closing out the Pacers. Are we not going to see clutch shots from Steve Kerr? I could play it right now. I could play it right now for you, John Johnson. What do you think we're going to see?
Wait, Lamont, you said because he's a bench player, he isn't clutch. So tell me
I didn't. Hold on. I didn't say that.
No, John Johnson said it.
I didn't say that.
Please tell me to my face, John Johnson, that Robert Horry wasn't clutch.
Hold on. Jay Taylor. Look, here's the thing, Jay Taylor. What we do over here is we just play the film. Because the one thing he cannot argue with, he can't argue with it once we play it. He said Steve Kerr never hit another big shot for the Bulls. So I told him I can give you a game 7. It can't get no more clutch than a game 7 where Steve Kerr hit multiple shots to save the Bulls down the stretch. Do you want to see that, John Johnson?
Because he said he couldn't be clutch because he's a bench player.
I'll pull it up. No, you know what?
So big shot Bob wasn't clutch? Robert Horry? A bench player?
There's a lot of dudes, just bench players that's clutch.
They find a way to make sure it all comes back to the narrative. That
I was going to say, bro.
Stop with that.
Big shot Bob isn't clutch.
Find a way. If you know basketball and you watch the games, you understand what you watch.
Find a way to twist it to say Michael Jordan was the only clutch player on the Bulls.
That's not the truth, bro. If you know what you're seeing, you know what you're seeing. If you don't, you don't. That's not true.
It is literally true.
It is literally
not
true.
Bro, we just explained how Steve Kerr is clutch. He said,
bro, you can't explain that to me. I'm a Bulls fan. I know basketball.
Steve Kerr, okay. If you know basketball, you know that this is all a way to make sure Michael Jordan is pumped up.
No, bro. Stop with the bullshit. His peers are conspiracy theorists too. Get the fuck out of here. Jordan's who he is. Steve Kerr's who he is, and he is a clutch player.
Okay, Steve Kerr is clutch too. No one is denying Michael Jordan is clutch.
Paxson, all the dudes that made.
Hold on. Steve Kerr is one of the clutchest players of all time.
Yeah, so what's the argument here? What are you talking about?
My whole point is you guys don't want to give these guys credit for being clutch, especially
who is you guys, bro?
To benefit Michael Jordan.
Ain't nobody said that. Jordan don't need no one to benefit him. Jay doesn't need
Yes, that's all y'all do.
No, don't nobody. Jordan does not need anybody to benefit him.
What are you talking about? Scottie Pippen and Steve Kerr to say that Michael Jordan was
dude, you're talking in circles. No one. Jordan.
I'm not talking in circles. I'm talking perfectly clear.
No, you're not. He does not need anybody else to make him who he is.
Yes, he does.
No,
he does. That's all y'all do.
That's how I know you don't have any fucking idea what you're talking about.
Y'all have to play off the narrative that Michael Jordan is just passing the ball to
okay, so all his peers think the same thing?
I don't give a fuck about his peers. We're talking
exactly. That means you don't give a fuck about basketball, clown.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about his peers because me and you are talking right now.
Yeah, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
This validation that y'all need, bro. This validation y'all need from other people. I don't care.
Bro, you ain't
why is Steve Kerr
guarantee you that?
Why is John Paxson not clutch?
Who said they weren't? Who said they weren't?
John Johnson did.
Hey King Shay. You talking King Shay? You're talking to the wrong person. John Johnson said that.
I'm talking. I'm talking. But he's co-signing it.
I ain't co-signing shit. You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Red said they wasn't clutch. That don't mean because they hit a 3.
Red said they were clutch. John Johnson said they weren't.
Hold on, okay, what Jay Taylor I got? How was he not clutch, John Johnson?
So was they clutch when Jordan? Did they hit these big shots in the 80s? No.
Steve Kerr didn't play in the 80s.
No.
Like that makes sense.
So they hit
hold on. King Shy. What you have to stop doing is y'all got to stop helping these guys engage in very low level basketball talk. This clutch talk has always been fake, right? You could be clutch in a million and one ways. The fact that people relegate clutch to one shot or one moment, that's the sorriest element of basketball talk. But you know what? I'm going to play this because I'm going to demonstrate this very thing in a game 7, a pivotal game 7 in the Eastern Conference Finals where the Bulls, one of the few times they actually faced a legitimate elimination threat. And what we're going to see down the stretch of this game, what we're going to take a glimpse of was who is taking and making all of the clutch shots. All right, and let's see who should actually get the credit for this clutch Game 7 win in a close game where every bucket mattered. All right. So let me get it up here. I'm about to share my screen. All right, here I got it. Let me share my screen. sound not up. Let me see. Sound is up. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen.
That's in my wallpaper engine right now.
All right, here we go. Right here, y'all.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Hold on. Hopefully the sound plays because the sound was acting real funny on this one, but I think it's gonna work.
Still a spectator with 10.
Can y'all hear that?
Jordan is still a spectator.
Ball-headed ass.
Make sure y'all mute.
His team down 7.
Hayden, shut up.
Everybody go on mute.
What?
Still a spectator with 10 minutes to play in the half, and his team down 7. Coach out to Jordan, puts it on the floor against McKee, and the fadeaway is good. Only his second field goal. Best open for 3. In and out. Jordan back the other way. It's Kerr. His 3 is there. The all-time career leader in three-point accuracy has been having a very quiet series, but a big bucket there that brings them to within 2 after they had trailed by 13. Antonio Davis surrounded, and his pass picked off by Kerr. Here comes the crowd, and here come the Bulls. Looking to tie. Michael missed it, and it's out of bounds to the Bulls.
Another clank from Jordan.
Jordan splits the defense and ties the game. Kerr around the screen set by Longley. Dumps it off to Rodman, who'll be coming to the free throw line.
Now Michael knows that he has shooters out on the floor right now. Penetrates, drops it to Kerr for the 3.
Kerr from Michael. Gets his own rebound and is belted by Best. Foul on Best was his second. Kerr nearly automatic from the free throw line, hits the first. Hits them both.
See, I like what Phil Jackson has done. He's bought time from his bench. He didn't look to him in the first 5 or 6 games, but now he's bought time.
Best misses a 3, and Bushler has the rebound. Jordan to the hoop, then dishes it out to Pippen. Cross-court Kerr, open 3, got it! A 17-point swing since the first quarter. Chicago by 4.
Now you watch Dennis Rodman, who sets an open court screen on Reggie Miller so Jordan can drive off. He nails Miller. Miller falls down, is slow getting up, and they swing it cross court to Kerr, and he's wide open for the J. Miller is late in getting back, and he nails the 3.
And today he's hit 2 big threes and gotten to the free throw line, and 8 big points off the bench now for Steve Kerr.
Michael in the lane. Michael, head fake on Smits, into the lane against 3 defenders. Can't put it down. Loose ball tipped out to Pippen. Kerr can tie it, and does.
Offensive rebound that you don't get, a jump ball that you don't get. Steve Kerr spotting up. He's been big today. This is his 11th point of the game. And that's a huge shot because you give up a jump ball.
Best trying to drive on Kerr, pushed off of him for an offensive foul. And now Best has 4.
Yeah, see, Best was trying to turn that corner. Smith had his man sealed. Best was trying to turn the corner, and he used that forearm just to push Kerr off.
Pippen. Chicago leads it, 81-79. 5 on the shot clock. Michael dumps it off to an open Longley. And the Bulls have a little bit of breathing room. Pippen driving, throws up a little hook. It bounces home, plus a foul. Reggie running off screens, but it's Smits with a quick turnaround and miss. Dale Davis can't hit the tip. Longley has it, protects the ball, and on to the finals.
Let me ask y'all, who hit all the clutch shots down the stretch? Was it Jordan?
Don't
Who hit all the
now.
It was Kirk.
Hold on. Pippen, Longley, and Kerr hit all the clutch shots going down the stretch in a pivotal game 7.
Yep.
This man,
Jordan, how many assists did Jordan have?
on TikTok Live.
I'm saying
Jordan had 29 that game.
I know. We're talking about clutch when it matters most. I didn't care about no points per game. Hold on. First of all, y'all just got through saying one Pippen wasn't clutch. We just watched him hit 2 clutch shots in a pivotal game 7. We watched Steve Kerr knock down shots. We even watched Longley knock down a shot. First, y'all just said Pippen don't make clutch shots. You just saw 2, and you saw Steve Kerr hit a pivotal big time shot when the Bulls was down 3, tied the game at 7-7.
3 points that series.
Don't matter. We're talking about clutch. Who made the big?
Not he's so clutch because he had one
big shot.
Nah, man, this is big. This go home. Yeah, this is go home game. Yeah, that's clutch.
Bro, why do y'all keep
3 points?
Go
He
home.
clutch. Yeah, he real
It's
clutch.
winner go
3
home.
points off the bench.
Oh man, yeah, this is go home game.
This shit the fuck out of here, man.
This
shit.
Well, no, but John Johnson, why do you keep moving the goalposts? You never
I ain't moving the goalposts. He had one good
Sports
game.
Hive. I didn't play the full fourth quarter.
3.7 points and 2.5 assists.
Okay, but John,
series.
hold on, John. We're asking you a question. Who made all the clutch shots in the pivotal game 7 going down the stretch? Did Jordan make any one of them? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did.
Which one?
He made. He had the fadeaway. He had the 2 layups.
He had 29.
And then he had the 2 dishes. He had the dish to Kerr for the 3.
I don't want to hear nothing about no dishes. I want to know who made the bucket.
I know right now. I don't want, but if LeBron do it, it's the right play.
Why you talking about LeBron?
Always about LeBron James. Y'all got LeBron right between your head, man. Right between your head.
I told you, talk to me about Kareem, your GOAT.
Yeah.
I ain't hear nothing about no LeBron.
That's GBT GOAT.
John Johnson, why do you only care about LeBron? Why don't you care about Kareem, Magic, Bill Russell?
You don't even care about Kareem Magic. You be downplaying them, man. Come on, King. I hear you.
Hold on. He said, hold on, y'all. He said Jordan made shots in the 4th. He said Jordan made pivotal clutch shots in the 4th. So we're gonna go to the part where it says
and stop Reggie Miller from scoring in the 4th.
Okay, hold on. Let's see who made.
Who was blocking at Mark Jackson?
Let's see. Hold on. Let's just see. Maybe we wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Jordan did make some clutch shots.
Yep.
Michael, head fake on Smith.
Move that chat.
Against 3 defenders.
Oh, when you started the first time?
Tipped out to Pippen.
It's the 4th quarter.
Break.
I know, but you didn't start it.
Start carrying Jordan's man.
That's the 4th quarter. That's clutch from Kerr. Down the stretch. Game 7 elimination.
Yep. Steve Kerr spotting up. He's been big today. This is his 11th point of the game.
Booby Gibson had 30 in game 6.
Why you still talking about LeBron still? We're not talking about LeBron. Steve Kerr, clutch defense.
Hold on, they only want to
I thought he said these bums couldn't defend. Like John Paxson and Steve Kerr.
So who more clutch, Booby Gibson or Steve Kerr?
Why are you talking about LeBron? Pippen, clutch jumper. Hold on. Jordan, clutch shot. No, he passes it to Longley. Clutch.
Luke Longley.
Get out. Pippen, clutch on 2 and 1.
Pippen
and one. I thought y'all said he wasn't clutch. Game over now. All the others did the heavy lifting for Jordan.
Yeah.
Game
Pippen is a
time.
real best
Game
player.
time.
start
Save
Pippen is the MVP.
save Jordan in a game 7.
Yeah.
Save Jordan in a game 7. Look at
Need to
Jordan
stop
like he
with
did
that.
something.
Jordan had the
Jordan
most
didn't do
points.
nothing.
Stop with that.
Look at
You
Jordan.
didn't even start the video right there.
I know.
Look at Jordan. Look at Jordan like he did something.
Now
And
you
Steve
need to
Kerr
stop.
averaged 3.7 points
dumbass
the whole
is scary.
series.
Hey, John
No. I thought we was talking
Wait,
about
John
clutch. What you
Johnson,
talking
why
about the
don't you talk
series
about
for?
Kareem, bro? Stop talking about
Man,
LeBron.
Kerr
Talk about
Pippen
Kareem.
carried him,
Lamont, I
man.
thought we was talking about clutch, and he talking about what the average for the series.
Now you want to talk about averages now. Now you want to go from
We
averages to clutch.
He wants to move the goalpost.
We
man.
carried all
These are
right.
clowns. John Johnson, why don't you compare
But
Jordan
Ray
to Kareem
Allen,
in the clutch?
didn't he just bring up Boobie Gibson? What did Boobie Gibson average?
But Olo, this is my issue. Why does he have
What
to
did
keep
Ray
bringing
Allen
up
average
LeBron?
on the
Why
Heat?
can't he bring up his GOAT, who is Kareem? The fuck? Like,
Well, look, Shy, we don't have to talk about that. He said Kareem ain't his GOAT, even though his criteria said that. These guys just want to. Again, we're just dealing with some people
Inconsistent.
They just put Jordan at the top, but they don't even know why. They just know that that's who they watch growing up. That's who they go. And I respect that, too, if you say that.
Yeah.
If you say that, I watched Jordan growing up. I don't give a damn who y'all like, who you got.
hey, John Johnson. I mean,
That's who I watch. I'll take that.
I have, you know what I have no respect for? People born in 1997 about my age talk about they watch Jordan growing up. Like,
Hey, but look, y'all, I got to shut it down. Yeah, we've been cooking for a minute, dog. I got to shut this one down, man. Over 4 hours. I appreciate John Johnson. You've been a good sport. You came up here and cook with the best of them, so I got to give you
Why
respect.
just him? He trolling.
No, John Johnson, I respect anybody that comes up here. I know we didn't agree with a lot of what he said, but it's a lot of people that won't even come up.
Yeah, John Johnson cooked me when
Like
he said
Sports Hive.
Yeah, John Johnson cooked me when he said role players can't be clutch. Like, nigga, do you not know who Big Shot Bob is?
Yeah.
Am I the only one that doesn't know who Robert Horry is?
Yeah, Adrian Knight doesn't want to come up.
Bro, there's a lot of role players that were clutch. Mono Ginobili was a bench player that was
There's
clutch.
plenty of them.
I mean,
Plenty of them.
Jamal Crawford was a bench
Steve
player that
Kerr
was
wasn't
clutch.
none of them.
Clutch shot for the
And
Spurs,
Steve
for the
Kerr
Lakers.
wasn't none of them.
Now Steve
He
Kerr not
wasn't
clutch.
better than none of them.
He was clutch though.
He wasn't better than none of them.
But he was clutch.
He talking about better than he was
How
clutch.
he was
though.
clutch? Y'all showed me one. Like, that ain't clutch to me because he had a 1-2.
Hold on.
game. That ain't
Hold on.
clutch.
So you saying you want
That
me to
ain't
pull up?
clutch?
Hold on, John Johnson. I got another video. Do you want me to pull up the video with all of Steve Kerr's clutch shots? I can pull it up. Do you really want to see it?
It's quiet.
Quiet, yeah. Also, Chris Paul is better than Russell Westbrook. For anyone who was in the chat earlier.
It's so quiet when you ask that question.
Let me see if I can find it.
Fucking crickets.
I don't care what he showed. He ain't clutch.
Crickets.
Oh,
You
so
can't
you're
even average
fooling.
10 points. How you clutch?
Oh,
Crickets,
oh,
Said you
John Johnson,
clutch.
so
You
you're
can't
feeling.
average 10 once in your career.
John
Damn.
probably fucking your mom
He's
right
Ron
now.
Harper. I mean, Ron
But
Harvey
J-
averaged over
Oh,
10
okay. So you're
in
going
his
out.
So
career
he's
at
not
one
clutch
time.
because of
You're going out
points
your
average.
feelings.
That's
Yeah.
stupid.
You're
That's
going
some
off
of
your
the stupidest
feelings,
shit I've
okay.
ever heard.
No, but Olo, he's going
Hey,
out his
John,
feelings.
stay off a basketball court, John. Real
Please.
shit. Stay
I know
off
more
the
than you,
court.
Teller. You don't know nothing.
Oh, me? Oh,
Yeah,
stop
you.
it.
Yeah, I'm talking
I
to you,
was,
Teller.
I was,
Teller.
I was, I was invited to a
Jay
showcase
Teller.
I was invited to a showcase to Penn
Oh
State
my
at
God,
16
man! All
years
right,
old.
all
Okay,
right,
Jay
all right,
Taylor, we
buddy.
can't talk about
That's
basketball.
what they all
Hey,
say.
John Johnson,
That's what they all say.
I got receipts.
He said 16 years old. So did
I
you
got
play
receipts.
college ball?
I got receipts.
Did you play college ball?
Okay, I don't
Hell
care.
no, I ain't make it.
Show them.
Well, what you
What
talking
that
about then?
mean? I don't. What the
What
fuck
you
that
Have
mean?
talking
you
about
have you
then?
ever been invited
That
to a
don't mean
college?
shit to me.
Who?
Have you
Who
ever
Don't
been
mean shit
invited?
to me.
Who me?
Have you ever been invited?
Oh
Hey.
yeah, I played D1 football. I got
Nigga, football. We talk about what sport?
Nigga, I'm from the South Side Chicago.
Nigga, what sport are we talking
I
about?
was.
Hey, hold on.
off
You know what's
the
crazy though?
To
Hold
who?
on. You know what's crazy?
Who?
To be a football player coming out of Chicago, which is not even a football state, is nasty work, bro. That means
We talk about basketball. Nigga said D1
Nigga,
football
I-
player.
I
Like, don't
hoop.
nobody give a fuck about that delinquent ass
Nigga,
sport.
I
No,
hoop.
but hold on. D1 in any sport is tough though. You got to give.
Would you tell him that?
Man,
That's how I know he can't. He ain't who
Man,
he talk
football,
about.
that
He is
delinquent ass sport, man.
delinquent
football is
sport.
harder.
That
Red,
delinquent ass
Red,
sport.
Red,
nigga.
I'm gonna have
He's
to give
fucking
you- I'm gonna have to
non-athletes.
give you respect,
Hey,
bro.
hey, John, hold on. Hey, you got to be honest. Y'all football players was getting locked up a lot. Y'all motherfuckers was always dating some trouble. You got to be honest
Y'all,
there. He is
you gonna
right.
stop with
Delinquent
that?
ass sport,
I
man.
know more basketball players that's on some bullshit than a little
No,
bit.
What? No.
no. So Well,
you gonna stop with that
the
shit.
football players at any school is
Red,
always in the police
Red,
blotter the next morning.
Listen, y'all gonna
Red, it's a
stop with
genuine
that
question I'm gonna ask you, Red.
bro.
How do niggas on the football field line up, smile, and be happy to hit a nigga? And you tell me that's not a delinquent sport?
So because you have no idea what's going on a football field,
bro.
That's why. Because you think we just lining up, running into each other. That's
I
not
played
the truth,
football,
bro.
I played football.
You clearly was horrible.
I played football.
You clearly was horrible.
I'll say this.
I bet I beat you in basketball.
I promise you wouldn't. I'm 55 now, but at my age, you wouldn't be close, bro.
You too short. I can guarantee you that. You too short.
Jay Taylor sounds like he's 5'10", 165 pounds, 25-year-old white man.
Wrong.
That's what he sounds like.
Wrong. I'm way taller than 5'10".
This dude even play D1
That's
sports.
your height, but you close.
This guy plays church ball.
Hey y'all, look,
Play
man.
church ball.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. We gotta drop it down. I gotta shut this one down. Y'all appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
Nigga finna go get in the bed up with his wife.
Hopefully we get y'all back. I'm gonna try to get another one of these TikTok lives going. I'm gonna probably be back up live. More than likely. Damn, Thursday we got a game in New Mexico, man. Damn, I'm gonna be gone. I'm on the road. Yeah, we got a game. We gotta play New Mexico. We gotta play New Mexico State Community College, man. Damn.
The fuck?
Donate to Lamont, y'all.
Where'd you play at, FY?
Chicago State.
Oh, okay. Both my younger brothers played.
Not
college
football.
basketball.
Not football though. Not football.
Hey Lamont, you party a lot in college or what?
You said what again?
You used to party a lot in college or what? What was your team? You know?
That was never me. That was never me.
Oh, okay.
Remember, one thing you will learn though, after your first year, it get old real quick.
Damn.
It get old. You get burnt out on it because it's super repetitive. It's dumb.
Damn.
The people that continuously do that, they either alcoholics or they just super thirsty. Like I don't know. It gets old real quick.
They crash out. Don't do what they supposed to, especially if you're an athlete.
He know what I'm saying. Like anybody that's done it, like anybody that's been on a college campus knows that the party life. Boy, once you go through it, you have your phase maybe for like a semester or two. But if you're doing it any longer than that, bro,
I actually dropped out of college because I wasn't even focusing anyway. So, you know.
Oh man, let me find out you a zesty Jeffrey, like Johnny been saying, man, quitting. Oh man, Johnny gonna have a field day with that one, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna just let him know, man. Fuck college, you know what I mean? Actually, I've been taking some classes, but I'm just not. This college not for me, you know.
No, that 100%. Like it's definitely not for everybody. I don't think it's because you dumb, but the way college is set up, like it ain't tailored for the way everybody thinks. Like it's dumb. Like you really 95% of what you learn, you forget, you don't use. It's really the networking that gets you somewhere. Like if you network while you're in college, that's what's gonna get you to. If you do not network, it don't matter what degree you get. It's gonna throw it in the garbage can. You got to network. So, Adrian Knight, next show. I'm gonna try to make this next show since I gotta go out of town Thursday. I'm definitely gonna be live next Saturday. I'll be in town, and I'm probably gonna try to get one more show in either Monday or Tuesday. But it's more than likely gonna be Tuesday. No, is it? No, it's more than likely gonna be. Damn, I can't do it. Damn, it might have to be. Damn, Wednesday gonna be tough too. I don't know. Shit, my schedule crazy right now. I don't even know, man. I'm gonna try to get one in this week, man. I might just have to do a random one, man. But salute to everybody pulling up, man. Make sure y'all smash the like on all the videos. There's been a lot of people doing videos on my content, good or bad. Make sure y'all like it because all it does is it gives me a boost back here on FYF Sports. So salute to everybody that's doing videos about all my content. Salute, man. As long as you're not stealing, my 3-hour live streams and putting them on your channel, you can react all you want, man. Just please do not stream my content for 3 hours, man. Do not stream it for 3 hours, man.
That's still crazy.
Yeah, that punk is just crazy, man.
I wouldn't even call him all that. Like for some reason he in his feelings about it. But as a content creator, strikes have to
Lamont,
be
that is
given.
what
I
a
have to
punk
set the
is.
groundwork.
That's what a punk is. Always in his feelings, man. You know.
I mean, look, but think about it. Like, but to be fair, I would be mad too if I got strikes. But like, I've got strikes on my channel. I got one time from Showtime, and then I got another one from another time from Fox News from Laura Ingraham. So at the end of the day, nobody likes getting strikes. But see, my strike was different because the first strike I got was weird because it wasn't a normal strike. Basically, I got a strike, and then YouTube sent me a punishment letter basically saying, we're banning you from going live for 90 days. I said, 90 days? What? I could do everything else but go live for 90 days. And it was weird. That was the very first strike I got.
I have to think about it. It's like it's like Vince is punching you in your face, and he's getting mad that you respond back with a jab. Like, come on, man. You know,
I wouldn't even look at it like that, but I mean, it's just like I know he's trying. Like, I know he right now, and as a content creator, you get to this point where it's a struggle to find out, to figure out what people want to see. And so right now, his niche is people don't want to see me. They don't want to see me talk about anything, but maybe they'll want to see me talk about other people that they're interested in. Like, see, but I mean, like that's what he's doing right now. Like you think about it. If he just does content on his own, for example, talking about NBA TV ratings tomorrow, nobody cares. People might care if he talks about Go James Kingdom, right? Because Go James Kingdom has a fault. Like right now, his new thing is he's doing videos on the locker room because he thinks that, oh wow, locker room has a following, he's growing, and maybe I can attach myself to him. So, and we all go through that phase because when I first started my FYF channel on YouTube, like if you look at some of the very first videos I was doing, I'm talking about 2020. I was doing like reactions to like Flight Reaction now, right? Because I thought attaching myself to that, but then once you start to learn that fan base is dedicated to those guys, like unless you are 1,000,000% invested in reacting to them on every single video, it's just not worth it. So that's when I had to reverse course, man, and I said, nah, let me start making my own content. And a lot of people don't know when I was doing my back and forth videos with Ticket, most of that was me and Ticket behind the scenes, just sketching all that shit out. None of that shit was real anyway. I never told nobody that. Me and Ticket really didn't have no beef like that, but a lot of people would lead you to believe we had a beef. So like when Vince go back and watch the videos, oh, you doing all this with Ticket, bro. Every time I did a video, Ticket knew. That's why whenever I did a video on Ticket, that same night I would pull up to his live. Like that's why if you watch during that time frame, I would always be on Ticket's lives. It wasn't no real beef.
Yeah, I know. It's just you know, at the end of the day, I mean, you're a content creator. I mean, respect. You know, content creating is a job. It's a niche. You know what I mean? You got to salute that. Anyone,
but
as long as they're not stealing content.
I thought Viz should have stayed in video games.
Yeah,
it's just like I can tell. Like I don't know how. Like John Johnson might be able to know. Anybody that played the sport, Red, you might be able to understand. I can tell the people that are just hopping in this and they talking about it, but they ain't never picked up a ball. They ain't played the sport. Like I could just tell by the way certain people say certain things. I'd be like, I know your ass ain't never touched a basketball, even at LA Fitness, man. Like your ass ain't never dribbled a goddamn ball. Right? I can just tell, right? And I'm like, bro, I could tell you just trying to grasp for some type of niche to attach yourself to. But I can literally ask a few questions. And I know if you really know basketball, and he don't know basketball like that.
Yeah,
not like that. It's okay though. I ain't tripping. Everybody got to find their way on this thing. All I ask is, look, I'm not gonna disrespect his content. He can keep doing videos. Just do not stream 3 hours of my live stream while I'm live on your channel. That's what you want me to do. And then you play victim mode, bro. You're not a victim here, bro. You got caught. Take it. Don't make it worse than what it is, like he's already done. Don't make it worse. Yeah. It is what it is, man. And if you see any of my videos, King Shai Solomon, I hate when people play like they victims. I did videos on Deshaun Watson's accusers because these women running around playing victim. I almost got a strike for exposing one of them. I did videos on another football player from Baylor, Sean Oakman, and I called out ESPN and Molly Karen and them running around playing victim. When he got found not guilty, they didn't say nothing. I did videos on the University of Illinois basketball player. How I forget his name. Where he got found not guilty. And the girl's dad was in my comments on that video. He was like, "You guys don't know all the facts, man. All the facts didn't come out in court." I'm like, "Bro, what you mean? What you mean? It was a jury trial. What didn't come out in jury trial that you know? Like you should have opened your mouth and said something if that's the case." You know, I was like, "You don't be telling me about what the jury didn't know. That's when the motherfucking jury said he's not guilty. Said she was lying. What you want me to do?" Man, come into my comments talk about we didn't have all the information, man. Get up out of here.
These guys think they're like Superman trying to take down, like they think they're David trying to take down Goliath.
Nah, bro. No, I keep telling you, King Shai, they just don't understand. Like if this really and it's no shade. If he truly like studied this game in content creation, he would know the worst thing you can actually do is try to attach yourself to other content creators, because once it's just like the Kwame Brown effect. Once you go down that avenue, the only thing the people that are there that want to see, they just want to see more of that content. So when it comes time for Viz to reverse course and actually speak on something on his own volition, man, we don't want to see this dumbass shit. We didn't come here for you to be talking about you. We want to see you beef with somebody. We want to see you react to somebody else's content. No, like that's why they call them reaction channels. Reaction channels are stuck being reaction channels. You can't get out of that. You react. So, look at him. But his channels changed like 5 times. Rap show, gaming, all types of silly shit, man. Come on, man.
Weird, man. Like just stick to one, Or have different channels. Like it just doesn't make sense.
But he's cool. He'll figure it out, man. Like I say, you don't have to keep telling me. I mean, he can keep doing videos about me getting around 300, 400, 500 views. I keep telling him they don't care about me like that. Why you think I'll be running around thinking of the craziest topics to put out here? Because I know y'all don't really, like if I came up here talk about my GCU club basketball team, do y'all really think these motherfuckers would care?
They would
no, they don't care, man. They want to hear about this basketball, these NBA topics. They want to hear me like come up with some crazy talking point. We argue, we debate.
All they care about is LeBron.
Nobody wants to hear nothing about me, man. That's just the truth. That's just the sooner you learn that about yourself as a content creator, the faster you're gonna grow. Like Johnny figured it out. It's the GOAT debate. Does Johnny go come up here talking about his personal life and my job? No. Johnny gonna come up here talking about the GOAT debate.
That's all they care about.
It's not hard. Like it's not hard.
They don't care about anyone else except for LeBron.
Look at Dreamers Pro. Dreamers Pro has attached himself to LeBron James. I'm gonna give the people what they want. LeBron James. He used to be a LeBron James fan. He had LeBron as the GOAT.
Weird, man. See, this is what I want to know. Yeah, he sold himself. That's what Walmart told me. I want to know this about why do they only praise guys like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic Johnson and Wilt Chamberlain until it comes time to comparing them to Michael Jordan? Like, why do they do that?
Bro, it's just the nature of the beast, man. You gonna like who you grew up watching the most. Like think about like game systems. Think of the game system that you grew up playing.
Yeah.
That might be one of the coldest. That's going to be one of the coldest game systems. If you talking to somebody from the 80s, they're going to say Nintendo. And that first Mario Brothers. Going into the 90s, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, all that shit. Going into the 80s, like they go but what I'm saying is, you can't tell a kid from who was born in 2010 that the Nintendo is the best system. They gonna say that's some ass. They gonna say, "Oh, my PlayStation 3 the best system." Right?
Graphics whack.
But all I'm saying is I understand that that's just a part of you gonna like what you grew up watching the most, right? And I get that. If that's your criteria, just say it. I wish more people would just admit that, as opposed to really thinking that they have some magical case for Jordan and he can't never be passed up. Like Bro, it's a whole bunch of players that can pass him up, man. If Wemby do what he's supposed to do, it's over with for Jordan and LeBron. Right?
Exactly.
Over with.
Yeah.
Like, what? It's Wemby. He's 7'5". They say he's still growing. It's over with.
Yeah. And us LeBron fans, we want to see the evolution of the sport. We're open to seeing Wemby become better than LeBron. You know?
So that's just how I look at it. Like I like that.
But
That's why I love Steph Curry.
It don't take anything away from these dudes. Like look, here's what I do know: these dudes are pros, and nobody's no fucking plumber. That's what I do know. You can figure you'll find that shit out if you go hang out with one of these dudes and have them shoot a basketball and have them do some shit on you. Like these dudes is good. The last guy at the bench on the bench is better than the person talking shit. I guarantee you that.
But I understand, though, Red, is that when I understand the lingo and when fans call guys plumbers, it's not in the sense that they can do what these guys do. I think it's in the sense that in barbershop basketball talk, you wanted the worst of your profession, right? So if you're a plumber in the NBA, that just simply means you wanted you not one of the best players of that version of the NBA. I'm just conceited. Like I understand that fans use certain terminology, like when we call Kwame Brown a bum.
Yeah.
I know Kwame Brown. I know any NBA player is gonna walk into most gyms and just cook anybody. It is what it is. But in the sense of NBA players, in the grand scheme of things, that's what he was. I try to separate the fan talk from what I think will happen in real life, because I didn't watch a whole bunch of low budget NBA players. Bro, I walked into a gym, Red, and I'm gonna get out of here after this, bro. Bro, some of y'all know the content creator, his name is B Dot. He does like the impressions and stuff, bro.
Yeah.
This motherfucker called me up, right? Man, it's like Lamont, man, we need a fifth, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's a pro-am league. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm gonna come out there, man. Bro, they already on the court when I walk in. I'm throwing my shoes on. It's only one person left unguarded. It's like this 6'7" light-skinned dude, but he look older. Great little grays popping out and stuff. So I'm like, okay, cool. They get this motherfucker ball in the first play. That motherfucker turn fade all net. I'm like, okay, cool, man. He just, bro. Next play down, face up, top of the key three. And I'm talking about as a defender, you know when you play good D. Bro, hand super contested. I saw the shot coming. Hand all over the eyeballs, all net. And I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, this man came down, probably dropped like 25 straight on me, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Bro, and he older. And they was like, I get to a free throw because I fouled him on one of them. And the ref was like, yeah, he played in the league, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all like, bro, bro, this man, he disrespected us at the end of the game too, bro. He subbed himself out for his like 5-year-old son. Disrespect. Bro, I'm telling y'all, these NBA dudes they different, man. I ain't gonna lie, they different.
Yeah.
They do not know you're even there. They don't care that you're there, bro. I'm talking about easiest. He gave me like an easy 40, just ease. He didn't break a sweat. He telling me while he hit buckets, he kept saying, "Yeah, I'm like that." I'm like, man, what the fuck? I couldn't say nothing, bro. I can't say a word. I can't talk. My shot not falling, so I'm getting frustrated. My shot's rimming out, so I can't say shit back. I can't do nothing back. It's over with.
Bro. I've actually gotten into fights with people on the court where like I get scored on like hella times, and then they say, "What are you doing?" and shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, this dude is like he's 6'7", 6'8". Like, what do you want him to do? He's like 7 inches taller. You know?
I mean, look, man, it is what it is. That's just how it is, bro. But look, hey, King Shy, I'm going to go ahead and drop you, man. We're going to get this one over with. Yeah. I appreciate you pulling up, man. Salute for cooking. Salute to everybody in the chat that's been cooking the whole time. Salute to Red for pulling up, sticking it out with us. I'm going to go ahead and drop you down, Reddington. Appreciate you. And then salute to King Shy Solomon. You got to start a channel, King Shy Solomon. We've got to get you going, man. And we got to connect you.
Man.
We got to get you a show. Get you a show on the FYF network, man, to give you a boost. You know they get mad when I give people that little boost. You know?
Yeah.
Viz are really going to get mad at you. He might start doing videos on you and put you on FYF, man.
Yeah, man, he gonna get really mad at some of my takes.
Hey, look, man, and the invitation is still open to Viz. Man. If Viz wants to resurrect this channel, man, he wants to get in the FYF network. Look, you could just put your same videos about FYF on the FYF network. But how better can it get than that? Come on, man. Look, man, you don't have to look. We know you need a little extra bump, man. You got these strikes sitting on your head, man. We can make a deal. I'll get rid of the strikes. You join the FYF network. You know, hey, if you see him again, if you see him again, I got you.
About the details.
Yeah. If you talk to Viz again, let him know I'm sending an invitation.
Man, fuck Viz, Lamont.
All the strikes go away if he joins the FYF network. Just starts.
I don't give a fuck about that nigga, man. I'm saying DM me about the details for the show.
No, I got you, bro. It's simple, bro. Start up a StreamYard, start up a channel. I'll help you with the thumbnails in the description, and you just start doing live streams, man. That's all. We'll add you to our StreamYard. We'll get. I'll help you with the overlay and the setup. But you got to find a way to be entertaining. But we'll help you here, right?
Yeah, of course, man.
Team Gold Court said I got humbled by an old dude who played in the 70s. Yeah, bro. Some of these NBA guys they nice with it. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, King Shai Shalom, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna make sure you get the details. Hopefully we'll get you set up going forward, man.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace, Lamont.
All right, y'all. That's FYF Sports, man. That's King Shai Solomon. Everybody's gone, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Gold James Kingdom had to get up out of here early. But I think the message got across loud and clear, man. Great show. Covered a lot of topics. Salute to everybody being good sports on all the topics, man. Everybody's welcome to pull back up on. Like I say, even the people I know Gold James Kingdom kick some of y'all off, man. Look, man. Gold James Kingdom going to do his thing. Well, y'all can't be disrespectful to him. You know he got a very short fuse when it comes to the disrespect, man. He gonna get you up out of here, But even y'all, welcome back, man. You just gotta chill out. Salute to Miranda Jones. Appreciate you pulling up. We about to end too. This one's about to end right here. But again, Ben Simmons. But you look, man. I just appreciate everybody been pulling up, man. Salute to Chilltown as well. Make sure y'all follow him if you haven't followed him. Chilltown came through, man. The views went up to almost 200 people in here. So salute to Chilltown. Like I definitely know the impact of when other content creators come over here and some of y'all follow and start to pull up. So again, a big time shout out to Chilltown. He's been killing the game on TikTok. Super connected. Always comes with great takes. One of the, he's always going to be one of the people I respect in this game. Putting out quality content, and he has his own takes. Right? He don't rely on just crying about other people's content. Right? He has his own takes. And he stand on his takes. And you got to appreciate it. Salute to Iron Man as well. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody. We had 11 gifters today. Salute to everybody sending the gifts. Salute to all the members of FYF Sports here on TikTok. If you haven't become a subscriber or member over here on TikTok, please do so. We need more of you guys to help support FYF. Man, the uploads are going to be coming. We're going to be dropping a ton of uploads before the end of the month. So make sure y'all stay tuned. We about to kill the game with these uploads. And as y'all know, the haters, they always going to get mad when we drop these uploads. FYF Sports, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports. And we out.